8323. That's 866-741-8323. Or visit HaydenOutdoors.com. Hayden Outdoors is the brand that sells the land.
10-5, touchdown Wildcats!
This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
You took the first step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
In sitcoms, when someone has a problem, they just blurt it out and move on.
Well, I lost my job and my parakeet is missing. How was your day?
But the real world is different. Managing life's challenges can be overwhelming. So, what do? We get support. The Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council have mental health resources available for you at loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. See how much further you can go when you take care of your mental health.
Snakes, zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list of fears is endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to the Farm Credit Chris Kleiman pregame show ahead of K-State and Arizona here tonight. You have said all week long, and rightfully so, that Noah Fafita is one of the best quarterbacks in a league chock full of really good players and quarterbacks.
Yeah, he's got as good arm talent as anybody in the league, maybe anybody in the country. And he's got a bunch of new wide receivers that he's moving the ball and spreading it around. He's extremely hard to sack because he retreats and buys time, and he can buy that much time and retreat because he's got the arm talent to hit it from anywhere on the field, and we saw that last year. And so we've got to be really disciplined in our rush lanes, but we also got to cover really well because it's not like they have one guy like they did last year. They've got a bunch of guys.
He will run occasionally. He's not necessarily a runner, but as you say, he is as good as anybody in this league extending plays.
Yeah, and he can run and beat you with his legs. You know, I think he'd rather throw, but he can run and beat you with his legs. And so, you know, it's a big challenge for us defensively when we haven't faced that kind of offense now for a couple of weeks, that to, you know, reshuffle the deck, forget about the option stuff and get to conventional football. But no, it's going to be a big challenge for the D.
Those receivers, different than a year ago when you saw Teteroa McMillan here because he was such a superstar talent, but it's kind of across the board now with those 4 transfer kids.
Yeah, and all of them play, and all of them have contributed. They've had one kid that's got some explosive plays, but I wouldn't say they have a go-to guy. I think that they're all probably learning what the quarterback can do and building that chemistry. But, you know, they're off to a really good start, and they're off to a hot start at home.
It's hard to know that much about maybe some of the stuff they're doing, but we've talked about Noah, the receivers, but then you look at those running back. The offensive line has been good. Say what you want about the competition, but the numbers are good.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter. You handle the competition that you're supposed to handle, and they've done that. And so, no, they're a really talented group on offense.
Seth Dagey, offensive coordinator, looks like he's done quite well stepping in there.
Yeah, he really has. And, you know, we've watched Marshall film, but Marshall had a running quarterback, not a throwing quarterback. So you can take formations and stuff, but it's just a different game plan.
And then their defense. I know you studied more of their offense. That's probably an obvious statement there, but they have had some guys back, complemented them again with portal guys who have been really good early 2 games in.
Yeah, and I've probably spent more time with the offense than I have the defense this week because it's a unique defense that you don't face in our league. And now they're coming into our league, and They run an old Rocky Long defense that Brian Urlacher made famous so many years ago with New Mexico, and it's a really challenging defense. They're very active up front. I think their strength is their front four is really good. They have really good linebackers, and they funnel it all to a couple of kids, and they're playing there at a really high level.
Yeah. One of the guys that they do have back is a young man in the secondary by the name of Genesis Smith, and he's a game disruptor, if you will.
Yeah, he really is, and they have a couple of safeties that are really good players, but it goes with what they do up front. They run a lot of different games. They don't just play you straight. They're going to rush forward and do a lot of games. We've spent a lot of time, our O-line coaches have, on picking some of those things up, because that's the disruptor of the whole thing is the front four.
As we all know, no excuses in this game, but I want to ask you about health a little bit, because on one hand, you're starting to maybe have some guys get closer and maybe available tonight, and maybe others not so much.
Yeah, everybody knows our offense goes with Dylan Edwards a lot better, and we haven't had Dylan the whole season, and he's a focal part of our game plan. We hope he's going to give us something tonight. How much, we're not sure. He's probably a couple weeks, which is the bye week away from being fully healthy, but hopefully we can get a few snaps out of him and we can spread the ball around. We lost J.B. Bradley, a really good wide receiver for an extended period of time, but we have what we have and we got to go play.
Thank you so much for your time. Best of luck. We'll talk to you after the game.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Wyatt.
That's the Farm Credit Chris Kleiman pregame show. Our coverage continues after this on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Hello, Kansas. Looks like we're in for another heat wave this season with a forecasted high of up to $300,000. That's right. The Kansas Lottery is bringing the heat with the Hot Sevens family of tickets rolling across our state. You could instantly win up to $300,000. Plus, there's even a chance at up to $20,000 in the second chance drawing through Play On. Talk about a scorcher. Don't forget your oven mitts when you head out today. See kslottery.com for details.
Every Wildcat fan knows to make a championship run, it takes a great offense and a great defense. It's the same with Kansas Land Tire. The good offense starts with regular maintenance and seasonal checkups on your vehicle to ensure it's in tip-top shape. A great defense is Kansas Land Tire service in the field in case of a flat or that rare mechanical issue. You can count on the Cats to deliver game after game, and you can count on Kansas Land Tire trip after trip, season after season.
With 23 convenient locations, visit thetirestore.com to find the Kansas Land Tire nearest you.
At Channel, we always show up for our farmers. Is that tar spot or rust?
Incoming!
Definitely rust.
Rick, how did you? Dropping in to check on your crop, Bill. Let's call your agronomist before that rust can hurt your yield.
That sounds great, but when did you learn to skydive?
Self-taught, Bill. Kind of a prodigy.
From personalized insights to year-round support, Channel Seed pros always show up. Visit channel.com to learn more. Channel, all in, all season. Read and follow pesticide label directions, grain marketing, and other stewardship practices.
Gene and Connie Francis met at Kansas State in 1969. Fast forward to today, we celebrate 40 years of connecting buyers and sellers with their real estate and equipment needs. This is Tyler Francis with Gene Francis and Associates and Gavel Roads Online Auctions. Together with my family and agents across the state, we are here to help you buy or sell your home, land, or equipment. Check us out at genefrancis.com, Gene Francis and Associates, and Gavel Roads Online Auctions. Ready, set, sold.
For more than 130 years, Wilson Trailer has been committed to offering a diverse line of trailers to meet the changing demands of their customers, featuring superior construction, ease of operation, unequaled endurance, and an unmatched value, all at a competitive price. No matter what you're hauling, you can be certain that Wilson Trailer Company strives to surpass their customers' high expectations for simply nothing but the best. For sales, service, or parts, visit online at wilsontrailer.com.
To the goal line, Wildcat touchdown. This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
My name is Ariel. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Adoption of teens from foster care is a topic not enough people know about, and we're here to change that. I'm April Dinwiddie, host of the new podcast, Navigating Adoption, presented by Adopt US Kids. Each episode brings you compelling real-life adoption stories told by the families that live them with commentary from experts. Visit adoptuskids.org/podcast or subscribe to Navigating Adoption, presented by Adopt US Kids. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services Administration for Children and Families and the Ad Council.
Welcome to the Union Station by JP's Countdown to Kickoff Show. Enjoy the full K-State game day experience with local food and beverages from JP's at the Student Union, offering free garage parking and shuttles to the game. Wildcat Football is also brought to you by Merck Animal Health, proud sponsor of K-State Football. Purple Wave. Score big on heavy equipment with Purple Wave Auction. Always online and always no reserve. And by Channel. Channel always shows up for farmers all season long. Visit channel.com today. Here we go. Now, the Union Station by JP's Countdown to Kickoff Show.
Well, a very pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome live tonight to Arizona Stadium in Tucson, Arizona, as we bring you Kansas State football, the Wildcats of Kansas State, and the Wildcats of Arizona. Welcome to the Union Station by JP's Countdown to Kickoff Show. I'm Wyatt Thompson alongside Stan Weber, Matt Walters, and our entire crew that also includes Don Free and Roy Baum. Thanks for joining us tonight. K-State football, by the way, brought to you by Shelter Insurance. When an accident, theft, or severe weather knocks you down, we're there to help pick you up. Visit shelterinsurance.com and find an agent to help you choose the coverage that fits you just right. And strength through reliable oil and natural gas. That's what keeps America strong and Kansas strong. Get the facts at kansasstrong.com. Stan, it's a very warm night here, 96 degrees. K-State has not seen a lot of heat lately. I'm sure that may play in a little bit, but boy, is this a big, big game for both teams.
It really is. K-State obviously did not expect to be 1-2 coming to this game. The Wildcats have to play on a Friday travel. You're not used to playing in a 6-day turnaround in college football, and K-State comes off of a loss. They need a victory very, very badly to set things up because next week's an off week, and you don't want to sit on a 2-game losing streak before you get into conference play. So a big game for K-State. But for Arizona, they're 2-0. But last year they started off 2-0 as well. Yet they lost 7 of their last 8 games. They lost 5 in a row. They had a 9-game winning streak when K-State faced them as 2 ranked opponents last year. K-State beat them up 31-7, and they didn't recover. They've not been tested at all. If K-State comes in and says, we're a whole different level, you don't match up to it, it'll be a damaging loss for them because they go to Iowa State in their next game. So a lot for these teams to gain, but also what makes it a big-time game is there's a lot to lose for the team that isn't successful tonight.
Just real quickly, I'm going to guess that you can't come here and not think, at least in some way, shape, or form, about the Copper Bowl of '93.
No, you're right. Sitting right here looking down this field, it was the explosion of Bill Snyder's first ever bowl game.
Exactly.
K-State had good football in 90. He came in 89. In 91, they were 7-4, but they didn't get to go to a bowl game. 92, a little disappointing. 93, down here, an explosion. 11 straight bowls started right here in this stadium. Mitch Holtis and I had so much fun. As K-State was on one of the first ESPN games ever for a bowl game. Kevin Harlan was here. Craig James on the TV version. Everyone was listening to us, though, Wyatt, in Kansas, because they love the radio, and they want to see another K-State victory. Wearing the white jerseys like they are tonight, it was a big-time show. Great memories sitting up here in this press box for me.
Stay with us. We're going to break it down with Stan in a moment. The Union Station by JP's Countdown to Kickoff show continues after this. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Kansas, the breadbasket of the world. So how is it so many of our neighbors go home at the end of the day to find their own pantry is empty? Did you know that 1 in 5 Kansas kids don't know where their next meal will come from? And currently, 1 in 10 Kansans are classified as food insecure. The partners at Hunger Free Kansas want to change this, and together we can ensure every Kansan eats. Learn more at hungerfreekansas.org.
Escape to the heart of the Rocky Mountains and experience ultimate relaxation at Mount Princeton Hot Springs Resort. Our natural geothermal pools offer a soothing retreat for all ages, open year-round. Whether it's a romantic getaway, a family vacation, or an adventure with friends, you'll unwind in our hot springs surrounded by our breathtaking mountain views. Enjoy luxurious lodging, a full-service spa, and endless outdoor activities. Visit mtprinceton.com and book your unforgettable escape today. Open daily from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m.
From the biodiesel in your tailgate trucks, the vegetable oil frying up your wings, to the turf on the field, soybeans are a part of every life, every day. Farmers are at the heart of it all, growing local crops for a global impact. Each field supports rural jobs, ag innovation, and long-term sustainability. Feeding livestock, fueling engines, and creating everyday products. A message from the Kansas Soybean Commission, the Soybean Checkoff, progress powered by Kansas farmers.
Know someone who struggles to read because of blindness, low vision, or other challenges? The State Library of Kansas can help with free programs such as NFB Newsline and Talking Books. Eligible users can access hundreds of newspapers and magazines with NFB Newsline by phone, mobile app, or smart speaker. Talking Books offers thousands of books and materials too. Stay informed and connected. Learn more at library.ks.gov/newsline. Brought to you by the National Federation of the Blind and State Library of Kansas.
It was a sunny day in Manhattan. We were working Vice. My partner, Bubba Bloomer. My name, Tuesday. However, it's Monday, January 10th. We're at the Union Station Gastropub.
Welcome to Union Station.
Just the facts, ma'am.
Well, the full pound of smoked brisket is especially popular.
What's the best sauce?
The jalapeno blueberry is really good.
Bread choice?
4 slices of Texas toast. Drink?
No, I'm on duty. Maybe at 5. The verdict on the brisket? Excellent. I'll be back at 5.
This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
That is the sound of bacon sizzling, of fresh vegetables being chopped for a made-to-order omelet, and the grill being fired up for one of the juiciest burgers around. Hungry yet? Hy-Vee Market Grill is better than ever, with mouth-watering new menu items for breakfast and lunch. Whether you dine in, get it to go, or have it delivered, the best breakfast and lunch is at Hy-Vee Market Grill. Open daily 6 a.m. to 2 p.m.
At Capital Federal, your journey is our journey.
Yes!
Like seeing that first paycheck in your teenager's Simple Blue checking account. Or the pride of unlocking the front door to the new home you worked so hard for.
Congratulations!
And the new business owner celebrating the start of something extraordinary. Life is a journey filled with moments we learn from and moments that lift us. Every step forward, every tear of joy, every dream realized. That's what being true blue means. Capital Federal, trusted for over 130 years. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back in Tucson with the Union Station by JP's Countdown to Kickoff show. Enjoy the full K-State game day experience with local food and beverages from JP's at the Student Union, offering free garage parking and shuttles to the game. Calcium products bring you today's field conditions. Calcium products helps customers maximize soil fertility to achieve higher crop yields by offering the highest quality calcium-based fertilizers on the market. Ask your local agronomist about 98G pelletized limestone or SO4 pelletized gypsum. Let's go downstairs with the update. Here's Matt Walters. Matt.
All right, guys, this is a turf field here in Arizona that went in the 22 season just before they kicked things off. And one of the most unique things you'll see is they water this field. Yes, they water this field. They did so about the time we went on the air, and they do so to obviously keep the heat down. This is a field that's comprised of a little coconut, but a lot of ground up cork, not the tire particles that we're used to seeing. And I'll tell you right now, because we're on the west side of the stadium, there's a lot of shade right now, pretty comfortable. But guys, you'll notice the flags atop the south monster scoreboard. It's pretty breezy down here, and it's like a west to east type breeze tonight at probably 15 to 20. So that will have an impact undoubtedly from the Oldie Seed sidelines.
Time for Have a Game Plan presented by the Kansas Department of Insurance. Did you know there's a better chance of making a 60-yard field goal than getting your money back from investment fraud? Improve your chances of success. Have a game plan before you invest. Visit smartinvestks.com. Stan, I think this is pretty simple. Let's talk about getting a couple of guys back that are difference-making type guys. Dylan Edwards, Ryan Davis. We'll see what we get out of each guy.
We knew about Dylan Edwards all offseason, getting ready for the explosiveness that he showed in that Rutgers Bowl game, and yet he got hurt on that punt return and never got a play. What will this K-State offense look like with him back there, and how available will he be? Is he 100%? Is he going to play half the game, or is he going to be out there all the time? Can't wait to see what the Matt Wells offense looks like with Dylan Edwards. And then Ryan Davis, not as much hype coming into the year, but this guy's been out the first 3 games. He is out there in warm-ups, very excited. And he is from Phoenix, Arizona, the third-year sophomore, Wyatt. How great would it be if they actually said, we're going to reward you with a start? Doesn't mean he is going to start, but it would be fun if he did get his first start ever for K-State right here tonight.
And that's our game plan presented by the Kansas Department of Insurance. Educate yourself on how to avoid scams at smartinvestks.gov. How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your television in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. All right, into Stan's breakdown now. One thing we can say as we start with K-State, this game features 2 very talented quarterbacks. And, of course, Avery, he's the leader for this K-State team. But, boy, I'm sure he's as happy as anybody to have Dylan Edwards back. And let's see if K-State can get that run game cranked up.
That's the thing, that K-State hasn't had a lot of success in the running game. And it will open Avery Johnson's running capability the better the other back is. So the less time that a linebacker has to read where is the ball, the better chance you have of getting downfield. For instance, if you hand off to Joe Jackson or you pull the ball and keep it for Avery Johnson, the decision is made, and you can hedge your bet a little bit as a linebacker because Joe Jackson's not going to fly away from you. That doesn't happen if Dylan Edwards is back there. If you hesitate, he's gone if he has the ball. So you can't hesitate. You got to respect that the running back might have it, and guess what? That gives Avery some more running room as well. Remember, the only game that Avery's ever had as a 100-yard rusher was against Arizona last year.
This is a tough one. How do you replace J.B. Bradley? It's difficult.
It is, but J.B. Bradley is a new player to the K-State offense, and they have come in with a wide variety of guys who can make plays. And there's no reason why you shouldn't believe in Jerron Tibbs being able to make some plays, a 4th down catch late in the game. So without him out there, you can use your tight ends a lot more. You can use Dylan Edwards and line him up as a wide receiver. But obviously they're using Adonis Moise and giving him some opportunity. And a junior, a transfer from Trinity Valley, Jamiri Davis. Those 2 guys are going to have to step up and get more plays. But it'll be distributed between a lot of people. No 1 or 2 players are going to have the pressure. But Jace Brown and Jerron Tibbs, those guys will be out there all the time being featured.
K-State defense. I don't know that you can go from one week to the next and be more different than Army and Arizona offensively. That's the challenge tonight.
Yeah, I think all the players are going to be really happy to see some passing and see some plays run not between the tackles with the quarterback running. Do you realize the Army quarterback ran 41 times last week? No Army quarterback has carried the ball that many times in a game in the history of Army football.
That's crazy.
That just shows you how they adapted their strategy to what would work. They only had really one thing that was going to work. They didn't run triple option after the first quarter much. They just said, let's power it. Let's use 4th down. Great job by Army, but these guys are ready. This kind of practice that they had, short week, but it's normal football. It's the kind they practice all the time, so the defense is going to have to step up. But everyone's going to have to do their job well. We haven't talked a lot about the quarterback, but Noah Fafita, the one thing that he does not do is take sacks very much. He'll retreat, so the coverage is going to have to hang in there a long time.
Well, let's transition with that, Noah Fafita, and to the Arizona Wildcats. Brent Brennan's done a nice job here, and I'll say retooling this roster. He had to get rid of some guys that maybe didn't want to be here necessarily last year as they limped to the finish line, so to speak. They're a little different now, or at least they think they are. We're going to find out.
Yeah, they haven't been tested yet, but success has turned with 2 new coordinators. We've spoken about that already. But how about 27 transfers that basically are getting playing time?
Yeah.
That's not just a bunch of guys who are sitting on the bench and maybe factors. We look out on their defense, and you're like, oh, there's hardly anybody left from last year.
Yeah.
And then you look at the offensive line and say there's complete turnover. You look at the wide receiver. Tetaroa McMillan was a superstar wide receiver last year. We chronicled that before the game. He was a first-round pick in the NFL with Carolina. Well, they threw the ball to him all the time. Actually, it's almost harder to get ready to play defense against this Arizona team because they have, 10 receivers that they'll run through, and one of them's name's Trey Spivey, an old K-State player who transferred. So you don't know who he's going to throw it to. Fafita's going to throw it to the open guy. That makes everyone needs to be in position and play good defense.
They also have run the ball pretty well. We're told that Ricino is still a little banged up, may or may not be able to go, but yet they've got 3 other guys in his stead waiting.
That's a modern running back rotation. He's a 4-star recruit. Is Ricino, they'd love to have him. He started the first game, but without him, Quincy Craig, a transfer in from Portland State, has turned it on. He had 125 yards and a 54-yard touchdown run against Hawaii as they burned to a 24-0 first quarter lead. So, yeah, they've got a lot of new parts, and they're pretty interchangeable except for that quarterback. They rely on a third-year starter very much. Noah Fafita, he's thrown for 6,000 1,489 yards already in his career.
Tough assignment here for you. In a minute, tell us what Arizona is defensively. We know this. Danny Gonzalez has them playing very fast, and I mean they are getting after it.
Danny Gonzalez was a head coach at New Mexico for 4 years, and then he became the special teams coach here and says, yep, Brent Brennan, you asked me to take on a new assignment. I want to be your defensive coordinator if you let me attack. Yeah. And so what they're trying to do is come from everywhere. He thinks that if you keep a team off balance, that they don't know where you're coming, that you'll make mistakes. So far, that's exactly what's happened. Weber State threw for only 68 total yards. Neither Hawaii nor Weber State scored a touchdown in the whole game. They turned it over 7 times. That's the most turnovers anybody's obtained. So far, his attack strategy and mess with the minds of the offensive players has worked tremendously. But this K-State team is a different animal. Stronger, physical, and smart with a veteran quarterback of their own in Avery Johnson.
Can't wait to bring this one to you. We're thrilled you're alongside. The Union Station by JP's Countdown to Kickoff show continues after this. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Kansas Insurance has an extensive playbook to cover your home, auto, life, business, farm, and agribusiness insurance. Take it from me, Nick Stringer, former K-State offensive lineman, lifelong Kansan, and current client of Kansas Insurance. Kansas Insurance works hard to protect what is most important to you. Visit them at kansasins.com today and see why people in business choose Kansas Insurance. Kansas Insurance, we've got Kansas covered. Go Cats.
My superpower? Saving money on fuel. Today, I'm filling up with a mid-grade fuel and saving up to 15 cents a gallon over regular unleaded. How, you ask? Just choose E15 Unleaded 88, available at more than 120 stations across Kansas, including most KCs, the 24/7s, and higher blends at Jumpstart stations. Superpower your car with E15 Unleaded 88, a higher quality, lower priced clean air fuel. Brought to you by corn farmers and the Kansas Corn Checkoff.
Water hemp, Palmer amaranth, and giant ragweed. Left undisturbed, they will become the most dangerous foes to corn plants. But in the early season, these weeds are at their weakest. Now is the time. A predator lurks. Certain herbicide attacks, unleashing full residual power before weeds have a chance to emerge. Pre or early post-application, they are hopeless against such effective chemistry. Certain herbicide from BASF. Always read and follow label directions.
Every man a Wildcat. This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
Need a second opinion? Look no further than Kate's Heating and Cooling. I was told that my 15-year-old furnace had a cracked heat exchanger by a local HVAC company. I wasn't convinced and wanted a second opinion, so I called Kate's, and I'm so glad I did. Their team conducted a thorough and professional free inspection with a combustion analyzer, and in 15 minutes, Kate saved me $14,000.
10-year manufacturer's warranty? Not here. With Kate's, you're covered for life. Kate's, where service makes the difference.
Prime Capital Financial is majority owned and operated by K-State alumni with over 60 offices nationwide, now including Manhattan right across from the stadium. Prime Capital delivers tailored wealth management strategies for individuals at every stage of life. For business owners, Prime Capital Financial designs custom retirement plans, provides business valuations, and creates roadmaps with tax strategies to help maximize the value of one of your greatest assets. Visit us at www.primefinancial.com.
Investing involves risks. Advisory products and services offered through Prime Capital Financial, a registered investment advisor.
At Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of your local fundraisers and fun runs, small victories and big ideas. And yes, even the neighborhood animal shelter. I was getting to that. Plus over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, craveable cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade to cheer on your home team, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
Kansas State football is brought to you by Equity Bank, where we never forget it's your money. Equity Bank, a bank built by business people for business people. Founded and based in Kansas with more than 30 locations in the Sunflower State. Our customers never pay ATM fees nationwide. Perfect for traveling this football season. Learn more at equitybank.com. And from all of us at Equity Bank, go Wildcats!
Back in Tucson with the Union Station by JP's Countdown to Kickoff show. Enjoy the full K-State game day experience with local food and beverages from JP's at the Student Union, offering free garage parking and shuttles to the game. Let's look at the keys for tonight's contest. With that, we turn to partner Stan Weber. Stan?
Our keys to a Wildcat victory are presented by my friends at Buck Roofing. They specialize in residential and commercial roofing with offices in both Kansas City and Manhattan. They can come out and give you a free estimate on your house or building. I use them at my house, and they always do a great job at a great price. They are owned by a K-State grad and a Hearn Fund supporter, Ron Buck. A member of the K-State Home Team program, call them today at 913-384-2680 or go to ourbuckroofing.com. Number one overall in this game, early and often, K-State must create adversity for Arizona. They've not had any of that in their first two games, Wyatt. They've not turned it over this year, and they've not given up a touchdown. How about scoring a touchdown and see what their defense looks like when they trot over to the sideline? You better get off to a good start. These guys have so much confidence right now. They believe everything's going to work, and they got a great quarterback and a great passing game. You better start quickly. Last week they led 24-0 before you even blinked an eye. You got to handle the blitz. They're going to be coming from everywhere, Wyatt. You got to identify, don't let free runners, and maybe get a couple of big plays because of it. But the lineman, the quarterback, everybody's going to have to figure out where they're coming from, because once you do, you block them up, great things can happen. On the defense, you got to play great coverage, because I don't think you're going to sack him a lot. He'll move around in the pocket. So the guys in the secondary better stay with those receivers a long time. And down the stretch, you better make winning plays. Have we got used to close games here, Wyatt?
No
yes,
doubt.
we have.
Yeah.
So you better get ready again for the third week in a row to say who's going to make winning plays down the stretch.
Wildcat Football presented by the Breast Group and Sun Graphics Printing, your single resource for marketing solutions that are nothing short of exceptional. And Cinex is proud to celebrate Kansas State football. Fuel your fandom with your favorite snacks from your local Cinex station. Our starting lineups presented by the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2, seeking qualified sheet metal workers for Northeast Kansas. They provide competitive wages, family health care, a pension, and a 401k. To learn more, Google Sheet Metal Local Number 2. Chris Kleiman coaches the Wildcats in his 7th year, and K-State at 1-2 will start this way tonight defensively. The defensive ends are Chidi Obiizor and Toby Osensami. Down underneath, it will be Damian Alalio and Cody Stufflebean, although we will see Uso Sayamalo, Travis Bates, and others there. Desmond Purnell, Austin Romaine are the linebackers, and the star back is Quay Moss. In that Wildcat secondary, Donovan McIntosh and Zayshawn Rich are the corners, and the safeties Wesley Fair, B.J. Payne, and we'll see about the other, but more than likely it will be Gunnar Maldonado, or at least that's what we think. Now, for the offense for the University of Arizona, coached by Brent Brennan in his 2nd year, offensively, they will line up like this. The center is Kaena DeCambra. The guards are Alexander Deuced on the right, Michael Wooten on the left, and the tackles Ty Buchanan on the right and Tristan Bounds on the right side. It's Buchanan on the left and Bounds on the right. The tight ends are Sam Olson, and also we'll see Kean Burnett and Cam Barmore. The receivers, Javen Watley, Luke Weissong, also Chris Hudson. We'll see in that backfield Ismail Mahdi along with Quincy Craig, and maybe we'll see if Kendrick Risino can go. He's been banged up for sure. This has been the Union Station by JP's Countdown to Kickoff show. Kickoff comes your way in just a moment after a timeout. Kansas State and Arizona here tonight at Arizona Stadium in Tucson. And it is hot, folks. It is 96 degrees, but the field is at least in the shade. We'll be back with more in just a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Wildcat fans, huddle up. Purple Wave Auction is proud to support Kansas State athletics. Just like the Wildcats own the field, we lead the way in no reserve equipment auctions. Whether it's ag, construction, or fleet, we're your trusted teammate. Born in Manhattan, driven by Kansas values, we share your purple pride. So don't sit on the sidelines, register free, and start bidding today. Visit purplewave.com. Purple Wave Auction and K-State, a winning team.
Hey K-State fans, every grower's got that game-winning play. Maybe it's upgrading that old pivot, switching up the play with smart tech, or controlling water like a pro. Valley Irrigation's putting $100,000 on the line to back 2 growers ready to score big. This is your chance to get that $75K or $25K irrigation grant, plus a $50 parts or service voucher just for logging in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Visit valleyirrigation.com/EMA. That's valleyirrigation.com/EMA.
Vanderbilt and Ariat have teamed up to offer you one of the largest selections of Ariat footwear in Kansas. Choose from Western styles like the Terrain and Terrain H2O Spitfire, Sport Western, and the new Shock Shield. For work footwear, we have the top-selling Workhog and Workhog XT, Turbo, Sierra, Edge LTE, and Groundbreaker series. Ariat has the styles, features, and comfort that you need to feel great while you get the job done. Thank you for your business for the past 51 years, and go Cats! Hey college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fans section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Briggs Auto Group, locally owned and operated since 1979. I'm Mitch Holtis, and we're proud to be your trusted dealership, standing by fair and transparent pricing with no surprise fees. Our sales professionals are trained and focused on helping you find the right vehicle. And with our exclusive VIP service, you'll experience first-class care before and after the sale. We're proud to be your dealer of choice. Come see us at Briggs Auto, where trust matters and our customers are number one.
This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Man, I love my kids so much. I once sat for 3 hours in the cold rain to watch her soccer team lose by 18 goals.
I love my kids so much, I once used a tube to suck snot out of her stuffed nose at 3 a.m.
You win.
Love your kids? Love them enough to make sure they're in the right car seat. From toddlers to tweens, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat to find the right seat for their age and size. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Here we go. Pound the stone. It's time for K-State Wildcat football on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
What matters is what you believe in your heart and when you guys believe in each other.
The opening kickoff is brought to you by Ariat and Vanderbilt. The Cats hit the field with the right equipment, and so can you. Visit one of Vanderbilt's 9 locations across Kansas to see one of the largest selections of footwear and Ariat clothing. The right equipment from head to toe.
Small circles create big damage.
Kickoff is just moments away. Now with a call of the game, here's Wyatt Thompson and Stan Weber.
Very warm night in Tucson at Arizona Stadium. K-State football tonight against the Arizona Wildcats. K-State beat this team 31-7 last year in Manhattan, and it was a big night for Avery Johnson. K-State would certainly take that again. Avery last year rushed 17 times for 110 yards and threw 156, going 14 of 23 with a couple of touchdowns. This is the 9th all-time meeting between these two, but 2 straight years, weird, yes, but Friday nights, one here, one there, national television basically, and it's not a conference game.
Yeah, it's called a non-conference game. There were 3 games like that last year between Big 12 teams, but K-State Arizona was a feature one early in the year when both teams were ranked. It was a 2-year contract signed before they came together as a Big 12 in its most recent form, and so they said, let's just keep those as non-conference games, and we'll align you with 9 other conference games. So that's what happened last year and this year for both K-State and Arizona. Interestingly enough, we're going to play for a 3rd time in a row against Arizona next year, and finally, we'll be able to call it a Big 12 conference game.
Well, it should be a very intriguing matchup. If you have not been with us through the entirety of the pregame show, let's kind of do a little quick recap here, Stan, because Arizona believes they're definitely better. They hit the portal hard. They've got some good players coming back. They're deeper at wide receiver. probably better defensively, if I'm being honest. And then you've got K-State. There are a lot of questions about this team in a 1-2 start. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, and there's a lot at stake tonight between these two teams because they're both getting ready for conference play, and they want to have some momentum going into it. K-State has a week off next week. Arizona, they've got to go to Iowa State next. So both value this win very much. But if you want to go back to the simple way we talk about games and big-time situations, you got a third-year starting quarterback in Noah Fafita for Arizona, who's throwing this year 67%, 534 yards, 6 TDs in 2 games, against K-State's Avery Johnson, who's throwing 65% for 763 yards in 3 games with 6 TDs. Unfortunately, the last pass against Army was an interception, but these two quarterbacks are elite starters who are veterans, and both teams, at the end of the day, Wyatt, are going to be leaning on those guys to get them over the hump in what is expected to be a very close game.
It is hard, is it not, to really kind of have a feel for what K-State can get for Dylan Edwards? I think there's so much going here. It probably depends on how he feels, how he warmed up, and so on.
Yeah, you go back and reset. You just say, hey, this is the way we want to start our season off with this kind of game plan. Let's see what we can do with Dylan Edwards. That doesn't mean Joe Jackson and Devon Rice can't be a part of it. I thought they always going to need to take on some physicality, some running. They can't put the whole load on Dylan Edwards. But I think they're going to go back to the same starting lineup that they started against Iowa State as well. You know, John Pastore and Taylor Portier are going to be on the left side and Sam Hecht at center. But we've had a rotating door on the right side. You might see that tonight, but I think you're going to go back with J.B. Nelson starting at right guard and Andrew Lane-Gang playing right tackle. That's not the final result, but it really is reset and see what we can do tonight. It's hard to clear your mind when you're 1-2, Wyatt. It is really hard. But this football team in a short week and a travel that they've had may be able to get after it tonight and get it done. Right now, it is not a hard place to play as far as noise level and things like that. K-State's communication should be very good. This is either a late arriving crowd like you see at Dodgers games in California and L.A., or there's not a lot of people here. So that's probably good for K-State to be in this environment on a Friday night.
And then we're pretty high up here at Arizona Stadium, and as we look down, boy, scattered on the west side, you see a lot of K-State purple mixed in there. You just do.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you think about Dallas is the most populated area with K-State grads after you get around the Kansas City area and the Kansas area. But you think about Phoenix, there's a lot of K-Staters, both young and old. My old teammate John Chandler lives in Phoenix. He was a kicker when I was at K-State. Saw him last night. Those people in Phoenix are going, this is great. We love the new Big 12. Let's go down and watch K-State play. K-State fans travel really well, and the locals here, I think, are representing themselves pretty well as the Wildcats finally come out on the field.
Well, let's take a moment here to pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is K-State football. How concerned are you about the 96 degrees here at kickoff time for K-State?
Normally I would not be concerned at all because this is the kind of weather that we would have at home in this month. And it's the kind of weather we're having back home. But K-State has not experienced it. From Ireland to the 2 games in Manhattan, the weather has been October or November-like. So, yeah, I do think the heat is something that's going to be more new to K-State than it is the Arizona players.
Let's go down to the field for the coin toss presented by Equity Bank. Equity Bank is proud to sponsor K-State football with locations throughout Kansas. We never forget it's your money. Learn more at equitybank.com. Here is Mr. Matt Walters. Hey, Matt.
Good evening, gentlemen, from midfield. Just about set for our coin toss tonight. We've had Kevin Marr and his crew before, had him in Dublin. He leads this Big 12 crew here on this Friday evening. And like you guys said, there's nobody here. This is a very sparse crowd to this point, arriving late. But right now there is lots of purple, as you mentioned, in the stands down in front of you.
Welcome, captains and honorary captains. My name is Kevin Marr. I'm the referee today. Our umpire is Mr. Sheldon Davis. Our coin for this evening, blue side is heads, red eagle is tails. Blue side is heads, red eagle is tails. Kansas State will make the call. Avery, what's the call?
Tails.
You hear tails? Tails is the call. It is tails.
Defer.
K-State's won the toss. We'll defer to the second half. Avery Johnson with the call for the 4 captains out here. Stuff will be Nalalio, VJ Payne, and Avery Johnson. So the 2 teams will stay on their respective sides at the coin toss. This is a north-south stadium. Arizona will defend the north goal, K-State the south goal as we kick things off. Guys, a win tonight would be huge. This is not necessarily a fulcrum type game, but it's huge. You do not want to have to sit on a loss for 2 weeks with UCF coming to town for Big 12 play to open at least the home conference schedule on the 27th. Plenty of juice down here. These guys look locked and loaded. They'll have to play a good game because Arizona has all the confidence in the world. Everything throughout this ball game and broadcast from the Oldie Seat sidelines coming up. Wyatt, back to you.
All right, Kansas State will start the ball game, kicking it off, and they will do so wearing the white jerseys here tonight with the purple numbers and those helmets that, well, no white helmet tonight. We saw them last week. Back to the regular helmets tonight.
Yeah, and can we bring Andre Coleman and the 93 players back? Because they had a lot of success here in the first bowl game under Bill Snyder. It brings back so many memories sitting up here in the press box, Wyatt. I hope I have the same great feelings when this is over as we did. Man, the party we had when we went back to the hotel after K-State's first bowl game under Bill Snyder and K-State's first ever bowl win. Wow.
Yes.
Hopefully we have that kind of celebration. Maybe some people will show up at, 4 in the morning, 3:30 when we land. Big game. Big-time football. Can't wait to see this game kicked off.
Ismail Mahdi is back deep here on the near side. He can really run. And over on the far side, it is Luke Wysong. And we're just about set for what should be a very, very entertaining football game here tonight. Thanks for being alongside. Again, the crowd is building, but it is kind of somewhat more sparse than we were anticipating after this team started 2-0 with victories easily against Hawaii and Weber State. Here's the approach and the kick. And it is a good one. This will be Mahdi, and he will not try to return it. It is 8 yards deep. And they'll start Arizona 1st and 10 at the 25. And Simon McClannon continues to do a very good job on the kickoffs this season, and he knocked that one away. He had 3 touchbacks last week, and that's number 44 in his career. He's been terrific.
Well, he deserves a lot of credit because he is a punter for K-State, and there are 2 totally different skills that he has to use.
Arizona with a lot of receivers, and they'll send with the football on the far left hash, 2 guys to the left and 1 to the right, and now an empty backfield as Mahdi comes in motion, and he'll get the start at the running back position. You've got a tight end off the line of scrimmage as a wing on the right side. There's the snap. Fafita wants to throw on first down, dances in the pocket, rolls to the right, runs 25-30, 35-40, and he'll slide down right at around the 40-yard line. So a very, very nice run there. That's 15 on first down for a very, very dangerous runner, even though he doesn't do it very often, Stan Weber. That's a good play by Noah Fafita.
Well, he's running a lot more this year, it seems like, early in the year.
No doubt. They fake it to Mahdi, throw it near side. This ball is caught. This is down the far sideline, near sideline, I should say, Javen Watley, and he will have another first down, and they'll mark him out of bounds right into K-State territory at the 49-yard line. That's 11 more.
Watley is a guy that has been explosive early in the year. He has an 85-yard touchdown reception and 168 yards in a game this year.
Fafita looks right, throws that way, has another man, and out at the Wildcat 43-yard line, that's Chris Hunter, another receiver that they very much like, and Fafita comes out throwing with confidence.
They're spreading it out, letting him throw, and Chris Hunter is one of the few guys who actually played last year, started in 6 games.
Gain of 7, 2nd down and 3 with the ball at the Wildcat 43-yard line. K-State trying to get them shut down early on here. No score, just underway. Man in motion, that's Watley. They'll hand it off. Cutting back to the right is Mahdi. He takes it inside the Wildcat 40, middle of the field to the 38-yard line. And that will be
that's a big
enough
play
for a first down, I believe.
Wyatt, that's a big play. If they can get balance in their running game. Ricino not out there to start like we thought, but Mahdi has a good run.
Fafita back to throw, pressured this time, has a man at the 30-yard line on the far side and run out of bounds near the 25. That's a really, really nice throw and catch. Sam Olsen, the tight end, wide open on the boundary. He takes it to the 25-yard line, in Arizona clicking right here at the moment with their first possession.
He threw under pressure. K-State sent a blitz, and Chidi Obiizor was right near the quarterback when he threw the ball, but he got rid of it, and he had an open receiver on the left side. Arizona is playing fast and with extreme confidence.
They certainly are. This will be the 5th play of the drive. No score early going. Fafita barks out the signals. K-State showing blitz. Backing away is Des Purnell, and now he'll come as Fafita will run the ball, spins, and he's stacked up at about the 23-yard line. So not a lot there.
It's going to be interesting to see the cat and mouse game because I thought I saw in the blowout wins over Hawaii and Weber State that Noah Fafita was thinking about running the ball a lot more. That was not in his game plan the first 2 years. He hardly ever ran. He has run the ball here on a scramble, quarterback run. Maybe he's going to change his style some this year.
Short run there. It's 2nd down and 8 from the 23. This will be the 6th play of the drive for the U of A. The Arizona Wildcats wearing the white pants and the blue tops tonight with the white numerals. There's a clap of the hands by Fafita. Here come the Wildcats. He'll throw it deep, has a man out there, and it is juggled and incomplete. Really good defense. The intended receiver on the play was Wysong, I believe.
Yep,
yes.
Wysong, guarded by K-State's Quay Moss. And you heard the crowd noise come into play. There's going to be holding against Arizona. Says it does not matter. But in the man-to-man coverage, they thought down the right sideline that they were going to see a touchdown. The crowd was like, oh, that's going to be easy. But great hustle by Quay Moss to get there, knock the ball away. It really doesn't matter because a holding penalty against Arizona. Now, can K-State take advantage of the fact that they get a free 10 yards?
Phelps and Burnett go wide to the far side left and 2 receivers to the right side for Arizona.
Joe Clanderman starting to bring some blitzes, Wyatt.
They move the ball back to the 33-yard line, and it's 2nd and 18.
And Ryan Davis is in for the first time.
Ball just inside the far left hash. There's the snap to Fafita. Pretty good protection. Winds up. Oh, that ball is loose. Was he in a throwing motion or is it on the ground? And they're going to go ahead and make the play, and the ball is spotted at the 35-yard line. Fafita started forward, but that ball was ruled loose, I believe.
They rule it a fumble.
Yeah.
Wyatt, at first blush, when he's pulling his arm back, I think a Wildcat hit it, and
Malcolm Alcorn Crowder.
It took a while before the Arizona players decided they were going to run over and jump on it. Luke Wysong does.
So it'll be 3rd down and 18 with the ball at the 35-yard line. K-State trying to stiffen up here.
Wait a second. They haven't moved the chains yet. There's a little... They're going to call it an incompletion, Wyatt, so they're going to say it's back to the 33.
Okay.
Or 32, however you want to mark that. But they need to get down to the 15 for a first down.
They're going to look at that play. I was pretty sure that Malcolm Alcorn Crowder was the guy who got a piece of that football and knocked it away from Noah Fafita.
Now, Fafita did not react as the ball flew away from him over to the side. He didn't start running after it, so he was like, I was throwing the ball. So it was really, really close. You could call that a pass, Wyatt. It looked like he was starting forward. It hit so close to his wrist that his hand hardly went forward. But Noah's like, oh, that was a pass. But the couple of Arizona players looked around and finally went and jumped on it to be safe. K-State was heading over there to try to jump on the ball. Either way, good pressure by K-State. You need to take advantage of this holding penalty. And right now, if they were stopped, Wyatt, with this crosswind, it would be a hard 50-yard field goal for them to have to take. So with all the momentum they started with, driving all the way down quickly to the 25, good job by the K-State defense to stiffen up.
6 plays, 53 yards on the drive so far, 3 minutes and 2 seconds. And again, Fafita, as they look at the replay, let's go downstairs courtesy of Oldie Seat. Here's Matt.
Yeah, guys, this is a razor-thin decision that's going to be made, but I want to give some props to Crowder because of what he's done to get on the field more. He dinged up an ankle last week, still came back and played, but he's the guy that's making continual progress. He's out of the progress, I should say. He's out of the JUCO ranks, but boy, he's getting better and better by the week, and K-State needs his presence on the D-line.
Ruling on the field is upheld. It's an incomplete pass.
It's only a 2.5-yard difference, okay, and the clock stops. So it doesn't matter too much because they jumped on it. But we didn't talk a lot about the Arizona offensive line. If they do have an area that maybe has not lived up, in my opinion, evaluating them against inferior competition, I was not impressed with their offensive line. So K-State's front wall is going to have to do some things to get by these guys, and you sure can't allow them to get running game going and get the balance in the offense.
Rhino Tapa Atotai was the guy that the hold was called on, and it's now 3rd and 18 from the 33-yard line. So a big play here for both K-State and Arizona. There's the snap to Fafita, looks right, throws right. This is Watley. He starts back to the left. He's being chased, and he really doesn't get a whole lot. K-State stayed home, and Zayshawn Rich runs him out of bounds at the 29-yard line for a gain of 4. Really good defense by the Wildcats there.
There's a difference between playing K-State and the Weber State Wildcats. He got the ball on the right, and rather than following any blocking wide, he goes, I'm going to outrun everybody to the left. And at first it looked like, oh, good decision, except for K-State's pursuit easily ran him out. It's only a 4-yard gain. Maybe that'll make a difference on a field goal as they line up for a 47-yard field goal.
That 47-yarder will come from the far side of the field, left hash, trying to give Arizona a lead. And this kick is on the way, and it is no good. It's a pull to the left, and K-State remains in a scoreless ball game as they miss it from 47 yards away. 10:47 to go in the first. Back in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Wildcat touchdown! This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Kansas State football sponsored by Outdoor Bank with 11 branches throughout Kansas. Cutting-edge technology and personalized banking. Outdoor Bank makes it easy to handle your banking needs no matter where you are. Outdoor Bank, get out there. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. K-State football brought to you by the Kansas Lottery. Yellowstone, the epic Montana ranching drama, is now a Kansas Lottery scratch ticket with a top prize of $25 grand. Enter tickets into Play On for a chance to win a tour of the Yellowstone set or attend a franchise premiere. See kslottery.com for details. 47-yard missed field goal, and it was off the toe of Michael Salgado Medina. So it's still scoreless as K-State will touch the ball for the first time at their own 29, 1st and 10.
How often have we seen Joe Klanderman's defense give up some stuff early in the game and start figuring it out? It's great that they figured it out before the possession ended. The long field goal is missed, and K-State gets the football back with a score still 0-0.
Wing on the right, 2 wides to the near side left for Avery Johnson. There's the snap to him, fakes to Dylan Edwards, rolls the pocket to the left, slings it out there. The ball is caught, and not much here, maybe a yard or 2 for the tight end, and that is about it. A big hit on Garrett Oakley by the defense there of the University of Arizona. Gain of 2, 2nd down and 8 coming up.
Good physical tackling on the first opportunity by Max Harris, because K-State got the ball out in the flat, and he said, you're not going to go any further after I get here. We confirm that K-State starts J.B. Nelson at right guard and Andrew Lanegang at right tackle.
Again, 2 receivers to the right side. It's 2nd down and 8. Running play here. It's Avery Johnson. Breaks a tackle, and he is to the 35-yard line and maybe just a nose or so ahead of that. So about a 4-yard run.
Brings up a quick, early, important 3rd down, Wyatt.
Yeah, no question. And K-State has just been okay on 3rd down so far this year.
Did you see how Dylan Edwards got attention? I mean, 3 guys tackled him before you even knew what happened. So that's why they thought Avery could get around the right side.
3rd down and 4 Cats from the 35. Trying to move it here from right to left in the early going with no score. 9:31 to go in the first. There's the snap to Avery Johnson. Here comes the pressure. He lets it go and had to throw it away. They were in his face very, very quickly on what looked to me to be a delayed blitz. Stan, maybe you had a better look at it.
Yeah, it was off the edge on his backside. He was looking to his left, and a defender was coming in his face, but they were trying to drop the ball off on almost a screen type of play to Antonio Martin. We really haven't seen Antonio Martin play for K-State at running back, Wyatt, but he never got into the pattern. He was busy getting bumped into by Arizona players, so when Avery threw it, there was no chance it was going to be complete.
Jeremiah Patterson back at his 20, awaiting the punt. And here is the kick, and it's a high spinning kick. Well done. Fair catch is called for. And the ball bounces. There's a scramble for it, and there's a chance for K-State here. It is a mad scramble for the ball just inside the 25 at the 24-yard line. No signal yet from players or officials as they try to sort it out. K-State now pointing the way that they want it to go from Rex Van Wy. And I think K-State does indeed have the football, and they do at the 24. It was intended for Jeremiah Patterson, and he muffed the football. And, boy, they're still trying to separate players down there.
He was trying to get away from the football, decided he didn't want to catch it. There was a lot of traffic. And
look at that. Look who comes up with it. It's the snapper, Mason Olguin. Unbelievable play.
Mason Olguin snaps for punts. Andrew Johnson snaps for PATs and field goals. And K-State gets a turnover. That's the first turnover loss by Arizona this year. We said you need to create some adversity, and this is the first where Arizona looks at the Wildcat offense running out there with only 23 yards away from the goal line.
Very, very big break here for the Wildcats. Purple Wave auction, no reserve online auctions, quality equipment, transparent processes.
The previous
bid now at purplewave.com.
On the field was a recovery by the kicking team.
So they're going to look at this as they mark the ball officially at the 23-yard line.
The question is, did it hit Arizona's punt returner? And I think the answer is yes. It bounced on the ground and then ricocheted toward him, and I think it bounced off of his leg, which meant there were a lot of guys flying around, but Olguin was trying to dig it out. Now, if the ball is a tie between two different guys, it would stay with the offense, which would be the punt return team, but you can't overrule that, I don't believe, there's no clear recovery by Arizona. It's not like Olguin stole the ball from them. So they need to confirm, was the punt bouncing off the ground and off an Arizona player, which made it a legal recovery opportunity for the Wildcats.
You know what? We've seen a lot of football. I don't know that we have seen a scramble like that for a loose ball on a muff like that with that many guys for a while. That was crazy.
Yeah, two Arizona players had a chance for it. Then the third was involved, but the ball was in between all of them, and the K-State snapper, Olguin, was the guy who had a launch and best opportunity to try to get to that football.
Oldie Seed sideline update now.
Mikey Bergeron was the closest Wildcat, but he was shielded towards the K-State sideline. And from my vantage point here on the Oldie Seed sidelines, I totally agree that it hit the Arizona Wildcat before the scramble ensued to get the loose ball. And so difficult to find something that could overturn this play. And if it does stand, it is upheld.
After further review, the ruling on the field is upheld.
That's a huge break for Kansas State, guys, as they set up shop at the 23 of Arizona.
So a 41-yard punt by Simon McClannon, and then the muff, and K-State recovers it at the 23-yard line by Mason Olguin. So K-State with a golden opportunity after a 47-yard field goal miss by Arizona on their first try. Golden opportunity for K-State to get a lead here of some sort.
And for the first time this year, highly touted recruit tight end Lincoln Cure is running out to the huddle for the Wildcats.
Tibbs goes wide to the right. Ancio is in the game, and so is the aforementioned Lincoln Cure. He is in the slot to the left. There's the snap to Avery. Dylan Edwards will run the ball wide. Not much there, and he's pulled down at the 25-yard line. That will be a loss of a couple. Everybody on the Arizona side was moving to their left immediately, and they will throw him for a 2-yard loss. It's second down and 12. K-State now with the ball back at the 30.
Arizona's
25 rather.
Arizona's defense is taught to be on their toes under their new defensive coordinator, Danny Gonzalez, but their reaction, mirroring what K-State's Dylan Edwards does, is amazing. They are chasing him wherever he's going.
Man in motion. Tibbs across the formation. Play fake. Avery throws it. The ball tipped at the line of scrimmage. It's picked up by Arizona, but is ruled obviously an incomplete pass. And just like that, it will be third down and 12, and a tough play call here from Matt Wells.
They're going to bring free blitzers, right, Wyatt? I mean, that's what they're going to do, try to send more people than you can block. And there's a smaller player running up and knocking the football down right in front of the face of the quarterback. He knocks the football down so it's incomplete.
Tibbs will go wide to the right. K-State has a tight end on the right and 2 receivers to the left. Sterling Lockett is in the game wide to the left, and he is at the hash mark. Now Tibbs moves to the left side, so trips left, tight right. Back to throw, Avery, he is sacked. He goes down all the way back to the 34-yard line, and Arizona is celebrating another stop and a loss of yardage on that play. This will make it a long field goal if K-State even wants to try it, and it looks like they will.
It'll be a 51-yard field goal, and they sent a bunch of guys wide, and the reason why it was so effective on the blitzes, everybody made a good defensive play. They just overwhelmed the whole pocket and easily kept Avery Johnson in there to take a sack. There were 2 or 3 guys that could have got there for the sack.
Luis Rodriguez is 3 for 3 on field goals this year. This one from 51. This one has a chance. He hit it pretty good, and it is good. It is good for the Wildcat Luis Rodriguez, a transfer from the College of the Canyons. 3-0 Cats, 7:42 to go in the first. A timeout on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield. Success on game day starts with preparation and commitment. And when it comes to investing, you need to have a game plan too. Here are some stats you need to know. In 2024 alone, consumers lost $5.7 billion to investment scams. That's a 24% increase in losses since 2023. The Kansas Department of Insurance is here to help with a new website, smartinvestks.gov. Again, that's smartinvestks.gov. Have a game plan before you invest. Educate yourself on how to avoid scams at smartinvestks.gov.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Tiger, dragon, do you have what it takes to win? Be fierce like the tiger, strong like the dragon. Only the brave will survive.
Yeah, that's not how these games work. With Tiger and Dragon from the Kansas Lottery, you can win up to $125,000 or $100K in a second chance drawing.
You are weak.
Ouch. It's not a video game. It's better. Play Tiger and Dragon instant games from the Kansas Lottery.
Let's play.
Yeah, that works. See kslottery.com for details.
Whether you're cheering for the Wildcats or caring for your land, we know you're all in all season long. And Case IH compact and utility tractors are all in too. Mowing, digging, hauling, our equipment designed to meet the needs of America's farm fields makes caring for your home field easier. Your Case IH dealer can show you how our equipment can make this season a winning one. Case IH, built by farmers.
Welcome back to the Equity Bank broadcast booth. Equity Bank is proud to sponsor Kansas State football with locations throughout Kansas. We never forget it's your money. Learn more at equitybank.com. Go Wildcats. Kohl's has the back-to-school styles that'll spoil those prices, and it'll spoil you, from jeans and tees to sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget when you shop at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. K-State football brought to you by Foley Rental, empowering progress in Kansas for 85 years. Visit FoleyEQ.com. That drive for Kansas State, well, it wasn't much, but they get the lead. 4 plays, minus 10 yards, 127 on the drive. A nice field goal, 51 yards from Luis Rodriguez.
What about the special teams room, Wyatt? You go back and look. The ball's snapped by Mason Olguin. Simon McClannon kicks the ball down. Fumble recovered by Mason Olguin. Then they get stopped. Andrew Johnson goes in and snaps the ball back to Simon McClannon and sees Luis Rodriguez knock through a 51-yard field goal.
Here is the kick, and it's another good one. No chance for Motti. And we go downstairs courtesy of Oldie C.
Hey, guys, K-State's VJ Payne was in the injury tent for just a little bit dinged. Joe Klanderman actually came over to check on him, and when VJ came out, waved off Joe Klanderman, so he's doing fine. So he should be out there right now as the Cats head out defensively, but he also may get a couple of plays. I've got VJ's out on the field, so we'll keep an eye on him here from the Old East Seed sidelines.
And how about Luis Rodriguez? We haven't talked about him that much, Wyatt. He has not missed a kick this year. He's made every field goal, 4 of 4, and he bombs one to get the lead from 51 yards.
That was very, very good. Arizona 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line with K-State leading 3-0 here. 7:42 to go in the first. Man in motion to the near side. Here's a handoff to Motti. 30, 35, 40. 45 midfield, far side 40. He can really motor, and he is finally tripped up by Maldonado inside the 20, right near the 15-yard line. Oh, my goodness, what a huge run. That will be 60 yards.
Blocked right up the middle, over the left side, and Gunnar Maldonado trips him up barely. He played at Arizona last year, but he didn't play with Ismail Motti. Motti's a transfer from Texas State, and he burst over the left side. Big-time blocking to get a hole open.
What a run by Motti. First down at the 15. He'll get the call again. He is at the 10 and down to the 9-yard line and is pulled down by VJ Payne. They're going to mark him at the 10, so a gain on the play of 5. The official spot is the 10-yard line. K-State on top as we go under 7 minutes to go here in the first period. Another quick snap. Running play straight ahead again. They're getting a pretty good push, and this ball carried to about the 7-yard line by the University of Arizona, and that again is Motti. It's Ismail Motti.
And it's 3rd and short. I'm telling you, Wyatt, their passing game is going to be tough to stop. They got a great quarterback. They got some good receivers. If they can add balance with their running game, it's going to be hard for the K-State defense. So you just got to stop that. But right now, you're trying to say, can Maldonado's tackle barely save 4 points? Can you force them to kick a field goal?
Exactly right. Tight formation here. 2 receivers each way. Fafita, 3rd and 2 from the 7-yard line. Here's Motti again, and he is stacked up, bounces off of that, and gets the first down, I believe, near the 4-yard line. He got literally pushed back, then went forward and got inside the 5-yard line.
Yeah, snapping it from the 7, they needed to get to the 5, and he was hit pretty hard by K-State's Cody Stufflebean, but he couldn't wrap him up. He spun and then fell forward, got the first down on his second effort. It was almost a loss of a yard or so. Instead, they convert on 3rd down.
Malcolm Alcorn Crowder will come in now for Stufflebean as K-State will have time to substitute. 5:25 to go in the first. K-State with a 3-0 lead, but Arizona is in the red zone, 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. There's the snap. Back to throw is Fafita. Lots of time. Penalty flag down. Rolls to the right. He will throw into the end zone. The ball is caught for a score, but I don't think this will stand as the tight end makes the tackle, Sam Olsen, or I should say the catch.
10-yard penalty, first down.
Rhino Tapa Atotai held the Wildcats' Travis Bates, and the referee threw the flag. And so a young man who started 6 games last year at left tackle plays as much as he can on the right tackle. They switch that position, gets called for holding. K-State took advantage of a holding penalty in the first possession, and it pushed Arizona back, and they missed a field goal. Can you do it again? Can you make 10 yards of a penalty matter as the Wildcats again see Arizona called for holding? I think their offensive line is a slight area of weakness, and he definitely grabbed and threw down Travis Bates.
So it's 1st and goal at the 15. Let's see if the Cats can hold him to 3 here, or maybe nothing. Here's a quarterback keeper, and I don't think it was designed that way, but running left for a touchdown is Noah Fafita. He started right. There was nothing there. He kicked it back to the left, got to the edge, and took it to pay dirt. And just like that, it's Arizona on top, 6-3.
Noah Fafita is turning into a dual-threat quarterback, and I don't think anybody expected going into this year. He had only 1 rushing touchdown all of last season, Wyatt. He now has 2 this year as he faked a pitch to the right, planted his foot, and kind of alone went around the left side, got outside the front 7, and when he turned the corner, he got a great block at the point of attack for the wide receiver, which allowed him to go all the way into the end zone for a 15-yard touchdown.
Salgado Medina has the extra point up and good, and now it's Arizona with a lead of 7-3 with 5:01 to go in the first, and we're back in a moment. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
September 27th will be K-State Football Celebrate Agriculture Day, presented by Purple Wave. Kansas State Athletics, along with Channel, BASF, Kubota, Kansas Farm Bureau, CVA, Wilson Trailer, and Quality Structures would like to thank and recognize farmers and ranchers and all those that help make agriculture the state's largest economic driver, accounting for 45% of Kansas' economy. Thank you to all those that help feed the world.
With today's inflation straining your budget, your Kansas Farm Bureau membership can help keep more money in your pocket. Save up to 75% off preferred home and office products with Office Depot. Special package pricing with Lifeline screenings. Exclusive savings on post-frame buildings with QSI. And join the Kansans who've switched to Kansas Farm Bureau health plans. And enjoy significant savings on nationwide medical health care coverage. Join today. For a full list of benefits, visit kfb.org/benefits.
This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Jakovic. I served in the United States Air Force and I deployed 3 times. Being a veteran, it's interwoven into your DNA. It is really the absence of the connection and the purpose that can really drive a lot of veterans to some negative thoughts. For those who are in a suicidal crisis, the window of time to save somebody's life is very short. Our duty is to protect ourselves and protect our families. And one way you can do that is store your weapons safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
This message is for Karina, our mom who finished her high school diploma at age 28. Hi, Mom. It's Amethyst and Nicholas.
Congratulations on getting your diploma.
You worked so hard and have taught us so much. We love you.
When you graduate, they graduate. Finish your high school diploma for you and for them. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Arizona has the lead for the first time. A 15-yard run by their quarterback, Noah Fafita, makes it 7-3. 5 plays, 75 yards, 241 on the drive with the Salgado Medina extra point. That scoring drive delivered by BriggsAuto.com. Since '79, Briggs Auto has been delivering winning deals and championship service. Buy, sell, or service your hometown dealer, BriggsAuto.com. And today's producers are constantly being challenged to do more with less. That's why Sins Hub and Allflex work to put the power of information directly into your hands with tools to identify, monitor, and trace each individual animal within the herd. Learn more at allflexusa.com.
Wide on that run, Noah Fafita was running around the left side. They did a good job of turning the corner, but at that point, you think, man, he may gain 5 yards. With the old Wildcat, Trey Spivey did a great job of blocking Zayshawn Rich, which gave him another 5 yards. But at the 5-yard line, it looked like VJ Payne, unblocked, was going to be able to make a tackle. And he didn't break down appropriately, flew right by and barely touched the quarterback, so it turned into a 15-yard touchdown run.
Here's the kick, and this will be unreturnable. Let's talk about this young guy for a moment. Ian Wagner, who's from Sierra Vista, Arizona. He's only had one kick that has been returnable all year long. Everything else, he's kicked completely out of the back of the end zone.
Wyatt, that is a great tidbit because I thought he'd kicked everyone out. So, I mean, it's been kind of a feature thing. They've been scoring so many points, right? Yeah. Everything's been going so well for their team. They scored 40 points against Hawaii, 48 against Weber State, and all he does is just bomb the ball into the end zone. So we're pretty sure we knew K-State was going to start at the 25-yard line.
The yards are 141 to -4 for Arizona, and yet the lead is 4 points as K-State gets the ball back at the 25. Avery Johnson is in the pistol with an empty backfield. 2-step drop, looks left, throws that way, and has Garrett Oakley, and he is out of bounds near the 28-yard line or so.
They went to an empty set, Wyatt. That means they moved Dylan Edwards out to wide receiver. He flew up the field, and he ran an out behind him to Garrett Oakley to pick up the yardage, but he gets pushed out of bounds for only a 4-yard gain.
2nd down and 6 for the Wildcats, wearing the white tops tonight and moving now from right to left, down 7-3 with 4.5 minutes to go in the opening frame. From hot Tucson, here's Dylan Edwards, breaks a tackle, 30, 35, outside 40. That is something K-State has desperately needed. Very good run by Dylan Edwards, a first down. Here's an Oldie Seed sideline update.
The rotation on the offensive line. Gus Hawkins now in at right tackle. Wayne Gaines slides in to right guard as K-State starts to move with a little more rhythm. That's from the Oldie Seed sidelines. Oldie Seed, your proud Kansas family-owned seed company.
Dylan Edwards was starting as the wide receiver, went back in motion, got the ball, retreated the other direction, and broke a tackle.
Wildcats with it. Running play to the left to Edwards. Got the corner again, and he'll get some yardage across the 40 out near the 44-yard line. So a good run there by the Wildcats. He gets 4. K-State on the move here with 3:45 to go in the first, nearing midfield at their own 44.
Well, it's good to see him break a tackle on that first run to really get some yards after contact. This time, K-State just blocked it up as they've hugged the left hash. A lot of times coaches like calling plays that they can see very well right close to their bench. K-State's running right along the bench, moving everything to the left on this possession.
Will Swanson in the game. He's a wing on the left side. There's the snap, play fake. Wanting to throw is Avery, gets rid of it quickly, has his man, and it's Swanson who's pulled down at the 48-yard line. He got 4 and is just shy of the first down, so it will bring up 3rd down and a long one here for Kansas State.
Yeah, only 3rd and 1. Avery Johnson did a good job looking to his right. He wanted to get the ball to Jace Brown, but when he was covered, he turned all the way back to his left, Wyatt, and had time to find Will Swanson, his tight end.
Ancio back in the game, so is Garrett Oakley, so is Sterling Lockett. He'll go wide to the right. Kansas State 3rd and 1 from the 49. Ball just on the left hash. There's the clap of the hands. They fake the handoff. The ball is thrown and it's caught and taken for a first down to the 49 is Garrett Oakley. He didn't get a lot there, 2 yards, but he needed only 1. It's a first down in Arizona territory.
Yeah, when you say the 49, you go, oh, the other 49, because it started at 149 and went to the other. Good pass by Avery because the defender was right there to tackle him immediately, but K-State moves the chains with a 3rd down conversion.
Lockett will go wide to the right. K-State now with trips that way. They operate from the near left hash mark. Avery looks to the sideline, has what he wants. Johnson sends J.B. Price from his left to his right. J.B. in there for the first time, and he'll get the call here, and he spins away from 1. That was a pretty good play there as he gets it to the 45-yard line of Arizona. Picking up 4 does J.B. Price.
Well, this is what I thought we'd see a decent amount, Wyatt, and all kinds of running backs. Obviously, Dylan Edwards is your flashy count-on guy, but I thought we'd see Joe Jackson, Devon Rice, and then a transfer in from Southeast Louisiana, Antonio Martin. And, boy, we've seen all those guys here in the first quarter play running back.
Down to 90 seconds to go in the opening frame. Arizona on top 7-3, but the Wildcats driving here from left to right, from south to north. Avery shoots it into the middle, just inside the numbers on the left, and that's caught by Tibbs. They'll give him the 39-yard line, very, very close to the first down mark. And they're going to move the chains, I believe.
I wonder if
they are.
It'll be interesting to see if they stick with that or if the review comes in and says that that was not an accurate spot. K-State may want to snap the ball quickly. I thought it was a 3rd and half-yard situation on the catch. Tibbs caught it and was knocked backwards immediately, but K-State gets the benefit of the spot.
We go under a minute in the first. K-State down 4, but moving here. This will be the 8th play of the drive. Avery Johnson, 4-step drop. He's going for the home run, and it is intercepted, now dropped in the back of the end zone. Boy, they had a shot at it. It was Genesis Smith, and he couldn't hold it.
Genesis Smith was a safety. The post pattern was run by Jace Brown from right to left, Wyatt, and as he got to the 5-yard line and ran toward the goal line in the middle of the field, his cornerback was in a position that he couldn't stop the play. But guess what? The free safety was loaded up back there. A pass where you end up throwing it right into coverage. He had to jump to try to intercept it, fell on his back, couldn't pull it in. Not an interception, but a very dangerous throw.
K-State right back to the line of scrimmage on 2nd down and 10. Johnson hands the ball off, and this is Dylan Edwards, and he will get only back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about it. It'll be 3rd down, and we're at the 32-second mark of the first period. K-State has been outgained 141-32 heading into that last play, but it's a 4-point game, and here is a 3rd and 10. This is a big one for the Cats.
I would expect K-State to let the clock run out, give their offensive line a chance to rest. It's pretty hot out there. They got their hands on their hips, and talk about what play you want to run on 3rd and 10.
That's exactly what's going to happen as the Cats are coming to the sideline. 15 minutes in the book. Our score, Arizona 7 and Kansas State 3 from Tucson. Back in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
First quarter. 1 year, 0 interest. With a qualifying seed purchase from Central Valley Ag by October 17th, you can unlock 0% financing for 1 full year on seed and crop protection. The first 10 growers to enroll this week in the CVA Go Early Seed program will receive 100 units of free CVA Elite soybean seed treatment. Details at cvacoop.com. Our planet is hungry. Together, we feed it. Central Valley Ag, the official co-op of K-State Athletics.
Some things get better with time. Saturdays at the Bill, the Wabash Cannonball, and beating your rival 16 times in a row. Legendary. Mustang Seeds, same story. They've been dialing in corn and soybean genetics that deliver season after season. That's proven performance. No Hail Marys needed. Because when you start great and keep improving, you don't just play the game, you own it. Mustang Seeds, built on legacy, powered by progress.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
K-State down 7-3 as we go into period number 2. Dillon's has you covered for your next game day feast. Fuel your Wildcat pride and shop all the affordable fresh foods you love. Dillon's a proud sponsor of K-State Athletics. The Cats looking at 3rd and 10 from the 39 of Arizona as we go downstairs courtesy of Oldie C.
So far in one quarter, K-State has really tried to stretch the field once. That was the long pass play on the post pattern down the middle of the field to Jace Brown. And guys, the absence of the newcomer, J.B. Bradley, having an impact. It will have an impact. 6'5", able to go get the football. So K-State making some adjustments in the passing game. They've used a lot of the short pass thus far. That's from the Oldie Seat sidelines, Wyatt.
They've used a short pass to settle this Arizona defense to say, if you're going to blitz, it isn't going to work because we're going to throw it right past you for the short pass. Number one, you throw the ball deep also to let them know that we can throw the ball deep, even if it's incomplete. Unfortunately, it was. Now they have to worry about the back end a little bit more. The more you can stretch their defense and not let them attack, the more they're out of character, because that's not what they did the first 2 weeks.
Salina Regional's Orthopedic and Sports Medicine Clinic, working with athletes on every level to help prevent injuries or to heal through surgery and rehabilitation. The home field advantage starts at Salina Regional Orthopedic and Sports Medicine. Through 141-32 in favor of Arizona in terms of total yards. They have rushed for 108, but 60 of that on one tote by Ismail Mahdi. So what do you go to here, Stan Weber, at the 39 of Arizona, 3rd and 10? Tough call for those offensive coaches.
But you got to worry about the blitz. So you could run a screen pass, a jet sweep to Dylan Edwards. But if you can get some movement here, get 6, 7, 8 yards, you might think about going for 4th down. Sure. It's a much more of a prevalent thing in college football. Or if you get 5 or 6 yards, you might think about another field goal. But I assume they're thinking 2-down territory and expecting a blitz here. What do you want to do against a blitz? Jet sweep, screen pass, something to get the ball out of the hands and hopefully throw the ball right past the defenders.
Cats will send trips to the left. Single setback in the ball game, and that's J.B. Price. They send Oakley in motion back in from the left slot into the backfield. There's a handoff, and it's Price, and he is blasted right at the line of scrimmage. They got a good block from Oakley, but there wasn't enough other help, and K-State now looking at 4th and almost 10.
See, they said, hey, how about if we run the ball right up the middle? Maybe we can gash them and think about going for 4th down. But Tia Savea, the big defensive tackle, grabbed the Wildcat for no gain, and K-State has their offense still in the field on 4th and 10.
So they'll go here. First minute of the second quarter. K-State down 7-3, moving from left to right. This will be the 11th play of the drive. Here they come after Avery Johnson. He rolls the pocket to the near sideline, still being pressured. He'll have to get rid of it, throws it downfield, and it's incomplete. He just running for his life over there on the far side as Arizona continues to bring so many people. Boy, he did a good job to get out of that, and Arizona will get the stop and the ball back.
When he got flushed in the pocket wide, he had to retreat backwards. He started on the left hash, stayed on the left side of the field, so he got squeezed very much. But running around in circles And finally retreating, he was 22 yards behind the line of scrimmage. So when he threw the ball, he had to throw it pretty hard just to get it to the line of scrimmage. And it was not thrown to a receiver, Wyatt. It was just thrown so you did not get intentional grounding. Arizona's defense works out super well. They stop K-State on 3rd and 10 and 4th and 10.
So now the Cats have it back. That's the Arizona Cats at their own 39-yard line. And Noah Fafita so far, what has he done? Well, he's gone 4 of 5 for 33 yards, and he's rushed 3 times for 33 yards and a score. He's been much more of a run threat tonight than in the first 2 games of the season against Hawaii and Weber State. He retreats here on 1st down, fires it deep down the far sideline and out of bounds. We see no flags as the intended receiver was covered very well. That receiver is Javen Watley, and right there with him was V.J. Payne.
Yeah, good job by V.J. Payne. That's not a cornerback. They tried to isolate it against a safety, and he was right there in coverage, squeezing the defender, and now they took a shot. The last drive, they ran the ball every play, Wyatt, which is out of character for them. They get an incomplete pass here. Really, the defense needs to take advantage of this and say, you can't make 10 yards and 2 downs. We need to force you to punt again.
Monty remains the running back. We've not seen Ricino or, for that matter, Quincy Craig just yet. There's the snap. Here's Fafita looking left, throwing that way. It's high, but it is caught right at the 42 or 43-yard line, and that is going to be Javen Watley. Watley will pick up right at 5, and it will bring up 3rd and 5 from the 44-yard line.
So they had an incomplete pass and a 5-yard gain. So now who has the advantage here? Can the defense make a play on 3rd and 5?
Fafita, single setback, tight formation, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Fafita changing the play. Snap clock is at 14, so they've got plenty of time there. 7-3 Zona, 13.5 to go here in the first half from Arizona Stadium. Fafita looks right, throws that way, high, juggled, caught. Did he have it or no? They're going to rule it a catch at the 43-yard line of Kansas State by Chris Hunter, and he was totally stretched out to bring that one in. Really nice catch.
That's an unbelievable throw, Wyatt. From the left hash, K-State's defender was underneath the play out in the right flat. So he had to launch the ball up and over the K-State defender and have it come down in time that his receiver could catch it without going out of bounds on the right sideline. It was a perfect throw.
Sure was. Fafita right on the money. Gain of 13. 1st and 10. Arizona with it. There's the snap to Fafita. Fires, and it's knocked away. Beautifully done at the 40-yard line. That is Zayshawn Rich, the Wildcat corner. That would have been a short gain anyway, I believe, but it's a nice knockdown, and it's 2nd down and 10.
Quay Moss in the previous play was wondering, like, I'm in perfect position. How is he going to complete this pass? And yet it was thrown over. Chris Hunter, I mean, he fingertipped that catch, Wyatt. It wasn't an easy catch either because he had to throw it so far out there.
Man in motion to the far side. That's Wysong. Wing on the left, 2 receivers to the right. They fake to the back. There's the throw right in the middle. It is caught inside the 20 and down near the 17 by Wysong. It will be a big gain and a 1st down as they take it all the way to the 16-yard line, and that will be a huge gain. They'll mark that at 27 yards.
Well, there's the RPO. That's what they're really good at, Wyatt. Fake the run and throw the ball over the middle. He was wide open.
Here's the quick snap. They hand the ball off left side, and this will be a loss back to the 18, pulled down as Wysong by Desmond Purnell. 27-yard throw and catch, and then no gain on 2nd down and 10 with the ball at the 18-yard line.
Can you bow your back up, Wyatt? I mean, what a difference it makes if you can force a field goal here. Arizona has been great on offense into K-State territory every one of their 3 possessions, but if they have to kick a field goal here, it's one way to save the day.
3 wide receivers, 2 to the right, 1 to the left, and now a flag right at the snap, or right before the snap. Flag on each side of the field. This is Kevin Marr's Big 12 crew tonight. He's the white hat. Here comes the call.
Snap infraction. Offense number 52. 5-yard penalty.
Snap infraction by the center. That is Kaina DeCambra. He's from Honolulu, St. Louis High School there. Really one of the great high school programs in the country for many, many years.
Yeah, from Hawaii. Played for Hawaii and came in and replaced Josh Baker, who'd started for 4 straight years in the center position for Arizona. So he's got a big job to replace Josh Baker.
So 2nd and 12. Let's see if the Cats, actually it's a little bit longer than that, 2nd down and 16, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, good run stop on 1st down, a penalty.
Mark it at the 23-yard line. There's the snap to Fafita. Fafita 7 of 10 so far, rolling right, throwing right, and it's juggled and dropped on the sideline. K-State got a break there. That was Hunter. Remember the great catch he made a moment ago? Not that time. And an Oldie Seed sideline update now with Matt.
You know, I remember this last year in Manhattan, even though K-State pulled away and won big, about Noah Fafita. His passes have sizzle on them. They are nice, tight spirals. He's got excellent touch. And this isn't rocket science in terms of the cadence. Sometimes he's using 2 claps. Sometimes he'll use 1 clap to keep the K-State defensive front guessing. That's from the Oldie Seed sidelines.
Ryan Davis back in the game for the Wildcats. 3rd and 16 Zona at the K-State 23. It's 7-3 Arizona, 11:18 to go in the half. Here's Fafita. He'll hand the ball off to Monty, and oh boy, he's got some room. He'll take it inside the 15. He's short of the 1st down, but very close to the 12-yard line. From the 23-yard line to the 12.
So you got 10 or 11 yards, but that penalty and the good defensive play by K-State still means they are 6 yards away, and they're leaving their offense on the field.
They sure are. 4th down and 7. Football on the right hash. They look to the sideline for an update play call here.
Will they stick with it or send the field goal team out?
Watley will go into the slot to the right as he moves from the left to the right. Fafita barking out the signals and surveying. K-State in a 3-man front at the moment, and now we've got a stoppage of play and a timeout has been called.
I thought they would think about this. Coach Brent Brennan in his 2nd year with offensive coordinator Seth Deggy. How does he go here, Wyatt? Do they really go for 4th or do they want a 7-point lead?
It's 4th and 7. We'll find out when we come back. K-State trailing 7-3 on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
K-State fans, Stan Weber here. Let me tell you about my friends at Buck Roofing. They specialize in residential and commercial roofing. With offices in both Kansas City and Manhattan, they can come out and give you a free estimate on your house or building. I have used them at my house, and they always do a great job at a great price. They are owned by a K-State grad and a Herd and Fun supporter, Ron Buck, and are a member of the K-State Home Team program. Call Ron Buck at Buck Roofing at 913-384-2680 or go to rbuckroofing.com.
Escape to the heart of the Rocky Mountains and experience ultimate relaxation at Mount Princeton Hot Springs Resort. Our natural geothermal pools offer a soothing retreat for all ages, open year-round. Whether it's a romantic getaway, a family vacation, or an adventure with friends, you'll unwind in our hot springs surrounded by our breathtaking mountain views. Enjoy luxurious lodging, a full-service spa, and endless outdoor activities. Visit mtprinceton.com and book your unforgettable escape today. Open daily from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m.
This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle or forget extra diapers. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never, ever become a minivan mom. So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
We just kind of knew from the beginning that we were family.
They showcased a sense of love that I never had before. I mean, he's not only my parent, he's like my best friend.
At the end of the day, it's all been worth it. I wouldn't change a thing about our lives.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt U.S. Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Strength through reliable oil or natural gas. That's what keeps America strong and Kansas strong. Get the facts at kansasstrong.com. Arizona has changed their mind on 4th and 7. They are going to go for roughly a 30 or 31-yard field goal try here. Rally House, now the official retail partner of K-State Athletics. Shop an outrageous selection of Wildcats gear today in Bill Snyder Family Stadium or online at shop.kstatesports.com. It will be a 31-yard try.
He was 4 of 4 before he missed earlier tonight.
Michael Salgado Medina Missed from 47 earlier. A little bit of a low snap, and this kick is up, and it is good.
Wow,
boy,
he handled. Snap.
Yeah, it was a bad snap, and he kicked it through there anyway. And Arizona's lead is now 10-3 on the Wildcats, and we go back to break. Back in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield. Prime Capital Financial is majority owned and operated by K-State alumni with over 60 offices nationwide, now including Manhattan right across from the stadium. Prime Capital delivers tailored wealth management strategies for individuals at every stage of life. For business owners, Prime Capital Financial designs custom retirement plans, provides business valuations, and creates roadmaps with tax strategies to help maximize the value of one of your greatest assets. Visit us at www.primefinancial.com.
Investing involves risks. Advisory products and services offered through Prime Capital Financial, a registered investment advisor.
Today, there's a new recipe on deck. Today, you purchased a little extra to make it happen. Because today, your favorite people gather in one place. And that's why we're here.
Come on in. Hi there. Hey, good to see you.
Free checking from Intrust Bank. 0 fees and all the ease you expect.
Oh, this is so good.
Delicious. Free checking from Intrust Bank. Tradition for today. Member FDIC.
Let Shelter Insurance get you in the game this football season. The K-State Wildcats are ready for another big year, and this is your chance to win tickets and be the Shelter Insurance fan of the game. Contact a Shelter Insurance agent, and they'll register you for a chance to win 2 tickets to a K-State home football game during the season. Only Shelter agents can register you, so call, email, or drop by for your chance to win. Find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com/Kansas and go Wildcats.
10:28 to go in the first half. Arizona's lead is now 10-3 thanks to a 31-yard field goal. 9 plays, 49 yards, 3:46 the time of possession. The scoring drive delivered by BriggsAuto.com. Since 1979, Briggs Auto has been delivering winning deals and championship service. Buy, sell, or service your hometown dealer. BriggsAuto.com. We pause now 10 seconds for station identification. This is K-State Football. Pass coverage or insurance coverage. K-State and Kansas Insurance have it covered. Visit kansasins.com to see how Kansas Insurance can protect what is most important to you. K-State trailing here 10-3. Meantime, Houston, 5.5 to go in the third at home, leading Colorado. That score is 19-14. That was a really good play by the holder on that extra point.
Yeah, you wonder if Brent Brennan left his offense out there to think about going for it on 4th and 7, which I thought was unusual.
Yeah.
But they've missed a field goal already, and that time the snapper bounced it back. Ian Wagner caught the ball off the bounce, Wyatt, barely got the football up. Great composure. Spun it to even get it down. That was a great play, but you know what he did? He spun it so the laces were right in front of the kicker. As a holder, and I held in college, you never want to have the laces for the kicker. He couldn't worry about it, and the kicker, Salgado Medina, hit the laces and still drove it through. They're very fortunate that that didn't end up with a messed up play, and they get the 3 points. Great play by those two guys.
31-yard field goal, 7-point game, and no chance for a return here. Kick through the back of the end zone by the aforementioned Ian Wagner. He was a senior, 6 foot, 215-pounder. No chance there for Bryce Nornberg, who took one to the house last week against Army.
He hits that like your son Dustin hits his drives out there in golf and haze against the wind. That thing was barely above the heads of the K-State players and went all the way to the back of the end zone. He said, why would I kick it high? Big drive for K-State's offense. You know, they've completed a number of passes, 5 passes, but Wyatt for only 19 yards. Very short passing.
So here we go. K-State back to work. Avery Johnson, 5 of 9 for 18 yards. Will Swanson is in there as a wing and in motion. Here is the turn and the give, and this is Martin, and Antonio powers his way across the 30 to near the 31-yard line. We'll give him a strong 5, and we go to the Oldie Seat sideline with Matt.
We talk about the rotation up front on the O-line. Somebody we have not seen, Devin Voss, is now in on the left side of the line for K-State at left guard. Big kid out of Florida, has had limited playing time, but the Cats are trying to find the right combination to make some hay up front. That's from the Oldie Seat sidelines.
Devin is a redshirt sophomore from Bartow, Florida. This is just his 3rd game. He doesn't get to play, as Matt said, quite enough. But they're giving him a shot here, and Avery Johnson stumbles and goes down for a loss, and it will bring up 3rd and 9 as he stumbles all the way back to the 26-yard line.
Well, it was a zone read, and so he wasn't sure if he was going to keep the ball or the jet sweep running back, J.B. Price, and their connection was not there. I think Avery thought he was giving it to J.B. J.B. thought he wasn't getting it, and the ball fell dangerously to the ground where Avery had to go get the football to save a fumble.
Lincoln Cure in the game goes wide to the far side left. 2 receivers make it 3 to the right. Avery Johnson rolls to the right, straightens up and throws down deep, and this ball will be fought for and incomplete at the 33, intended for Tibbs. Really pretty good coverage again by Arizona. It's Michael Dansby, who's one of their better corners, making the play there, and K-State will punt it away on 4th and 9. Not a good possession there for K-State.
They rolled him to the right, and Avery decided to launch it to say, hey, I got one-on-one coverage. He was never open, and the ball was thrown where they stopped and had to jump for the ball. So we'd be very lucky if Jerron Tibbs could grab it. Michael Dansby right there. Ball falls incomplete, and K-State is punting 3 and out.
Simon McClannon to do the honors. Pretty good snap, maybe a bit high, but this is a high spinning kick. Patterson all the way back inside his 20 to near the 15-yard line. 20, 25, and he'll be upended across the 25 near the 27-yard line, maybe the 28, and we will go to another break. We've got a timeout, 8:57 to go in the half. Arizona 10 and K-State 3 on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Kansas State football is brought to you by Equity Bank, where we never forget it's your money. Equity Bank, a bank built by business people for business people, founded and based in Kansas with more than 30 locations in the Sunflower State. Our customers never pay ATM fees nationwide. Perfect for traveling this football season. Learn more at equitybank.com. And from all of us at Equity Bank, go Wildcats!
Children's Mercy has been treating kids like me for 125 years. They've got the best care around, including a surgery center that is one of the best in the whole country. And Children's Mercy is always coming up with new ideas to help us feel better, like an app to watch babies' hearts at home. And if a kid needs a new heart, liver, or kidney, Children's Mercy is where you can go for transplants too.
Built for kids.
Built for me.
No big deal, but you've been earning Kohl's Cash for 20 years. That's 2 decades of checkout wins. To celebrate, enter our month-long sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 in Kohl's Cash. Plus, save on fall faves during the Customer Appreciation event now. Yep, 2 decades of Kohl's Cash is a big deal. Shop Kohl's and brag accordingly. Coupon ends September 21st. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
56-yard punt by Simon McClannon, and Arizona will start 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. A quick stat from Meritrust Credit Union. Meritrust Credit Union, the official financial well-being partner of K-State Athletics. We're proud to serve Wildcat fans and the Manhattan community. Go Wildcats. K-State has been outgained 195-33, but trailed by just the 1 score. Arizona leads 10-3. They'll have the ball with 8:57 to go here in the second quarter.
Well, Arizona's been a better team, Wyatt. No doubt about it, right? But what did Army do? What did Army do last week? Casey was the better team for 28 minutes of the first half and led 13-0. And all Army said is, you know, if we start doing something right now and get to the half, and they did, pulled within 13-7. K-State's only down by 7. The defense hasn't stopped Arizona. They've gotten into K-State territory to try a field goal or score a touchdown on every one of their first 3 possessions. The offense for K-State's not moving the ball consistently. Dylan Edwards looks like he's not available to go back in the ball game. It appears right now. We've not seen Joe Jackson. But guess what? Just like Army did, look up and say you're only down by 7 and get your mind into the game to start making a difference right now.
Fafita and company back to work for Arizona from their own 28. Watley comes in motion near side. There's the snap. Fafita has it batted away by Travis Bates. Really nice play by Travis there. It's 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, he made himself available by busting through the line. And when you get through the line, Wyatt, get your hands up. This is a short quarterback in Noah Fafita. Just because you don't sack the quarterback doesn't mean you can't get there and knock the ball down. And with his right hands, the Wildcats, Travis Bates gets his first pass breakup of the year.
And 4th of his career. 2nd down and 10. There's the snap. Back to throw is Fafita. rolling right, on the move, being chased, and he goes out of bounds. And a late flag coming here, and it will be a late hit on the Wildcats.
That's super painful because K-State covered for a long time like we said they had to. They forced him to run but didn't give him running room. It would have been 3rd and 8.
That's Ryan Davis with the late hit. He was being chased from behind, was Fafita, on the backside by Damian Alalio, and Ryan Davis on the front, and just a little too late, simply stated.
Any close call when you're right on the bench of the team with the football, everybody yells penalty, and it affects emotionally the officials because it's a close call if it should be a penalty, but they get the advantage of a 15-yard penalty.
1st and 10 now at their own 44 for Arizona as Watley goes in motion. Fafita, there's the snap to him. They'll hand the ball off, and this is Austin Romaine stuffing that play against Motti.
Good
Second
job.
down.
Good defense by K-State. Everyone had their gap, and Austin Romaine cleaned it up, did not allow the running back to go forward.
Oldie Seed sideline update.
How often is it you don't hear his name, Austin Romaine's, until about the 8-minute mark of the second quarter? Arizona has done a nice job covering him up and not letting Austin be a factor so far. It's from the Oldie Seed sidelines.
2nd and 10 from the 43. Arizona with the ball and a 10-3 lead. There's the snap to Fafita. Swings it near side. Motti has it 45, and he's run out of bounds by Austin Romaine. But that will be a decent gain, and it will bring up 3rd down here and about 5 to 6 yards to go.
Yeah, that was just a running play that was a pass officially because they went empty at the last second, threw the ball to the left side, and everyone was blocking immediately. He got 5 yards. Good hustle by Austin Romaine to get to the sideline and knock him out.
49-yard line. Watley again in motion, this time from left to right. We await the snap on 3rd and 5 from the 49. There it is. Back to throw. High throw. Oh, and a big hit by Bartley, and this may be a targeting. Yeah. Bartley put the smoke job on him, but this one may hurt. He may be gone.
What a catch it was over the middle, and what a great throw. That ball was thrown downfield in traffic, and what an unbelievable throw by Noah Fafita. And when the receiver caught the football, he ran right into a wall of Logan Bartley.
Yeah, Spivey with the catch.
K-State's transfer to Arizona. Spivey made a big catch with pressure on him. He pulls the ball in. They get a 1st down. And then Logan Bartley hit him in the head and neck area. And you are a player that is, you cannot hit in the neck or head area in that type of situation.
Targeting, defense number 10.
An indefensible player. When you're just catching the football, Wyatt, it's like a punter almost. You know, you cannot treat him the same way. You've got to hit below the shoulders, and that was not the case.
They'll look at it on review, but it was a monster hit by Bartley against Trey Spivey. And so the officials will look at it. The referee is Kevin Marr. The replay official is D. Anderson. K-State has been outgained 217-33. They trailed 10-3. And Arizona is inside the Wildcat 40.
Did he hit him in the shoulder? I mean, there's a chance. There's a small chance that his head was up and hit him in the shoulder.
Yeah.
Because they were running square into each other. You know, that's why Spivey, it's unbelievable as he catches the football. The defender's right there. Did he get too much of the head? If you got to have your head up. He didn't launch himself. You got to have an indicator. Yeah. Did he launch himself with his head? Did he use the crown of his helmet?
The shoulder was first, for sure.
And after further review, the ruling on the field of targeting is upheld. Number 10 is disqualified for the remainder of the game. That's a 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
So there you have it. K-State will lose this one and lose Bartley as they review it, and Logan is tossed for targeting.
Yeah, shoulder to shoulder was a big contact, but there was too much face to face, helmet to helmet. But did you see that throw that Noah Fafita threw over the Wildcats' Austin Romaine? Austin Romaine dropped back in coverage. He was squeezing that pass in the middle. He jumped in the air. It barely missed his fingertips, and yet it was complete with the 15-yard penalty. It goes all the way down to the K-State 20.
K-State 2 penalties for 30 yards, 3 for 25 for Arizona.
2 15-yard penalties on this possession alone, Wyatt.
Exactly. 1st and 10 at the 20 for Fafita. He's 9 of 14 for 99 yards. Claps his hands twice. Gets the snap, 3-step drop, dancing in the pocket, throws it near side, caught near the 15-yard line. We have not seen a lot of Brandon Phelps tonight, but they really like this young player. He makes the catch. They'll mark him right at the 15, and it will bring up 2nd down and 5.
We also didn't see Daniel Copps play for K-State. He is now rotated in. Last week, Donovan McIntosh did not play for K-State, and he started at cornerback like usual tonight.
Burnett goes in motion. Back to throw Fafita. He's got time. Now he'll run the ball. He's at the 10 and out of bounds in the vicinity of the 7-yard line. We'll see where they mark it, and it will be the 7, and that will be a 1st down.
Wyatt, I think one of the biggest evaluations that I had watching the tape of the first 2 games of Arizona was I concluded in my mind that I think Noah Fafita is running the ball.
You can see
like
it.
you see with Patrick Mahomes and things like that. No one talked about that the last 2 years. And I just said, uh-oh, he has changed his mindset. And there's a great example where he said, I can make this 1st down, and he zips down to the 7-yard line.
I think a lot of that Seth Dagey, the new coordinator, don't you?
They've reprogrammed him.
Absolutely.
And he's a nifty guy. He was hard to sack before.
He gets 8. It's 1st and goal at the 7-yard line. Arizona trying to add to a 7-point lead, and here's Motti to the 5 and down to about the 2-yard line, running just off right guard and to the right side. It'll be 2nd down and goal. 5:23 to go, first half. K-State trailing 10-3.
K-State subbing 5 guys. With his heat, they rotated some players during this possession, Wyatt. But with the ball down on the 2-yard line, they subbed 5 different guys, basically 5 starters, trot back on the field. Jordan Allen was out there on the last play, and Arizona blocked that up very nicely.
Chris Hunter comes wide to the left. The rest of the formation is tight. They've got 3 men in the backfield with Noah Fafita. There's the snap. He'll hand it off, and a running play here, and a pretty big hit on Wesley Yarborough, his first carry. They're going to mark him right at the line of scrimmage and around the 2. He got stood up pretty heavily there by the Wildcat defense.
Austin Romaine.
Yeah.
Man, the momentum of a runner coming at you, Wyatt, you think he'd at least fall forward, but not when the linebacker, Austin Romaine, got there. He blasted him and knocked him backwards for no gain.
So it's 3rd and goal at the 2, and both teams changing personnel. K-State will run 3 new guys in there, including Gabe Powers.
K-State's going to have to call a timeout, I think.
Yep, Chris Kleiman has called a timeout with
4:17
to go in the half.
They were subbing Wyatt because they're trying to match Arizona's sub, so it's good to call timeout right there.
Quick 30-second timeout here. We'll update you on the yardage. 235 to 33. By the way, that other game, Houston has scored again as they go under a minute to go in the 3rd. It's 26 to 14, Houston over Colorado. And that is our Intrust Bank scoreboard presented by Intrust Bank, proud supporter of K-State athletics, and plenty of action tomorrow too. And it will be early start for Samford at Baylor. Texas Tech will host Oregon State. Pitt and West Virginia in Morgantown. Iowa State, Cincinnati, Utah, Wyoming. TCU plays tomorrow. They'll host Abilene Christian. Texas State will be at Arizona State.
Just to note the rules, Logan Bartley with targeting on the earlier play, Wyatt, is out of the game, but it's a first half event. So he sits out the second half as an additional penalty, and it will not affect the game against UCF. He'll be fully available at that time. If he would have done it in the second half, he would have had to miss the first half of the next game.
There you have it. 3rd and goal at the 2. Arizona leads 10-3, and they'd like to add to that here. Same formation as the previous play. Hunter to the left, and 3 men in the backfield with Noah Fafita. There's the snap to Fafita. He's going to run the football. He gets towards the goal line, but does not make it. He does not make it. He got just inside the 1, and it will be 4th and goal for Zona. 4 minutes to go in the first half. That was a pretty good effort by Noah, and he got hit hard.
He had a nice move to get to the goal line, but he's not big and strong enough.
Yeah.
When K-State got there, they were able to push him back. Did not take the type of hit that you saw from Austin Romaine. They are bigger and stronger, but Arizona's going to go for 4th and goal at the 1.
Purnell and Wesley Fair credited with the co-tackle there, and now a timeout. Oh, they're going to review it.
Field was that the runner was stopped short of the goal line.
Did he get far enough before he got pushed back? He danced over the left side, Wyatt, pretty well and got close. The key is they saw him stick the football out. Okay, his body was not over the goal line. His body was, I'm going to say, at the half-yard line. So they marked it a half-yard short of probably where his forward progress was. But right as he's getting hit, he took a chance with two hands, and he stuck the football out. If he stuck the football out far enough to hit the front of the goal line, it is a touchdown. And that's what we couldn't see from our angle, is did he stick it out far enough? And K-State tried to hit the football, almost caused a fumble. Is there enough to overturn the call on the field?
It'll be close, I think. Let's go downstairs, courtesy of Oldie Seeds.
Well, Kevin Marr and his officiating teammate here at the camera, I don't know if they're going to look at this very long. From my perspective, it looked like he broke the plane, and again, he had to extend his arms completely, but it looks like he got at least half, if not most of the football across the plane of the goal line. So I would expect this to be overturned and be an Arizona touchdown. At least that's what the Arizona faithful think here at Arizona Stadium. That's from the Oldie Seed sidelines.
It shows you how dangerous it is. When he stuck the ball out, K-State's Gabe Powers hit it, and it spun out of his hands to grab it again, Wyatt. So he almost did fumble it, but is the angle of the camera, of the Fox cameras, and there's a lot of cameras on a big game on Big Fox, do they think they have the angle to say that he stuck the nose far enough to the front of the goal line to be a touchdown?
Yeah, you're right. And again, that ball, it only has to break the plane, right? And it is
front
really
plane.
close.
Review. The runner had the ball in possession and it broke the plane of the goal line for a touchdown.
There you have it. Arizona is on the board again, and their lead is 16-3 with 3:42 to go here in the first half.
That's the kind of season it's been so far for Arizona. He took a risk, Wyatt, that I don't ever want to see my team take. When you're getting hit and you're a little guy in the middle of the field to stick the ball out, but guess how it's worked out for Arizona? He gets credit for a touchdown. He had one rushing touchdown all of last year, Wyatt. He has 3 this season and 2 rushing touchdowns from Noah Fafita tonight.
See about the extra point from Salgado Medina. It was a 2-yard run by Fafita. Here's the kick on the way. This one was a better snap and hold. It is good, and Arizona's lead is now 17-3. And we'll give you the scoring numbers when we come back in a moment. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Wildcat fans, huddle up. Purple Wave Auction is proud to support Kansas State Athletics. Just like the Wildcats own the field, we lead the way in no reserve equipment auctions. Whether it's ag, construction, or fleet, we're your trusted teammate. Born in Manhattan, driven by Kansas values, we share your purple pride. So don't sit on the sidelines, register free, and start bidding today. Visit purplewave.com. Purple Wave Auction and K-State, a winning team.
Born and raised in Kansas, Outdoor Bank has always had a strong connection with the outdoors. Whether you hunt, fish, hike, golf, ranch, or just love spending time outdoors, Outdoor Bank is designed for you. With 11 branches throughout Kansas, cutting-edge technology, and personalized banking, Outdoor Bank makes it easy to handle your banking needs no matter where you are. Visit OutdoorBank.com for more information. Outdoor Bank, get out there. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Whether you're cheering for the Wildcats or caring for your land, we know you're all in all season long. And Case IH compact and utility tractors are all in too. Mowing, digging, hauling. Our equipment, designed to meet the needs of America's farm fields, makes caring for your home field easier. Your Case IH dealer can show you how our equipment can make this season a winning one. Case IH, built by farmers.
Back on the Equity Bank broadcast booth. Wildcat football brought to you by Equity Bank, a bank born and based in Kansas with locations throughout the Sunflower State. Learn more at equitybank.com. K-State now trailing 17-3 with 3:42 to go in the half. The scoring drive delivered by BriggsAuto.com. Since 1979, Briggs Auto has been delivering winning deals and championship service. Buy, sell, or service. Your hometown dealer, BriggsAuto.com. The touchdown run is officially 2 yards for Noah Fafita. 10 plays, 72 yards, exactly 440 on the drive, and Salgado Medina's extra point makes this a 17-3 Arizona lead.
You just got to avoid mistakes. 2 15-yard penalties on that possession to help Arizona out, Wyatt, and especially the first one, because as Fafita ran out of bounds, it was going to be 3rd and 8, and Ryan Davis, the young man from Phoenix, a little too aggressive trying to make a play in his first game back this year. Gives him a push, and you get a free 15 yards. The 15-yard penalty on the second one was not as much of a killer. That was just a great throw by Fafita, throwing the ball to Spivey in traffic, obviously. So Arizona making a bunch of plays right here. But Fafita's turned into a real threat. And the K-State offense with 3:42 has all kinds of pressure. You're down, Wyatt, by 14, but you get the ball to start the third quarter. But you look up at the offense, and K-State only has 33 total yards. You just got to come out of that shell and say, not this drive. No matter what it takes, you got to start moving the ball down the field.
Yep, they have run just 20 plays in the game, 33 yards, 1 first down, and trails 17-3.
And K-State's used a lot of running backs.
Here is the kick. No try on the return as it is smoked out of the back of the end zone again by Ian Wagner.
We've seen Dylan Edwards start the game, and it looks like he may not be available right now. We've not seen Joe Jackson, but Devon Rice, Antonio Martin for the first time has made plays and also run the ball. J.B. Price has been in there. We've seen Devin Vass in playing line for a little bit. So there has been a lot of guys rotating through, especially at the running back position. But K-State's been a good passing team. Can you get the ball to Jace Brown? Right now, you want to throw the ball to number 1 and say that is our best safety net.
Jace is one of 2 receivers wide to the far side left. There's the snap. Avery Johnson hands the ball off, and a nice run here by J.B. Price, and he's got a first down and 12 yards to the 37-yard line as we go downstairs, courtesy of Oldie Steve.
With 3:30 to go in the first half, guys, Dylan Edwards does have his head on. He was in the offensive huddle before they went out for the possession, and when he did not go out on that first play, quite a dismayed look on his face. So it does appear that he is available here on the Oldie Seat sidelines.
That's good news to see. And how about the first run of his career, J.B. Price up the middle for more than 10.
Yeah, got 12. Tay Brown made the stop. There's the snap. Here's the handoff right side, and here he is again. J.B. will take it to the 40-yard line. So a nice job there as he picks up more yardage. It will be 2nd down and 7 after he got 3.
He actually had carried the ball already in this game, but he is getting the most action he has seen as a Wildcat and trying to settle the offense. Say, hey, let's go offensive line. Let's get after it and run the football.
Price got 3 there, pulled down by Genesis Smith. 4 rushes, 19 yards on the night. Cats 2nd and 7 from their own 40. Right hash, down 17-3. 2.5 to go before intermission. Man in motion to the far side, that's Jace Brown. They'll throw it to Jace far side. Tries to sidestep a man, and he's pulled down back at the 35-yard line. Make it the 36 for a loss of 1.
K-State wanted to get the ball to him, but a fine tackle. I think that's Gavin Hunter out there marking him perfectly right as he caught the ball in a down-the-line pass. Tackled him for a loss, and that means it's 3rd and 11. K-State can let the clock run at the 2-minute warning to talk about it, but that was a big tackle.
So we have come to the 2-minute timeout. We'll keep this one right here. Update you on the score in the Colorado at Houston game. They're into the 4th. 13:30 to go. It's 26-14 Houston. Are you surprised by that or not so much?
No, I think Houston plays a physical style football. I don't think it's easy for teams to go to Colorado and play in the altitude, but I don't think it's easy for Colorado players to go play in the humidity
at Houston.
In Houston at this time of year. So I thought there was a slight disadvantage. I don't think Colorado has things rolling right now with their offensive plan after having Shadur Sanders the last couple of years. They're trying to figure out who their quarterback is, and Houston just gnaws at you with constant, consistent physical play, and I thought that would probably work for them tonight. They got off to a quick start. The first 3 scores were theirs. They led 13-0, and Colorado did a good job of fighting back, so Houston had to kind of go take care of it a second time. It's not over yet, but Houston's in a good position. How about old Willie Fritz?
Oh, yeah.
You know, a Kansas City kid. His dad was the head of the NAIA back in the day. Grew up in the Kansas City area, coached at Central Missouri, just worked his way up, and now into the Big 12 after being at Tulane here at Houston. But K-State's huddled up with a giant 3rd down play, Wyatt. This football team is 1 of 5 on 3rd down, and they have not really threatened the Arizona defense. The Arizona defense is a little calmer than we thought it would be. We've seen Danny Gonzalez not blitz all the time. Start believing in needing to have coverage and keeping everything underneath. And K-State so far has thrown the ball short almost every time. Remember, they threw the ball very deep one time to Jason. It almost got intercepted. Threw the ball up for grabs to Jerron Tibbs. He got his hands on the ball. It might have occurred, but that was not a clean play for K-State. So the Wildcats haven't threatened the ball down the field, middle or deep. So Arizona's not blitzing as much. They've made a good adjustment because I thought, well, they're just going to attack from everywhere. They had one giant sack. Remember, they brought everybody and really engulfed Avery Johnson. But generally, they've not overcommitted.
Yeah.
Their guys have been clean tacklers. That's the thing I'm most amazed about, because last week when everything's going right and the week before, I don't know really how good they are. But how about these guys coming up and making immediate hard hits?
Well,
K-State's completed a ton of passes.
Well,
but the yards after catch are almost zero.
Exactly. Well, you look again, we said it in pregame. This is a team that has transfers from San Jose State, Texas State, Utah, Tennessee, Martin, Northwestern State, and Texas. And it isn't like one or two of those guys is making it. They're all in on this thing.
Yeah, I just haven't seen missed tackles yet.
Yeah.
And that's been a big factor when you play that clean of football. That's a one-on-one tackle against Chase Brown. Boom, got him. A tight end, throw the ball to tight end. You see a catch out there to Garrett Oakley. Okay, here comes a defender. Boom, knocks him down right away. And a number of different Arizona players have made a play. But you've got still, I think Tibbs or Brown was where you've got to throw the ball here, because the tight ends probably aren't going to run too deep of patterns. Maybe you can get them on a linebacker. But right now you see Sterling Lockett into the game as K-State has 3 wide receivers in the ball game.
Also wide right is Garrett Oakley. So 3 to the right, 1 to the left. It's 3rd and 11, K-State from its own 36-yard line. They need to get to their 47 for a first down, and it's much needed, down 17-3. Avery Johnson scrambles to the right, wants to throw the football, looking for somebody that's open, and Lockett can't hang on at the 47-yard line. That would have been close to the first down marker, but K-State will have to punt it away on 4th and 11.
Arizona rushed only 3, Wyatt, and Avery almost got sacked, but he got away. When he rolled out to the right, he said, I can't make it 11 yards. So he waited and waited, and right along the sideline coming back to him was the Wildcat Sterling Lockett, but he doesn't have a lot of experience being in a scrambled drill.
Yep.
Ball was kind of thrown differently than where he thought it was going to be, and it falls incomplete.
Here's the punt away. This is Patterson at the 11. Tries to get wide. K-State will not let him do that. He's rolled down at about the 11 or 12-yard line. They'll mark him in that vicinity. Really good coverage by the Wildcat special teams there after another good punt by Simon McClannon.
And one question you got to ask yourself, Wyatt, is should Avery Johnson run the football?
There you go.
There was one defender near to the first down marker who was looking at him, and he might have thought, I can't get all of those 11 yards. But he decided to sit tight and look and look. And sure enough, he had a receiver, Sterling Lockett, no one was with him. He was running right along the sideline. But when the ball came toward him, he wasn't in a position to get a good handle on it, and it went incomplete. K-State's only made 1 third-down conversion. You know what that third-down conversion was? 3rd and 1 at the 49, and they gained 2.
Yeah, it's been a tough night. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line. That punt, by the way, for McClannon was 52 yards. Back to throw is Fafita. Has time. Far side, knocked away at the last instant. That pass intended for Hunter, and that is Zayshawn Rich who knocked that one away, and he celebrates a really nice play at 2nd down and 10.
He did a great job of just being all over the receiver and saying, there's no way you're completing this curl route.
Rich right back out there to try to guard Hunter again.
How about the punting of McClannon? 2 punts over 50 yards, and with the one in Army, he's starting to hit the ball a lot better. That's his 3rd punt of more than 50 yards this year.
Great call. That's exactly right. Fafita sends a man in motion. They fake it to Watley. Pass to the far side. Mahdi, 25, breaks a tackle to the 20-yard line, and we've got a flag down back at the 9 as Mahdi on the swing pass to the right takes it for decent yardage, but this may come back.
Holding. Offense number 59. Half the distance to the goal. 2nd down.
Rhino again.
Yep.
2nd time he's been called for holding tonight.
One of the great, you think he makes the all-name team, Rhino Tapa Atotai? Tapa
Atotai.
Yeah.
The last name is really crazy, but Rhino sounds like a big offensive lineman.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
He started 6 times last year, but he's struggling a little bit out there. K-State just has not got Arizona where it's 3rd and long.
Correct.
Where he can take advantage of what I thought might be a weakness, the Arizona pass blocking capability. But they've just been dictating all game long.
Ball back at the 6. It's 2nd down and 16. Fafita surveys. Couple of claps of the hand. He's going to throw it to the far side, high and incomplete at the 24-yard line. That is Chris Hunter again, the intended receiver.
Can you take advantage of the holding call and the 50-plus yard punt, Wyatt?
Yeah.
Good coverage, knocking them back on the punt return. They're back at their own 6-yard line. If you can keep them from getting yardage here, they're going to punt, and you're going to get great field position. And again, if you can score right before the half and then take the ball to start the next half, it's amazing how you can flip a game.
Yep.
Best case scenario, K-State could be tied 17-17 before Arizona gets the ball back if you stop them right here and then get to work on offense.
That's it. 3rd and 16 from the 6. Fafita. Will they run it or throw it? More than likely he'll throw it. He will, and this ball is caught at the 22-yard line. Fair makes the hit on the receiver, and they will get right to the line of scrimmage. It's very close, and they're going to say it's a 1st down, so they make it on 3rd and 16. Unbelievable.
His favorite throw, Wyatt. Fake the run, RPO on a slant over the middle.
Fafita again. Spins it far side, and it's incomplete at the 40-yard line. That is for Trey Spivey, the former K-Stater. So it's 2nd down and 10 with 1:05 to go. So instead of forcing the punt, K-State gives up a 1st down. That is 13 for Arizona. K-State has 4 in the ballgame. Now they're at 255 yards and good balance. 122 pass, 133 rush yards for the Arizona Wildcats.
I mean, how about 3rd and 16 and he just knocks an 18-yard pattern like it's no big deal.
Exactly right. 2nd down and 10. Football at the 24. Arizona moving it here from right to left late in the first half. We are right at the 1-minute mark. Fafita out of trouble. Out of trouble again. 20, 25, maybe to the 26-yard line, and they'll mark him to the 27 with a 1st down. Or I should say out of bounds and not a 1st down, but it will bring up. Gain of 1 yard is actually what he ends up getting, but boy, pretty good effort there.
He should have lost 5. I mean,
exactly.
He has turned into a running threat. But here you go, Wyatt. There's still 57 seconds left. If you can make a play here,
it's 3rd and 10.
Will they go back to an RPO look again?
I think I would after that last throw.
He loves throwing those quick slants past the linebacker's head.
Fafita set to go. 3-step drop. Here comes some pressure. Winds up. Throws it near side for Watley. Just off his hands at the Wildcat 35-yard line. Good coverage. That's Quay Moss for Kansas State.
That was a perfect throw. I mean, he threw that ball 45 yards from the right hash to the left hash and dropped the ball into the hands of Watley. It was very catchable, Wyatt.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Doesn't mean the coverage wasn't good, but the blitz by the Wildcats forced them to go to a low percentage play, and now they're forced to punt. It's unlikely they're going to hit that big pass. Unfortunately, Watley dropped it, so K-State's going to get the ball back before the half ends.
We'll see a punt here for Arizona. Good snap. Kick away. Not real deep. K-State will field it, and they lose the ball. It's Sterling Lockett, and he loses the ball at the 43-yard line, and Arizona's got it. My goodness, 41 seconds to go in the half, and Arizona, who doesn't need a break, will get one. Let's go downstairs courtesy of ODC.
That punt was not hit well whatsoever. It was very short, and Lockett was fairly deep and came running up to try and make the catch. That's one where you're not settled. You have to let that thing go. I know the rule is catch the ball, but he had too far to go, and that mistake gives Arizona new life here late in the first half. That's from the Old DC sidelines.
And when he ran trying to catch it, Wyatt, near the 45-yard line, his momentum took him away from the ball. When he didn't catch it, it was the easiest recovery for Arizona. How about each team having a punt fumbled and recovered by the opponent tonight?
Exactly. Lockett fumbles. Arizona got the ball back. Dalton Johnson recovered it. Fafita back to work now. Pretty good protection. Breaks down a little bit here, and he'll throw this one out of play. Far side, incomplete. 34 seconds to go in the half. Each team with 2 timeouts left, and Arizona on top 17-3.
We saw last week the defense thought they were going to go over and get a drink of water, maybe talk about what adjustments they want to make, and suddenly they had to run right back on the field. Guess what? Welcome to that same scenario right here. That is not easy, Wyatt. You mentally are tired, and you're thinking, let's make adjustments. You barely take your helmet off, and they say, defense, get back out there.
Arizona with another opportunity here. 2nd down and 10. Here's Fafita. He's been protected well all night. This one over the middle and incomplete for Hunter. And that would have been close to the first down marker, maybe a hair short at the 35, but it is incomplete, and it's 3rd and 10.
Oh, what good coverage by K-State. They kept the quarterback in the pocket, gave him no room to run, and when he threw the ball to the middle, 2 Wildcats were there. V.J. Payne, along with Zayshawn Rich, said there's no way you're completing this pass.
So with 29 seconds to go, Arizona will have another shot here on 3rd and 10 from the K-State Wildcat 44. From the right hash, Fafita ready to go. Single setback. That's Motti. Comes in motion to the near side left. A lot of pressure here, and K-State will get to him. The Wildcat will make the stop at the 44-yard line. That's Daniel Cobbs. That's a good play.
K-State brought the blitz, and Fafita said, hey, a lot like Patrick Mahomes does. He said, if I could just split right up the middle, I can have a big-time run, maybe even a touchdown. So he was about ready to bust through the Wildcats, gain a first down easily when reaching out and saving the day. Daniel Cobbs pulls him down. Officially, it won't be a sack because he gained yardage, but Daniel Cobbs saved at least 3 points, maybe 7 with a sure tackle.
Good play. 17-3, and Arizona has called a timeout. They'll have 1 remaining. They'll have it 4th and 9 at the 43.
That is, you can just see the growth of a third-year starter, Noah Fafita, playing with physicality, seeing when you can run the football. Patrick Mahomes has taught everybody, if they play man-to-man and they blitz, he's like, well, I'm not going to wait for my receivers to get open. I'm going to find a little gap and make you pay. And Noah recognized it immediately. Last year, he would just retreat at 15 yards.
Yeah.
And K-State wouldn't have sacked him, but he would have ran back and back and back and probably thrown it up to Tetaroa McMillan and said, hey, what can we do? But he's not running backwards this year, Wyatt. He was a half a body away from making K-State play. Great tackle by Daniel Cobbs.
Well, we mentioned it in the pregame show. We were going to find out answers to a lot of questions tonight for both of these teams. And Arizona has done a really good job of answering some of theirs. A lot of people wondered. Last year they got off to a 2-0 start, as we talked about. Then they stumbled. They just did. And this year, there's a little bit different feel now.
They waited till 3 seconds left, and they're going to try to bomb a 62-yard field goal.
Well, let's see what happens here. This is Salgado Medina from 62 yards away, far hash. Good snap. Kick on the way. This one is no good.
Maybe far enough, but just on a line drive to the left.
Correct.
No points after the muffed fumble.
So we go to half. Kansas State trailing 17-3. We'll be back with the Farm Bureau Financial Services Agent halftime show in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
For fast and reliable veterinary diagnostics, trust the Kansas State Veterinary Diagnostic Laboratory at the KSU College of Vet Med. We perform tests for all species, including farm animals and pets. As the only nationally accredited lab in Kansas, our client care specialists are just a phone call or email away. We also offer on-farm disease consultations free for veterinary practitioners. Visit us at ksvdl.org. KSVDL, your trusted partner in animal health.
At Channel, we always show up for our farmers. Is that tar spot or rust?
Incoming!
Definitely rust.
Rick, how did you? Dropping in to check on your crop, Bill. Let's call your agronomist before that rust can hurt your yield.
That sounds great, but when did you learn to skydive?
Self-taught, Bill. Kind of a prodigy.
From personalized insights to year-round support, Channel Seed pros always show up. Visit channel.com to learn more. Channel, all in, all season. Read and follow pesticide label directions, grain marketing, and other stewardship practices.
Some things are better together, like burgers and fries, movies and popcorn, and auto and home insurance. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, we'll help you bundle your auto and home coverage in one policy, saving you money. And if a storm hits and both are damaged, you'll pay a single deductible. Find an agent at fbfs.com/protect. It's your future. Let's protect it. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
At Capital Federal, your journey is our journey.
Yeah!
like seeing that first paycheck in your teenager's Simple Blue checking account. Or the pride of unlocking the front door to the new home you worked so hard for.
Congratulations!
And the new business owner celebrating the start of something extraordinary. Life is a journey filled with moments we learn from and moments that lift us. Every step forward, every tear of joy, every dream realized. That's what being true blue means. Capital Federal, trusted for over 130 years. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Every man a Wildcat. This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
At Raising Cane's, we're huge football fans, but we're also fans of your local fundraisers and fun runs, small victories, and big ideas. And yes, even the neighborhood animal shelter. I was getting to that. Plus over 30,000 other partners in the communities we serve. When you order our hand-battered chicken fingers, craveable cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade to cheer on your home team, you're also supporting your hometown. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love.
Save time when you shop online with Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to order groceries online through our app or Hy-Vee.com. Pickup is always free. And if you have a Perks Plus membership, you get free delivery and free express pickup. Shop online with Hy-Vee and you can create and save grocery lists, shop the sales, and get fuel savers. Talk about convenience. Order groceries online today. Check out Hy-Vee.com or download the Hy-Vee app.
Back at Arizona Stadium, Arizona 17, the Wildcats 3 at halftime. Welcome to the Farm Bureau Financial Services Agent Halftime Show. For more than 85 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services has been building relationships and protecting what matters most, and will continue to be here for you now and in the future. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau agents Michael Hodges in Manhattan, Matt Machin in Junction City and Harrington, Patrick Booty in Marysville, Corey Powell in Abilene, Jim Waters in Wamego and Topeka, and Alex Renicky in Council Grove. As we dig into the first 30 minutes of our game with our first half recap presented by Kubota and Land Pride, visit KStateKubotaDealers.com for a participating dealer near you. All right, Stan, I think we can safely say and be okay with it that Arizona was the one that came out smoking right out of the gate and has really never let up. They've outscored K-State 17-3. They've outgained them 257-44.
Yeah, they've run 40 plays and are 5 of 9 on third down conversion. K-State's run only 24 plays, 1 of 6 on third down. The only third down they made was 3rd and 1 when he threw a 2-yard pass. K-State has run 24 plays and has only 44 total yards and 4 first downs. So K-State's offense has been stuffed and has not functioned at a high level. And one of the surprising things or disappointing things from a K-State perspective is that Arizona was able to get balance in their running game. I'm not surprised that Noah Fafita is having success in the passing game. I fully expected that. Yeah. He is 11 of 22. That's 50%. He's got 122 yards. So he's not killed K-State in that way. But he has 2 rushing touchdowns, and they have more rushing yards, 135, than they do passing. You have an Arizona team with this quarterback, this receiving core that has run for more yardage, and you're probably looking at Arizona looking positive on the scoreboard with a 17-3 lead. They have 257 yards with balance in their offense. The running game, the big 60-yard run, those are the things that really have hurt K-State and made them on their heels the whole first half. And the offense for K-State really has not done anything. The only score, they lost 10 yards on that drive after getting a muffed punt.
Yes.
They got the first score of the game. It was 3-0, but they've really not done anything to threaten Arizona or get a rhythm in what they want to do, running or passing. A lot of guys have touched the football right now, but there's no one that you'd say, oh, Arizona's coordinator's not going, hey, we got to slow down Jace Brown. He's really hurting us. We got to stop Garrett Oakley, or we got to stop Dylan Edwards. No one on K-State's offense has established themselves to say there's any fear from the Arizona defense.
And that's our look at the first half recap presented by Kubota and Land Pride. 17-3, Arizona at halftime. Our halftime show continues after this. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Just like every yard matters on the field, every moment matters with your health. At Stormont Vale Health, we combine expert teams, advanced treatments, and compassionate care right here at home. As a member of the Mayo Clinic Care Network, we bring world-class care to the Wildcat community because when it comes to your health, you deserve the best. every play, every day. Learn more at stormontvale.org.
At Hogemeyer, our pride is homegrown. We are right here to serve these families and fields. Right here to fight through storms and surprises. Right here with smarter agronomics, better yield performance, and world-class corn and soybean products, backed by Corteva Agriscience. We'll always be loyal and local, so you, our neighbor, always get the right seed. Learn more at golocal.therightseed.com.
The home of Purple Pride. This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
Need a second opinion? Look no further than Kate's Heating and Cooling. I was told that my 15-year-old furnace had a cracked heat exchanger by a local HVAC company. I wasn't convinced and wanted a second opinion, so I called Kate's, and I'm so glad I did. Their team conducted a thorough and professional free inspection with a combustion analyzer, and in 15 minutes, Kate saved me $14,000.
10-year manufacturer's warranty? Not here. With Kate's, you're covered for life. Kate's, where service makes the difference.
Kansas State football is brought to you by Equity Bank, where we never forget it's your money. Equity Bank, a bank built by business people for business people. Founded and based in Kansas with more than 30 locations in the Sunflower State. Our customers never pay ATM fees nationwide. Perfect for traveling this football season. Learn more at equitybank.com. And from all of us at Equity Bank, go Wildcats!
Intermission at Arizona Stadium in Tucson. Arizona 17, Kansas State 3. Welcome back to the Farm Bureau Financial Services Agent Halftime Show. For more than 85 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services has been building relationships and protecting what matters most, and will continue to be here for you now and in the future. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau agents Jeff Ramsey in Hugoton, Leanne Seaman in Larned, Katie Ton in Greensburg, Berta Benz in Leota, Scott City and Tribune, and Neil Baker in Scott City and Dighton. We remind you too, Bud Light, easy. Proud sponsor of K-State Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. One other game in the Big 12 tonight going on down at Houston, TEDU Stadium, and Houston leads Colorado 33-14 with 6:56 to play in that ball game. Connor Wegman has thrown for 222 yards, and Colorado has been shut out in the second half. 33-14 Houston over Colorado. 8 games tomorrow, including Samford at Baylor. We'll see the Bears here in a few weeks down in Waco. Texas Tech will host Oregon State. Pitt and West Virginia tomorrow at Milan Pushkar in Morgantown. Northwestern State will be at Cincinnati. Bearcats looking to go to 2-1. Iowa State will look for a 4-0 start, ranked 14th. They play at Arkansas State. Number 20 Utah will be at Wyoming. Abilene Christian at TCU tomorrow evening at 7. And the late game at 9:30 will be 2-0 Texas State and 1-1 Arizona State at Mountain America Stadium in Tempe here in the great state of Arizona. Again, K-State has been outgained in this half, 257-44, and they trail 17-3. And as we look at the scoring, and Stan mentioned it a moment ago, K-State scored first after the muffed punt, and Luis Rodriguez hit a 51-yard field goal to make it 3-0 K-State. But since then, it's been all Arizona. Fafita with a 15-yard rush to make it 7-3. Salgado Medina, a 31-yard field goal to make it 10-3. And then Fafita with a second touchdown run, this one from 2 yards out that was overturned, reaching across the goal line. In replay, they gave him the score, capping a 10-play, 72-yard drive to make it 17-3. And that's where we are at the intermission break. We'll take another break here. And when we come back, Stan will rejoin us, and he will look at all of the first half numbers and much, much more. Arizona 17, Kansas State 3 at the break. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Wildcats, what would you do with up to $75K to upgrade your irrigation game? Automate that tough corner of your farm, add remote monitoring, or finally swap out that old pivot? Valley Irrigation just kicked off a bold $100,000 grant backing growers with real plays. 2 big awards, 1 chance to turn your irrigation challenge into a game-winning drive. See the playbook at valleyirrigation.com/EMA. Just log in and grab an instant $50 Valley Parts or Service voucher. Here's the snap, valleyirrigation.com/EMA.
Preparation. It's the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Wildcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Wildcat Pride, powered locally.
Hey college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Precision Ag Specialists, call Heartland Soil Services.
Hi, I'm Landon Oldham with Heartland Soil Services. At Heartland Soil Services, our goal is to make your farm more efficient and more profitable through grid soil sampling, yield data management, and site-specific input recommendations. Call today and let's see how Heartland Soil Services can help you. And remember, unless you test, it's just a guess.
To the goal line, Wildcat touchdown. This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
My mom has decided to learn to paint, and she's good.
My dad's now into creative cuisine, and I've already put on 6 pounds.
Learning new things comes with age.
My mom, she started forgetting my name and what we're talking about.
Forgetting well-known things doesn't. Memory loss may be a sign of Alzheimer's disease. Early detection gives you and your loved one time to plan for the future. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
When I smoke weed, I get lost in the music. I like to isolate each instrument. The rhythmic bass, the harmonies on the piano, sticky melody.
Hey, careful, babe. There's someone crossing the street.
Sorry, I didn't see him there.
If you feel different, you drive different. Don't drive high. It's dangerous and illegal everywhere. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to K-State football. The Wildcats are playing on a Friday night for the second year in a row against Arizona, a Big 12 team, but counting as a non-conference game. Last year, the Wildcats pulled away in the second half, played great, and won the game. But tonight, they got a lot of work to do. We are at the half at the University of Arizona, and Arizona is leading the Wildcats 17-3. This is Stan Weber, and welcome back to the Farm Bureau Financial Services Agents Halftime Show. For more than 85 years, Farm Bureau Financial Services has been building relationships and protecting what matters most. And we'll continue to be here for you now and in the future. It's your future, let's protect it. Contact Farm Bureau agents Jacob Yoder in Marion, Brian Fillinger in Emporia and Cottonwood Falls, Michael Garman in Andover, Tim Van Dong in Salina, Luke Bauer in McPherson, and Matt Pickrell in Minneapolis. Let's take a look at our halftime stats. It's been all Arizona in the first half. Those Wildcats lead the K-State Wildcats. As we look at the halftime stats, they're presented by Gills Point S Tires and Auto Service. Peerless Tire is now Gills Point S Tire and Auto Service. Same trusted faces, even better tire prices, plus easy online scheduling, and a nationwide warranty. No stress with Gills Point S. A lot of stress for the K-State Wildcats. Only 44 total yards in the first half, 29 rushing, 15 passing. Avery Johnson is 6 of 12 throwing the football, but for only 15 yards in the ball game. For Arizona, they got 257 total yards, 135 yards rushing, led by a 60-yard run by Ismail Matty. Maddie has 90 yards rushing in the game, but the real story running the ball is Noah Fafita. He has 2 rushing touchdowns. He has 46 yards for Arizona rushing the football. They've been much better than K-State on third down. 5 of 9 for Arizona, only 1 of 6 for K-State. K-State's also 0 of 1 on fourth down conversions. So far, it's been all Arizona. They have a 2-touchdown lead, 17-3. We'll be back with exciting second half action. Can K-State take the football to start the half and get going on offense? We will see. Thanks for listening to the Farm Bureau Financial Services Agents Halftime Show. The second half kickoff is next. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Power up your weed control with Liberty Ultra Herbicide, the next generation herbicide for the next generation farmer. Powered by Gluel technology, Liberty Ultra Herbicide outperforms generic glufosinate with its Liberty Lock formulation, delivering 3 times more herbicide into weeds for superior control. Liberty Ultra Herbicide also offers easier handling because of a lower application use rate. Talk to your BASF representative about Liberty Ultra Herbicide today. Always read and follow label directions.
Whether you're cheering for the Wildcats or caring for your land, we know you're all in all season long. And Case IH compact and utility tractors are all in too. Mowing, digging, hauling, our equipment designed to meet the needs of America's farm fields makes caring for your home field easier. Your Case IH dealer can show you how our equipment can make this season a winning one. Case IH, built by farmers.
The Wildcats play here. This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
Hey, Dad, how do airplanes fly? What's in this box? Is this tree good for climbing? How are babies made? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Talking to them about gun safety in your home is a good first step, but you can do more. Always keep your guns locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition. Safe gun storage saves lives. Learn how to make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. That's endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
You wanted to be cool, which led you to smoking, which led to a pack a day. Then you met that special someone, which led to starting a life with them, which led to wanting to live longer, which led to quitting. Then you heard you may be at risk for lung cancer, which led you to getting a low-dose CT scan. If you smoked, get scanned. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org. Brought to you by the American Lung Association and the Ad Council.
17-3 Arizona as we get set for half number 2. Welcome back to Arizona Stadium in Tucson on a warm night. Wyatt Thompson, Stan Weber, Matt Walters. We'll check in with Matt here in just a moment. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Wildcat Football. All set for half number 2, brought to you by the Sheet Metal Workers Local Union number 2. If you have mechanical skills and a good work ethic, the Sheet Metal Workers Local number 2 are hiring workers for their apprentice program. For more information, Google Sheet Metal Workers Local number 2. Let's go downstairs, courtesy of Oldie Seed. Here's Matt.
Now, this isn't going to be the longest update, my friend, because Coach laid it out very succinctly, and that is we're not getting the job done up front, and he's talking about the offensive line. He says we've got to continue to try and get some things in the run game, but we're also going to have to throw the football because plainly and simply, Chris Kleiman said we are not winning at the line of scrimmage. Also defensively, guys, keep an idea. K-State's been using some stunting in the first half. Watch K-State go back to a more basic, like man-on-man type defense, a straight-up defense, and keep an eye on them maybe to use the blitz a little more strategically throughout the second half. That's from the Oldie Seed sidelines, Wyatt.
What do you think of that, Stan Weber?
Well, it's just not anything to build on right there, so you got to say we're going to get back to work and playing basic fundamental football. You can't let the RPO action occur, the easy pass on 3rd and 16, because that's where Fafita likes to throw. So far he's been running the football. If you stay in a more base defense, K-State's covered decently downfield. If you can keep him and start in the pocket or make him start retreating, I think K-State could deal with that better than giving him a chance to run. I mean, he has killed K-State running the football. 46 yards rushing from Noah Fafita. I mean, last year he had negative yards for the whole year. He's not a runner until this year. and he's run for 2 touchdowns. And can K-State get something going on the offense? I don't think I've seen Terrence Enos out there, but we see Devin Vass for the first time. Gus Hawkins has been rotated into the offensive line, and a lot of running backs have played. We have not seen Joe Jackson, and Matt said Dylan Edwards was still possibly available down there, but we haven't seen him for a long time, since the first quarter, I believe.
Bryce Nornberg back for the Wildcats, standing at the goal line on the north end as we look at Arizona Stadium here in Tucson.
It's the 3rd game out of 4 K-State's trailed at the half. Not what they expected to start the year.
Wagner will kick it off, and again, he'll boot this one all the way through the back of the end zone. He's done that every time this year with the exception of one, and that was last week.
I'm surprised they didn't have him try the long field goal.
Well, I am too now that you say that.
Because, I mean, I don't know if he can kick a field goal under pressure, but he sure has the leg strength. Here we go, K-State's offense on the field. They've got to get something going here. I mean, you cannot have a half of 44 yards. That's just unheard of for a K-State offense.
Adonis Moise is into the ball game for K-State. We did not see him, I don't believe, in the first half. And K-State will run it here. This is Jace Brown, and Jace to the 30, 35, 40. Down the sideline he goes. 30, 20, 10, 5. Wildcat touchdown.
Remember the Iowa State game when K-State couldn't get something going? The first big play was a snap directly back to Jace Brown, the wide receiver. He ran around the left side for 30 yards against Iowa State. This time he ran around the right side, made nice cuts, ends up not getting touched, and K-State with that long touchdown run of 75 yards wide is within 1 score as we go early in the second half.
Just an amazing play by the Wildcats right out of the gate. A 75-yard run by Jace Brown, and we'll see about the point after for Luis Rodriguez. He's been terrific for K-State so far, and this kick is on the way and drilled right through there. So just like that, the Cats are right back in this thing. Arizona leads. Our score is 17-10. That scoring drive delivered by BriggsAuto.com. Since 1979, Briggs Auto has been delivering winning deals and championship service. Buy, sell, or service your hometown dealer, BriggsAuto.com. Pretty simple. One play, 75 yards, 13 seconds.
Wyatt, you know what you call that formation when you snap it back to a running back or a wide receiver? The Wildcat formation.
Yes, it is. And that Wildcat took off and went 75 to the house.
So K-State had 44 total yards in the first half. They go 75 yards to start here. And you talk about a play in your playbook that you say, hey, I think we can turn things around with it. I said at the Iowa State game when things weren't going well early, remember K-State couldn't complete a pass? And boom, he went for 30 yards. And we also said you want to get the ball to Jace Brown earlier in the first half. Wow, Arizona went to the half thinking we got this game. I guarantee you they go, here we go again. People didn't think we could play against Big 12 competition. And you look up and you're only down up by 7. Guess what? This is what Army did to K-State. Said, it's a full game, guys.
Mahdi is back deep along with Wysong, and Mahdi will not field this one. 6 yards deep. It is a touchback. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line for the University of Arizona. And Fafita was the story in that first half, no doubt. 11 of 22 for 122 yards. But as Stan talked about, that rushing, 8 carries, 46 yards, 2 touchdowns, a long of 15, and an average rush at 5.8.
What a knack for running. That was not a free run. He ran outside, but here's still traffic from linebackers, safeties, corners, and yet he maneuvered through them. Good blocking, but he picked the right angle to get out and run and ends up untouched for a K-State touchdown.
Olsen, who's a fullback in motion, and now is a wing to the right side. Fafita fakes to the back, rolls the pocket to the right side under some pressure, and down he goes. Chidi Obiizor got him, and they'll mark him back at the 18-yard line. Well, you get a great play from the offense, and here's a pretty darn good one from the defense. It's a loss of 6 on the play. It's 2nd down and 16 with the ball back at the 19-yard line.
That great play was by Austin Romaine. When he rolled out to the right and became a running threat, Austin Romaine beat him to a spot and forced him to stop. Austin Romaine did not make the tackle, but the quarterback was almost falling over himself when the second Wildcat, Chidi Obiizor, got there for a sack.
2nd down and long for Arizona. They're probably changing the play. Mahdi, the running back, now to Fafita's left. There's the snap. Here come the Cats. There's the throw into the middle, and it's incomplete at the 35. The receiver had it for a moment. That was Watley, but he couldn't hang on to it. And that was close, but again, incomplete is the call to Javen Watley.
I said you need to create some adversity, some questions. Make Arizona play with stress. They have not played with stress in their first 2 games. They brought the blitz. And yeah, it was a good throw by Noah Fafita, but it wasn't an easy catch of the guy crossing over the middle with a defender on him, and he drops the pass.
Big play here. 3rd and 16 from the 19-yard line for Fafita. He's got a lot of weapons in this offensive arsenal. Cats showing blitz. Here they come after Fafita. Rolls out of the pocket. He will go to the sideline, and he's rolled out at the 20-yard line. That is a gain of only 1. I see no flags, and Arizona will punt the ball. So K-State down 7 will get the ball back, and a 3-and-out right there. That 3-and-out brought to you by Big Iron Auctions, where equipment moves fast, just like the Cats. Big Iron hosts weekly online auctions for ag equipment, construction, machinery, trucks, and more, all from trusted sellers across the country. When you want it gone, Big Iron gets it done at bigiron.com.
First 3-and-out of the night by Arizona, backed up kicking from the 21.
Oh, the punter dropped the ball, and K-State blocks it. It hits the official. Arizona will pick it up and break a tackle at the 5 to the 10, and another monster hit, and he goes down. K-State's going to have the ball inside the 15-yard line. K-State is excited as they can possibly be after being as flat as they could be at halftime.
The punter just dropped the ball, and when he picked it up, the Wildcats were on him to block the punt. Then the ball scrambled backwards, picked up by Arizona, and they had to run the ball out for a first down. There's no chance they're going to get it to a first down. So it was just a matter of where K-State would make the tackle. And when they make the tackle, they get the football at the Arizona 13-yard line, the best field position of the night.
Wow, what a deal. What a way to start for Kansas State here in the third quarter. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line. My. Set to go. Wildcats offense back out there from the right hash. Avery Johnson sends Jace Brown in motion. There's the snap. Avery wants to run, and he's tackled for a loss back at the 19-yard line. That's a loss of 6, and that's a big loss for K-State right there. Looked like a design run all the way, and Avery is pulled down for a loss.
Great punt block by Harstead, I believe. Garrett Harstead for K-State.
Good special teamer.
Arizona is saying, hey, if we can hold them to a field goal, maybe we can settle this thing. So
sure.
Big play by their defense, but K-State still finally with the momentum.
2nd down and 15 from the 19-yard line. There's the snap. Avery. And now they stop the play. I don't know whether Arizona called timeout or what there. No flags that I can see.
I think Arizona called timeout.
I think they did.
That's
yes, sir.
Good that they burned a timeout.
Timeout, Arizona.
They may have only had 10 players on the field.
That could be, and that's going to send us to break with 12:37 to go in the third. K-State back to within 17-10 on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey Wildcat fans, Coach Kleiman here. When I prepare for a game, I always do my homework. Investing is no different. That's why you should visit smartinvestks.gov, an investor empowerment initiative brought to you by the Kansas Department of Insurance. Whether you're just getting into the game or you're a seasoned pro, smartinvestks.gov is here to coach you on how to avoid investment fraud. Have a game plan before you invest. Visit smartinvestks.gov.
It takes hard work, passion, and drive to do what you love. Sometimes it takes retraining your mind and body to get back in the game. At Salina Regional Sports Medicine, our comprehensive care includes education to prevent injuries and enhance sports performance. But when you're sidelined by injury and you need surgery or rehab, our focus is getting you back in the game. Salina Regional Sports Medicine, 785-452-7366. SalinaRegionalSportsMedicine.com.
Kansas State football lives here. This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone or just taking a deep, calming breath to ground yourself. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. The Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council have resources available for you at loveyourmindtoday.org.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Kansas State football brought to you by Kansas Corn. Kansas Corn farmers are innovating to sustainably feed and fuel Kansas and beyond. Learn how Kansas Corn works for the future of corn through market development, education, research, and more at kscorn.com. 12:37 to go in the third. K-State has already scored in this period. A 75-yard run by Jace Brown. Then a drop of a punt by Arizona. K-State taking over. It's 2nd and 15 Cats with the ball at the Arizona 19-yard line.
Yeah, and with that blocked punt, I assume it'll officially be a blocked punt, Wyatt. And with that, that'll be the 8th straight year, 2018 through 25, 8th straight year that K-State had at least one blocked punt in this season.
Incredible.
But now you're thinking touchdown. The momentum's with you, so don't get demoralized if you end up with only a field goal here, and keep pressure on Arizona. But if you can get here 19 yards, you can get a first down before the goal line. It's 2nd and long. If you can get something to work here, K-State would really be in a great position to tie the game, and they put Lincoln Cure out as a wide receiver.
To the left, wide receiver to the right, and this is going to be a running play for Kansas State to the right, and just not much there at all for J.B. Price. He is upended, and it will be 3rd down and long for K-State. They're going to mark the ball at the 21.
He lost yardage.
Yeah, he did. So 3rd and long from the 21-yard line. K-State needs about the 4-yard line for a first down. It's 3rd down and 17 from the 21. Avery Johnson, empty backfield. There's the snap to him. Back to throw is Avery. Shoots it down the middle. Has his man. That's a first down at the 1-yard line. Jace Brown. That ball was threaded by Avery Johnson, and the fans all of the sudden quiet here at Arizona Stadium. First down, Kansas State.
What's K-State's favorite thing? Throw the ball inside to Jace Brown. What a rifle shot by Avery Johnson. Jace turned from right to left on the dig route, caught it and fell down at the 1-yard line. Big 3rd down conversion for the Wildcats.
19 yards from Avery to Jace.
Best pass of the night by far.
Oh, not even close. Absolutely true. 1st and goal, Kansas State. What a start to this period. 11:22 to go in the third, and Johnson sets up shop. There's the snap. There's the handoff, and to the 1-yard line is J.B. Price, and he is pushed back from there. He got a good move to get down to the 1. It'll be 2nd and goal from there.
First game J.B. Price has run the football, but K-State will have 3 more downs from the 1-yard line. And the Wildcats, remember last year in the bowl game when we were down by 17, came firing back basically in the 4th quarter and pulled away from Rutgers. So when the momentum comes their way, they can become a very hot team.
Price stays in the game. He is to the left of Avery Johnson. Formation is strong to the right side with a receiver to the left, Tibbs. K-State will run it. Avery with it towards the goal line. He is close. Touchdown, Kansas State. Avery Johnson in from a yard out. And just like that, we have ourselves a 1-point game with 10:36 to go in the third. It's 17-16. Avery Johnson with a rushing touchdown for the Cats.
2nd rushing touchdown of the year. He got hit hard at the goal line, but they said he got the ball over the goal line. And who would have thought with less than 5 minutes played in the second half, K-State has a chance to have this game tied.
See for the extra point try here for Kansas State momentarily.
What momentum can do for a football team when you set the tone in the second half. Jace Brown going 75 yards. And then suddenly defense 3 and out, blocked punt, touchdown for K-State. They're checking to see if they believe Avery Johnson got into the end zone. Remember, their initial call was a touchdown, so they'd have to have video evidence that was conclusive to say he didn't get into the end zone. He got hit hard, near the goal line.
Let's go downstairs, courtesy of Oldie C.
This thing's going to get reviewed, guys. From my perspective down here at the one, I think Avery was down, and when he was down is when he kind of rolled to his left and got the football across the goal line. His elbow was down, and I think his hind side was down as well. So, again, this will be an interesting call for Kevin Marr and Dee Anderson, who's the replay official in the booth, to make here from the Oldie Seed sidelines.
Remember, all he has to do is have that football touch the goal line. Now, he did not fall forward. Remember the Iowa State game when he got hit and ended up falling down on his bottom rather than falling forward? That's the case here. That's what Matt's talking about. When he put his head down to run, he got grabbed on his lower body and hit on his upper body by Dalton Johnson, and it spun him around so that the first thing to touch the ground was his bottom. The football's in his right hand, and when he got spun, Wyatt, that meant the football went away from the goal line. So there's a chance that they may say he's short, but do they have enough evidence? Because you've got to have visual evidence to say he didn't make it.
Right. Well, they continue to look at it. We remind you, K-State football is brought to you by the Midwest Ford dealers. Midwest Ford dealers are driven by value.
The ruling on the field is it's a touchdown.
Oh, they rule it a touchdown. So it is a touchdown. So it is a one-point game indeed. K-State football brought to you by the Midwest Ford dealers. Midwest Ford dealers are driven by value. Proud partner of the K-State Wildcats. Find your local Midwest Ford dealer today at Ford.com.
Well, K-State may have got an interpretation that went their way, but the call on the field can only be reversed with perfect video evidence. They did not have that. Call is upheld, and Avery Johnson's touchdown gives K-State a chance to tie this game.
An extra point would make it 17-17 with 10:36 to go in period 3 from Arizona, Tucson. We await the snap. It's a good one, as is the placement. Kick is on the way, and it is 17-17 our score. Kansas State and Arizona deadlocked. And we're back in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Need a garage, machine shed, or barn for your farm or acreage? Work with the best in the industry, the expert post-frame advisors at QSI. In business for over 20 years, they bring dedicated craftsmanship to each project. QSI will work with you to customize your building project, keeping it on budget and on time without ever compromising on quality. You'll have a structure that lasts for generations. Visit qualitystructures.com to get started today.
It's estimated between now and 2050, we're going to add 1.7 billion people to the planet. The more people, the more energy. The United States is doing its part, rising to become the #1 oil and gas producing nation on Earth, all the while reducing our emissions year over year. And that makes sense here in Kansas, where it's mostly local producers that live in your own town. They care about your environment because it's their environment too. Do your own research at kansasstrong.com.
Tailgating is better with beef. It is the greatest place on earth during the greatest time. It's K-State football season. Make your tailgate unforgettable with the rich, flavorful taste of beef. Whether it be hamburgers, chilies, or mouth-watering steaks, beef provides a tailgating experience that's as bold as the game itself. Wildcat Nation knows that tailgating is better with beef. To beef up your next tailgate, visit kansasbeef.org.
Hello, I am fabulous.
Oh, you mean like Kansas Lottery's Fabulous Fortune Instant Ticket Fabulous?
I mean like I speak 5 languages and come from old money fabulous.
Oh, well, Fabulous Fortune can lay some new money on you. 4 chances at $500,000 to be exact.
Talk more.
Fabulous Fortune also gives you a second chance at $500,000 with the Play On app.
I think I've been out fabulous.
Really?
No.
Okay, play Fabulous Fortune. See kslottery.com for details.
Welcome back to the Equity Bank broadcast booth. Equity Bank, your purple card blocks all ATM fees nationwide. EquityBank.com. Upgrade your fleet with Purple Wave Auction. No reserve online auctions. Quality equipment, transparent process. Bid now at purplewave.com. Nationwide, visit purplewave.com today. And Wildcat fans, you deserve the best. Stormont Vale Health, a proud partner of K-State Athletics, delivers expert care close to home. Visit stormontvale.org and start your best journey today. Scoring drive delivered by BriggsAuto.com. Since 1979, Briggs has been delivering winning deals and championship service. Buy, sell, or service your hometown dealer, BriggsAuto.com. After the kick, we'll give you the numbers as K-State ties the game. And here's the kickoff, and no chance for a return as that one is a couple of yards deep. It is 5 plays, 13 yards, 2 minutes, 35 seconds. Avery Johnson in from a yard out, and the kick by Luis Rodriguez makes it a 17-17 score. Good kickoff by Simon McClannon, and Arizona with now a little doubt maybe, Stan, in their minds for the first time all year.
Yeah, first time all year. That's a key thing, and a surprise to everybody. I mean, the crowd said, oh, we got this game, and I'm sure Arizona players are thinking that. How will they bounce back? K-State has only scored touchdowns 50% of the time in the red zone. They got in this time. It's so critical to not only put the pressure on, but actually tie the game.
Fafita back to work for Arizona. He's been terrific tonight, sends a man in motion. There's the snap to him. He'll hand it off. Motti running to the right side, and K-State will give up a short gain here of about 3 yards to the 28-yard line.
Let's go back to what we spoke about at the end of the half, Wyatt. What was the thing that hurt K-State the most? Was surprising to me is balance in the offense from Arizona, that they could run the football. If you can stuff the run and make them only a passing team, it's advantage K-State because the rush could get after this offensive line.
Here's the snap to Fafita. And a running play here, Motti 40, 45 to midfield. Far side shoved out by V.J. Payne right at around the Kansas State 40-yard line. They may give him a yard or two more than that. They do to the 38. That's a heck of a run right there. All the way to the Kansas State 38-yard line. That's 34 yards.
Well, that's what you can't have right there. You know, he runs the ball over the right side. He has over 100 yards rushing already. 2 long runs, and they get balance in their offense with the running game. You know, a couple years ago, he had 216 yards against Nevada. This guy's a good player, getting a big chance. But good blocking on the front wall by Arizona. Again, can you stop the run, force them into passing situations, advantage K-State rush? But if they can have balance in their offense, then they can throw when they want.
That's officially a 34-yard run to the Kansas State 38. Fafita hands it off again. Motti will take it forward. Decent gain, just very close to the K-State 34-yard line. So picking up decent yardage here.
First touchdown drive for Arizona. They ran the ball every time, Wyatt. Now, include quarterback run, but that's what you can't allow them to do is have a free pass running the football. Halfback pass.
Here's a halfback pass for Watley. He will fire it downfield. It's intercepted by the Cats at the 15-yard line. Intercepted by Kansas State's Quay Moss. How about that? Quay Moss with the pickoff of the halfback pass. It's gone K-State's way here in the third quarter to this point.
That is forcing something you don't need to do, Wyatt. I'm sorry to talk over you. I felt like Hank Stram back in the old days on Monday Night Football. But when he was retreating backwards, it was obviously a halfback pass, and K-State recognized it, and he threw the ball short. He's not a quarterback, and there's an interception.
And we go to timeout with K-State and Arizona deadlocked at 17 on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Do you have a reason to smile? If you have healthy teeth, you definitely do. And if you're covered by Delta Dental of Kansas, you have another reason to smile. Delta Dental of Kansas has many fabulous dental insurance coverage plans with a range of options to fit your life. You decide what you need. The whole process is so super easy. Plus, Delta Dental has the largest network of dentists in the entire nation. Yep, another reason to smile. Go to deltadentalks.com and click on Shop for Insurance to get started.
At Hogemeyer, our pride is homegrown. We are right here to serve these families and fields. Right here to fight through storms and surprises. Right here with smarter agronomics, better yield performance, and world-class corn and soybean products, backed by Corteva Agriscience. We'll always be loyal and local, so you, our neighbor, always get the right seed. Learn more at golocals.therightseed.com.
Wildcat football lives here.
He's got it, first down, 50.
This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
If you build a relationship, then it becomes easier. If you build trust, it becomes easier. As a parent, you want what's best for your child. To give them the love that a child needs. It's probably the best thing to do for a teenager.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
You say you never give in to a meltdown.
And never fill your feed with kid photos. You say you'd never put a pacifier in your mouth to clean it. And never let them run wild through the grocery store. So when you say you'd never let them get into a car without you there, know it can happen. 1 in 4 hot car deaths happen when a kid gets into an unlocked car and can't get out. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Wildcats trailed at halftime 17-3. It's 17 all now. Arizona tried a halfback pass a moment ago, and Watley threw a pick. It was intercepted by the Wildcats and brought back to the 15. Farm Bureau Financial Services protects your future with insurance and financial planning all in one place. Visit fbfs.com/protect today. It's your future. Let's protect it. Quay Moss with the interception.
First interception by K-State all year long.
It's incredible.
But Quay Moss stuck with it. They handed off to the wide receiver, and he faded back on the right side, stopped about the numbers, and tried to throw the ball after K-State realized he's going to pass it and tried to throw the ball as tight end. Quay Moss was behind the tight end by a step or two, but there's no way he's going to throw a perfect pass. Moss dives, catches it, and K-State gets the first interception against Arizona all year.
Swanson comes in motion. 2 wings to the right side. Avery Johnson hands it off, and just nothing there at all for J.B. Price. He will lose yardage back to the 13-yard line. K-State losing a couple there. It will be 2nd down and 12 yards to go.
Really hard to get the running game going. We've not seen Joe Jackson on the field for K-State tonight. Dylan Edwards, we haven't seen him since the first quarter, so it's been J.B. Price, Devon Rice, and a little bit of Antonio Martin.
Martin has carried it 1 time. Edwards 4 for 13, but as Stan mentioned, not since early in the game. And Avery to throw here. Far side off the hands of Lofton and incomplete at the 18-yard line. Just like that, 3rd and 12 after the turnover.
I think K-State needs to accept that the offense isn't functioning at a high level. The game's tied, so your defense starting to come around. Joe Klanderman has that happen often where the second half looks a lot different than the first quarter. So you just need to be careful, be willing to punt the football if that's the case, and say, we're still going to score before you, Arizona. We don't have to score on this possession.
Avery Johnson on 3rd and long from the far right hash. K-State moving from left to right. Avery back to throw. Pressure, under pressure, throws it deep downfield, and it's incomplete. Running out of room over there was Jerron Tibbs at the 44-yard line.
That was just a fly ball to throw it down the left sideline. See, it's because you have man-to-man coverage that maybe you can get something, because Arizona came with an all-out blitz. Remember, K-State came with an all-out blitz, and it went to a throw deep one-on-one, which could be a big play for the offense, but it's really a low percentage throw, and K-State ends up with the same thing with an incompletion.
Patterson is back deep for Arizona. K-State will punt the football away. Good snap. And here is the kick near the goal line. Patterson drifting back to his 36, runs to his left. He's at the 45 to midfield, but short of the Kansas State 45-yard line. Decent return there by Jeremiah Patterson, and Arizona will have good field position with 8:01 to go in the 3rd when they start this drive, and it is a 17-17 game here at Arizona Stadium.
Other than the muffed kick by K-State, this will be the best field position they got, but there's a penalty flag on the play in the backfield, or really at the line of scrimmage where K-State snapped it, backed up at their own 13-yard line.
The officials talking about it now. Kevin Marr is the white hat. He'll get an explanation here and tell us momentarily.
Could you get a holding call against Arizona early in the punt? A lot of times you grab hold. If you're setting up a return and not blocking, you grab hold of guys at the line of scrimmage to hold them up, Wyatt, in college football.
Here comes the call from Kevin Marr after a long conversation, it seemed.
And they got microphones, so they don't have to stand next to each other to talk to each other now. They got earpieces and microphones.
Well, they still haven't got it figured out. Kevin was going.
If there's a holding call immediately, they may say that where the punt was caught is where the penalty is called from, not where it's returned. So I think there's a lot of discussion here. Do we have an immediate holding before the punt? Or after the punt, could K-State get a penalty with a holding call and move the ball forward closer to the first down marker? When did the penalty occur? It's likely to be against Arizona with all of this discussion. Both teams, offense and defense, are huddled up and ready to play for Arizona.
No foul on the play. First down, Arizona.
And they just say no foul. Well, that's how you decide it. Well, hey, who knows what they were thinking.
Unbelievable. A timeout. 17 all, 8:01 to go in the third on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Get a great deal on select Kubota tractors like the Kubota LX Series and performance-matched Land Pride implements to tackle any project. The LX Series is part of the #1 selling compact tractor lineup in the U.S. 0% financing available, or save up to $5,000 on select Kubota equipment now through September 30th. Kubota, Land Pride, and the Wildcats, a winning combination. Visit KStateKubotaDealers.com for full disclaimer. Visit KStateKubotaDealers.com for a participating dealer.
At Brahms, we offer more than just burgers, shakes, and fries. We have an entire fresh market for your everyday grocery needs, from farm fresh milk to meats, freshly baked breads, and produce. We also carry a wide variety of our premium ice cream, frozen yogurt, and sherbet. And with Brahms delivery trucks running 7 days a week, our items are always fresh. Stop by your neighborhood Brahms Fresh Market for an incredibly fast, incredibly convenient grocery shopping experience, so you can spend more time on things that matter most.
The Precision Ag Specialist. Call Heartland Soil Services.
Hi, I'm Landon Oldham with Heartland Soil Services. At Heartland Soil Services, our goal is to make your farm more efficient and more profitable through grid soil sampling, yield data management, and site-specific input recommendations. Call today and let's see how Heartland Soil Services can help you. And remember, unless you test, it's just a guess.
Big news! Peerless Tires for Less is now Gills Point S Tire and Auto Service. Same trusted team, same quick tire service, now with even better tire value, a nationwide warranty, and easy financing options to fit your budget. Plus, every set of tires you buy comes with free flat repairs, rotations, air checks, and inspections to keep you rolling worry-free. Visit your local Peerless store, now Gills Point S Tire and Auto Service, or shop and schedule online at gillspointstire.com.
Another 50-yard punt by Simon McClannon, but a decent return of 17 yards by Jeremiah Patterson. And Arizona's got it at the Wildcat 46, first down, and a 17-all tie with 8:01 to go in the third. Meritrust Credit Union is the official financial well-being partner of K-State Athletics. We're proud to serve Wildcat fans and the Manhattan community. Go Wildcats.
Which Wildcats tonight? Go Purple Wildcats.
Exactly.
Because they're playing the Arizona Wildcats. Who's going to grab the momentum now? We thought it would be a pretty even game, and right now, with the give and take we've seen here in the last couple of possessions, I'd say it is a pretty even game. Both teams have a chance to settle in and say who's the best team from this point. We have a tie game. I think Arizona's now got used to the idea that K-State's caught up with them. K-State, good momentum, but you really start all over. I tell you what, this game is lingering on in the heat. You look at what time it is in Central Time, you pass the 10:35 mark, and there's still 8 minutes and 1 second left in the third quarter.
Exactly. Arizona with the ball, 1st and 10. Fafita back to work. He's gone 11 of 23 for 122 yards here tonight. And he directs traffic as he heads back to the line of scrimmage.
That means no completions in the second half, Wyatt.
Correct. They've also thrown an interception, but that was Wadley and not Fafita. There's the snap. Here's the handoff and a running play, and this is Motti, and he'll take it to the 39-yard line. He's been good tonight and got decent yardage there for sure. He got almost 8 on first down. We'll call it a gain of 7. 2nd down and 3 from the 39-yard line.
Well, that's the indicator you don't want to see, Wyatt. I mean, all 4 linemen for K-State were completely blocked up. He was into the linebacker area very clean.
Motti stays in the game. He's been the workhorse tonight. Watley in motion to the near side. Here's Fafita on the keep, and he's got a crease. He's got a first down to the Wildcat 33-yard line. Had a knee down there. It'll be a gain of 6 and a 1st and 10 at the 33.
K-State brought a blitz, and when the linebacker shot through the line, he was crossing over. K-State's star linebacker, Austin Romaine, went from right to left, and unfortunately the quarterback was running right where he left.
Running play here. Motti bounces outside, 30, 25, 20, and out of bounds he goes at the 18-yard line, pulled out by Gunnar Maldonado. So Motti continues to hurt the Wildcats there. He gets a first down run all the way to the 18-yard line, and that is good for 15 yards.
Well, this offensive line, Wyatt, is really proving themselves for Arizona blocking. They just cleaned everything up, and he read the play. It wasn't open up the middle, so he bounced it to the outside and ended up getting pushed out of bounds at the K-State 18.
We'll call it a 15-yard gain officially. Here is Noah Fafita. This ball knocked down at the line of scrimmage by the Wildcats. That is a good thing. That makes it 2nd down and 10 yards to go. Somebody got a hand up there quickly.
Well, it's one of the strategy things that they were taught all week long, Wyatt, is get your hands up. You got a short quarterback. I know Noah Fafita throws the ball very well, and he scrambles and throws the ball well, but when he sits in a pocket, you can get your hands up, and we've seen a few times tonight that the ball's knocked down by the defensive line.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left for Arizona. Motti is the running back. They operate from the near hash as we view it on the left side. They're moving towards the north end of the stadium. Here's Motti trying to get wide and being blocked. The big man for Kansas State, Uso Seumalo, with the tackle and a loss back to the 20. An Oldie Seed sideline update now.
Guys, when you see the replay, there was a missed face mask. Uso, I think it might have been Malcolm Crowder that got his hand in there and yanked his face mask around all of the Nebraska game decades ago, but a missed one by the officials and a break for the Wildcats from the Oldie Seed sidelines. Now 3rd and 11.
3rd and 11 from the 19-yard line. Fafita has a tight end on the right, 2 receivers right and 1 left. Single setback. Big play here. There's the snap. Here come the Cats. They got in his face. The catch is made, however, on a quick throw over the middle. It is caught by Brandon Phelps. He'll be short of the 1st down at the 11-yard line.
K-State brought the blitz, had an unblocked player coming in. He did throw the ball over the middle, but it was short of the 1st down. So Joe Klanderman says, you might complete a pass, but it's going to be short, and Arizona's not sending out the field goal team.
They're going to go for it on 4th and 3 at the 11-yard line. Wow, what a huge play this will be. 4th and 3 at the 11. 17 all tie here in the 3rd quarter with 5:10 to go. Fafita. Here come the Cats again. He'll fire far side, and it's caught at the 5. It'll be Watley, 1st and goal right there. Great throw by Fafita, 1st and goal at the 5.
There's been nothing more painful for K-State fans to listen to than the opponent snapping the ball on 4th down against K-State this year. That was well guarded by Cobbs, but the ball was thrown so perfectly he caught it at the 5.
Now a stoppage of play and a penalty flag down and movement against the offensive front of Arizona. That certainly will help. It'll make it 1st and goal at the 10.
That was just a perfect pass on a slant. Daniel Cobbs was right there, but Watley makes the catch, Wyatt, at the 5-yard line. But when you move back, really they call it the 4-yard line, when you move back to the 9, you give the defense a chance to force a field goal.
That was Watley's 4th catch of the night. 1st and goal now at the 10. Let's see if K-State can hold him out of this end zone in a 17 all tie. Ball just inside the right hash. Watley goes in motion. Here's the handoff, and this is Motti, and he will take it to about the 6-yard line for 4 on the play.
See, they only got 4 of those 5 yards back right there, even though it was a good run for them. But the field gets a little more squeezed each time you do it.
We approach the 4-minute mark of the 3rd quarter. K-State has had their way in this period, outscoring Arizona 14-0, but Arizona is inside the Wildcat 10. 2nd and goal at the 6. Olsen in motion. Now retreats back to the right. Back to throw is Fafita. They need some pressure on him. A flag down. The ball caught by Motti at the numbers at the 10, and he goes down at the 8. This will be a hold against the Arizona Wildcats.
Yes, another penalty drives them backwards. Undisciplined 5-yard penalty, movement before the snap, now a holding call. And this is where
offense number 75, 10-yard penalty, still 2nd down.
Ty Buchanan played at Texas Tech, and now's another one of those transfers. He gets moved back. And Wyatt, this is why the analytics who always say go for 4th down don't factor in enough.
That's right.
Just because you make it doesn't mean you might not be kicking a field goal a little bit later, or you might miss your 4th down. But Arizona says, hey, we got a couple more downs. 2nd down and goal now from the 16. Advantage defense.
16-yard line, 2nd down.
Do you put the pressure on your coverage? K-State's coverage has been very good. When they blitz, that means those guys are playing man-to-man back there, Wyatt, and they've done a good job of not getting burned in those situations.
This will be the 9th play of the drive. They've covered 40 yards in just under 4 minutes to this point. Watley in motion. Here is a handoff, and this is Craig for his first carry. He'll take it for a short gain to the 13. He'll pick up 3 there. We have not seen Quincy Craig very much, and he's been in a pretty explosive back for them in their first couple of games.
3rd and goal from the 13. Good tackle by K-State.
3 minutes to go. Quay Moss is back in the game as K-State subs a little bit here. Here comes Jordan Allen into the game too for the Cats. And now a timeout by the Wildcats of Kansas State. They'll have 2 remaining. Arizona has 2 left. So with 2:52 to go in the third, here's what Arizona, where they're at. 3rd and 13, 3rd and goal at the 13-yard line in a 17-all tie with 2:52 to go, period 3.
Now, one of the things that could happen right here, Wyatt, is if you're Noah Fafita, you might say to yourself, Coach said, let's make sure we don't take a sack. Let's make sure we get a field goal from the middle of the field because it's right in the middle, down on a hash mark. But you could always throw a fade pass from here and just say, I got some receivers who can go up and get it. And Trace Spivey, the old K-State player, might be the best option at 6'4", and say I'm going to throw either an incompletion or a touchdown. I want to secure the lead with a field goal right now. But trying to slip a run is very unlikely that they can go 13 yards the way the field's squeezed down. So it almost has to be a pass play for Arizona to have a chance. And I would say a fade route would be the easiest, most simple thing for them to try right here.
One other option for them also might be Brandon Phelps. He's also pretty good size. Just a little under 6'4", but he caught a pass a while ago. He and Hunter will go wide to the right side of formation. Motti is back in the game as the running back to the left of Fafita. Watley in motion left to right. He'll be in the right slot now on 3rd and goal from the 13. There's the snap. Here come the Cats. Fafita will throw far side, back of the end zone. No good. Out of bounds. No good. Good coverage by Zayshawn Rich. It'll be 4th down, and let's see if Arizona kicks for the lead or goes, and I think they'll kick it.
Yeah, but they came with a receiver running at a 45-degree angle, but where did he end up, Wyatt? Right in that back pylon in that fade area. K-State brought the heat. I mean, they brought a safety, Wyatt, who was lined up 7 or 8 yards off the ball and said, I'm going to get there, and force the quarterback to throw the ball up. He overthrew his receiver. So K-State keeps 4 points off the board, and if they can cause some havoc, remember, not every field goals look perfect for Arizona tonight.
31-yard try for Salgado Medina. Snap not perfect. The kick is on the way, and it is good, and Arizona has the lead back at 20-17 with 2:40 to go in period 3. That scoring drive delivered by BriggsAuto.com. Since '79, Briggs Auto has been delivering winning deals with championship service. Buy, sell, or service your hometown dealer, BriggsAuto.com. So Arizona on the board here in the third. It comes with 2:40 to go. It's a 31-yard field goal by Salgado Medina. 11 plays, 33 yards, 5 minutes and 21 seconds. And Arizona has a lead of 20-17.
Good work by the Wildcats after giving up a few running plays to start that possession. And remember, Arizona started in K-State territory at the 46 to hold them. They had 1st and goal to 4. 1st and goal to 4.
That's right.
After running the football, getting some balance, a great 3rd down pass to their star wide receiver, Javen Watley, and yet K-State held them back. That 4 points could be very valuable. Good defense there.
You betcha. So K-State about to get the ball back. They were just stymied in the first half, but have certainly been a ton better in this third quarter, outscoring Arizona 14-3. Here is the kick, and just no chance at all. And we go downstairs courtesy of Oldie Seed. Here's Matt.
Guys, Quay Moss in the injury tent right now. I'm not exactly sure. They may be taking off his shoulder pads, but the defensive back for K-State being tended to by the medical staff at the moment here at the 2:40 mark of the third quarter. That's from the Oldie Seed sidelines.
Well, injuries have been a part of this 2025 season, unfortunately, for K-State, as this is game number 4.
Offensive line, Wyatt, you go with left to right, Pastore, Portier, Hecht, and Lane Gang. Those are the starters, but right tackle is Gus Hawkins.
Gus back in there, and here we go for K-State at the 25-yard line. There's the snap, Avery Johnson to throw. Pretty decent protection. Now the ball batted up into the air, and it will fall at the 23, incomplete. We've seen some batted balls tonight. That will make it 2nd down and 10 yards to go. Avery now 7 of 16 for just 34 yards in the passing department.
He was in the pocket, and Arizona did a good job of just having the rush cup him around where he had no run lanes, and he tried to throw the ball over the middle of his tight end, but it got knocked up into the air. Fortunately, it fell to the ground.
2nd and 10 from the 25. Far hash, play fake. Here's the throw. It's for Jace Brown. He's got it at midfield and out of bounds at the Arizona 43-yard line. That is a sensational play. He beat Michael Dansby that time.
K-State had a good run fake. They pulled their offensive line from left to right, making it look to the linebackers like it's going to be a run. And then one-on-one, he threw the ball out front for a completion.
K-State will run the football here, and they take it for a short gain of maybe a yard to the 42-yard line. And that is going to be Antonio Martin. And we're down to 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter with K-State down 3.
Nice getting the ball to Jace Brown because he was guarded one-on-one, but there was so much room, Wyatt. He ran the ball inside the numbers, so when the ball was floated to the outside, he had plenty of room to see the ball. The defender never looked up, so it's easy for him to grab it 2 plays ago.
Jace Brown has had a 75-yard touchdown run, and that was his 3rd catch. He's got 46 receiving yards tonight. K-State's 2nd down here. Sterling Lockett in motion, and here comes Antonio Martin, and he powers forward to the 40 for about 3 on the play. And again, downstairs we go, courtesy of ODC.
You know, one thing, K-State hasn't shown a lot of guys that thunder, so to speak, to go along with the lightning, and that's what Martin brings a little bit more to the table than the other guys in the running back stable. It's still 3rd and 6, but there is a little bit of pop, but it's Martin who's the guy that brings that from the running back position. That's from the ODC sidelines.
And it's a first game this year we've had him introduced into that role.
3rd down and 6 for the Wildcats at the 40-yard line of Arizona, down by 3. We play the final minute of this 3rd quarter. K-State was down at the break 17-3. Johnson wants to throw it. Fires down the sideline for Jace Brown, and it's incomplete at the 7-yard line. And I mean right on the sideline, and very good man-to-man coverage by Arizona there.
And the safety came over and helped. So it's almost like a cover 2 look, Wyatt, where you're trying to throw the ball between a corner and the safety. Not a lot of room there, but K-State has gone for 4th down from this area of the field before, and it looks like they are going to do the same thing, and Joe Jackson runs into the game. He's had a couple of plays here in the 2nd half after not playing in the 1st half.
40-yard line is the line of scrimmage. It's 4th and 6. K-State will send 3 receivers to the left and 2 to the right, and an empty backfield for Avery Johnson. Jace Brown in motion to the near side right. There's the snap. Avery drops, fires near side, and it's incomplete at the 35-yard line. And K-State turned away and frustrated on that throw to the sideline. Arizona will celebrate with a 3-point lead. 42 seconds to go in the 3rd.
It should be noted as well, Wyatt, that when Jace Brown made the cut to the outside, if he'd have caught the ball, I think he would have been short of the 1st down by 1 yard.
I agree.
It was a good job of breaking it up, but he has to run the route past the 1st down marker, Wyatt. When you come back on the outside on the K-State bench to the right, even if he would have caught it, I don't think the K-State would have had a 1st down, and the Wildcats miss on 4th down for the 2nd time tonight, both of them about this part of the field.
So Arizona with very good field position at their own 40 after K-State fails on 4th down. The Cats 0 for 2 tonight on 4th down, 2 of 9 on 3rd down.
The other time was a 39 going in when K-State went for 4th and 10. This time 4th and 6 at the 40.
Motti is the running back behind Fafita. Olsen off the line of scrimmage as a wing to the right side. There's the snap. Fafita to Motti, and he is going to be tackled. That is a good play by Desmond Purnell from the linebacking spot. It's a loss on the play, a short loss. It's 2nd down, and we'll call it about 10.5 yards to go.
That'll probably take us to the 4th quarter, but how about Seth Dagy's got into a rhythm here of running the ball early in a possession, and an old veteran, Desmond Purnell, read it, got in the backfield, stuffed him for a short loss.
15 seconds to go in the 3rd, and I think Arizona is indeed just going to let this run out, and they will. Well, it was a good 3rd quarter for the Wildcats, but they still find themselves down by 3 heading to the 4th. It's 20-17 Arizona heading to the 4th quarter. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
At Farm Bureau Financial Services, we'll help you bundle your auto and home coverage, saving you money and time. Find us at fbfs.com/protect. It's your future. Let's protect it. Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Contact Farm Bureau agents Russ Oddie in Overland Park, Jamie Eaton in Olathe, Kirk Peterson in Seneca, Rob Wareham in Holton, Larry Gluey in Burlington, Bill Shipley in Atchison, and Sean Snyder in Gardner.
Children's Mercy has been taking care of kids like me for 125 years. That's why they're so good at it. With more than 8,600 caring experts, you'll always find someone who can help. Researchers are learning new ways to help us when we're sick. And if you're feeling really sad, scared, or anxious, they have new programs to keep us kids mentally strong too.
Built for kids.
Built for me.
It's intercepted in the end zone by the Wildcats.
This is K-State Wildcat football from Learfield.
Let's take a moment to breathe. Deep inhale. Extend your spine. Remain focused on what you're doing. If safe to do so, exhale slowly, leaning to one side. Inhale back to center. If safe to do so, exhale slowly to the opposite side. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.org. This message is brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Put your phone on D&D, that means do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always sing with me. So put your phone on D&D, that means do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always remember this beat.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
As we continue. Wilson Trailer Company, providing quality products and services since 1890. Whether you're buying a trailer, seeking parts or service, or looking for an answer to a question, visit online at wilsontrailer.com. The ball game in Houston tonight has gone final. Houston goes to 3-0. They win their Big 12 opener, beating Colorado. That final was 36-20, and we've got a nail-biter here heading to the fourth quarter. K-State trailing in total yards, 334 to 165. But again, when you look at the third quarter, Stan, K-State was clearly the winner of that period, getting right back into the game.
Yeah, got there and tied it very quickly. Good job by K-State. And you just learn from Army. Army never worried about what the stats looked like. They just looked at the scoreboard all night long. And I thought we'd be in a close game and a heck of a fight. Last week I said value the possessions. I said, K-State might only have 8 possessions all game. They ended up with only 6 because of a little craziness. You know how many possessions K-State's had tonight already? It's only the third quarter ending? 9.
Yeah.
So what a different game. It's taking a long time. Who can bear the heat, keep the concentration? But here we go. Fourth quarter football. Fourth quarter football has been so important this year as we played almost like an NFL season. Backups haven't played very much. It's the starters. Who's going to make the plays down the stretch to win this game? And we've had that answer 3 times this year. And once it was K-State winning over North Dakota, and twice it was Iowa State and Army making the plays. Big chance to get a win on the road for K-State tonight.
Matt reported earlier that Quay Moss was in the injury tent. He is not out there defensively now for the Wildcats as we start the fourth quarter of play. Arizona will break huddle, and here they come. They're going to send trips to the right side, and Trey Spivey back in the game. He'll go wide to the left. Motti remains the running back, and he is at a game. 16 rushes, 155 yards, and a long rush of 60. They have run the ball pretty well against K-State tonight. That's made the task even harder. Here come the Cats. A little bit of pressure here. Rolling out of the pocket is Fafita, and he's just going to throw this one away. He chucks that one not quite to the seats, but he was trying to get it there, and it's incomplete, and now third down and 10 yards to go.
This is the way K-State played defense against him last year, Wyatt. Kept him in the pocket, forced him back, and he had almost no chance to complete the ball with accuracy. And on the field for the first time playing cornerback this year, Jaden Rowe, 227 pounds, a transfer from Oklahoma, is getting his chance on defense.
Big play here. Third down and 10. Cats need a stop right now, down 3. Fafita back to work. 4-man front. K-State tries to get some pressure on Fafita. Hit as he throws. It is caught at the 48, and that will be Olsen, but it's short of a first down. And now the question is, will they go on 4th and 1 as Olsen makes the catch?
K-State put great pressure on the quarterback and forced him to throw while getting hit. The Wildcats did a nice job of making the tackle. Again, Daniel Cobbs is there. The tight end caught the ball with his back to the defense. K-State didn't let him fall forward. It's 4th and 1.5. K-State's defense is going to stay out there, Wyatt. They're going to look for a fake. They're not bringing a punt return team out. They're going to give Arizona a free chance to punt the ball down the field if they'd like.
There's a good snap, and here's the punt away. And it is a bomb, and that will not really help Arizona. That will be a touchback. That one about 7 yards deep over in the far side of the end zone, and K-State will have the ball with 14:04 to go, trailing 20-17 after that punt.
Well, I have no problem with that. I'd said for Brent Brennan's point of view from Arizona, he needs to say, I don't think the K-State offense is hurting us. And I said K-State needs to play the game like, we may not have a lot of great offense. That's fine. We can still win this game. So a field position play like that is just saying this is a low-scoring game. It's not 41-40 right now. It's 20-17. So Brennan was kind of forced to do that rather than give K-State the ball possibly at the 50-yard line. He's saying you're going to have to go 80 yards to show me you can do something.
K-State has rushed for 100 yards right on the nose. They passed for just 65. Avery Johnson 8 of 19 for those 65 yards. Man in motion. Here's the handoff, and this is Martin right side. He'll power forward to the 24-yard line for 4. 2nd down and 6 coming up for the Wildcats. We're getting our first look at Antonio Martin as a Kansas State Wildcat here tonight. He's done a solid job for sure.
He was first team all Southland Conference. He had 4 games rushing of over 100 yards last year, including that 206-yard 3-touchdown game against Tarleton State. He started at Blinn College before that, but I thought he'd be a factor this year being a bigger back.
Well, he was certainly going to be, and then was injured in camp early, and now just finally healthy, and it's good to have him back out there. Man in motion. They'll block. Here is Martin again, lowers his shoulder, takes it across the 25 to near the 27-yard line. That's a gain of 3 more. And Kansas State looking at a big 3rd down here where they have struggled tonight, 2 of 9. This will be 3rd and 2 from the 28.
Yeah, but 2 solid runs. And now can you find a quick pass play, or can you give the big guy a ball?
Yeah.
You know, so far K-State's been more likely to throw on the 3rd and 2 than they are to run, but Antonio Martin might be enough bulk to finish off a run.
Tibbs in the game again. He'll go wide to the right along with Jace Brown. Wing on the right side. K-State 3rd and 2. They send Lockett in motion. They fake it to him. Pressure on Avery. There's the throw, and Oakley the catch, but he's knocked down shy of the first down at the 27. It's actually a loss of a yard, and K-State will have to punt on 4th and 4.
They brought a blitz off the edge and right into face of the quarterback. So Avery Johnson was retreating and had to make a hard throw to a tight end who was behind the line of scrimmage sneaking across. And when he caught the ball, the second guy got there and cut him down for a loss.
Jeremiah Patterson back at his 32. K-State's punter is Simon McClannon. He's had a really good night. Here's the snap and the kick away. This is another great kick. Fair catch called for, and Patterson takes it, straddling the 20-yard line, and that will send us to break. 11:55 to go, 20-17 Arizona. Back in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
Partner with a financial institution that understands your drive, realizes your potential, and is with you every step of the way. A group that empowers your bold mindset and tailors business banking solutions for your company, no matter the size. Work with our team of trusted advisors who provide guidance in a one-on-one business banking relationship, because your business deserves to be bold. Business banking bold.
Ameritrust Credit Union is the official financial well-being partner of K-State Athletics.
It all starts with a tag. Identifying each animal allows you to better manage the entire herd. And when you're ready to take the next step, trust Allflex Custom ID tags with crisp, clean, permanent laser ink marking, and place a proud brand on your tags to mark your legacy. When you think ID, think Allflex. Because you can't manage what you can't identify. We help you bring it all together.
Just like Coach Kleiman and his coaching staff place their best players in the right positions for success, so does the Brush Group with our multi-company marketing team of Sun Graphics, Dunleavy Litho, and Brush Art Corporation. Sun Graphics is the proud printing partner of Kansas State Athletics and is known for marketing support that is nothing short of exceptional. Make sure you're scoring a touchdown with all your marketing efforts by contacting Sun Graphics today. Proud sponsor of Kansas State Athletics.
Farmers continue to put a high value into the Oldie Know to Grow research program. Throughout Kansas, we're delivering hybrids and varieties that work in the diverse Kansas conditions. The Know to Grow research program continues to deliver key products that help farmers thrive in the extreme Kansas growing environment that we all know is home. Oldie Seed is your Kansas-based family-owned company. This season, plant smarter, yield bigger. Proud sponsor of Kansas State Football.
.55 to play in the game. Wildcats trailing 20-17, and another great punt for Simon McClannon, 55 yards. He's had 3 tonight of 50-plus along of 56. Did you know 1 in 5 Kansas kids don't know where their next meal will come from, and 1 in 10 Kansans are food insecure? The partners at Hunger Free Kansas want to change this. Learn more at hungerfreekansas.org.
How about both defenses forcing 3-and-outs back-to-back? We haven't seen that tonight. So will the defense start picking up the pace here in the second half? K-State has really started to get their hands around Noah Fafita's passing now.
19-yard line, first down for the U of A. They send Watley in motion far side. Here's the snap and the give. This is a run 30, 35 for Motti, and he will be pulled down at about the 37 or 8-yard line. They'll give him the 38-yard line, and that is a first down and 10. That is good for 19 yards.
Drive starter, give the ball to the running back, and he spins it to the outside. Right now, K-State's giving a rest to Austin Romaine, their linebacker.
Fafita right back to work here. Watley in motion. Again, it's Motti, the running back, and another crease. He'll take it to the 44, maybe the 45-yard line for a gain of 7.
See, Rex Van Wy made the tackle, but he made the tackle by grabbing the waist of the guy who was almost past him. A 7-yard run.
Second down and short for Arizona. They're very quickly nearing midfield with a 3-point lead in the fourth quarter. Motti again dancing and is pulled down from behind by, among others, Travis Bates. It will bring up third down and short for Zona.
3rd and 1 at the 47. Can K-State make a play right here? Arizona starts the possessions with good runs, and then K-State makes some adjustments. And the adjustment they make right now is they send all their starters back out there. Say, okay, we've given you a break. It's 3rd down. Austin Romaine, Chidi Obiizor, and the guys back out on the field. And timeout to Arizona.
Yeah, they'll call a timeout and have 1 remaining with 10:38 to go. Our score 20-17 in favor of the Arizona Wildcats, and this will be a media timeout, and we will take it. 20-17 Arizona, 10:38 to go. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield. Kansas State Athletics is proud to partner with the Drive to Zero Coalition, who invite you to join Wildcat fans with a plan. It's this simple. Plan ahead and designate a sober driver. Hop on Safe Ride or use your favorite rideshare app. Together, Wildcat fans with a plan can prevent serious crash injuries and fatalities. This message is brought to you by the Kansas Department of Transportation and all of the victims of impaired driving crashes.
Hey, Wildcat fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to K-State football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the K-State Wildcats. Let's go, Wildcats! SeatGeek.
Whether you're digging a pond, clearing brush, grading property, or doing demo, Foley Equipment, your local Caterpillar dealer, is your one-stop shop. Buy or rent, Foley Equipment has the machines you need to get the job done. And right now, Foley has 0% financing on new cat skid steers, mini excavators, and compact track loaders. Stop by any Foley Equipment location today or visit us at FoleyEQ.com. That's FoleyEQ.com.
Arizona Stadium. 10:38 to go. Cats trail by 3. Arizona leads it 20-17. Keep that Wildcat spirit alive by joining the K-State Alumni Association. Give back and amazing member benefits. Stay connected. Become a member today. For details, visit k-state.com.
You know, a big challenge for K-State is last year they did not allow any team to rush for 200 yards against them during the whole season. The most was Kansas with 192 yards. Last week, Army ground out 237 yards with 1,000,000 plays, right? But then you back it up with Arizona, 225 rushing yards and still 10:38 left. So that is one of the big surprises tonight. I knew Arizona could be a good passing team, and K-State, that didn't mean they're going to win the game. Just going to cause K-State some problems with Fafita. But they add this running game in, and in the second half, it's not Fafita running. He's been stopped. And he's not really completed that many passes. They've been giving the ball off to their running back, and Ismail Mahdi has been putting on a show here. But they're still only ahead by 3, okay? And it's 3rd and 1. Make a play right here, and what will Brennan do if you stop him? I think he punts. I think he says, I'm going to trust my defense. K-State has only 171 yards all game, and 2 of the plays are a 65-yard run and a 31-yard pass, both to the Wildcats star, Jace Brown. So make a stop right here, and you can give your offense the ball back.
The scoreboard is showing 3rd and 2, but it's about 1.5 yards.
They can say what they want, yard. That is 3.5 feet.
I'm with you. I'm on your side.
I know. I wish it was 2 yards. I wish it were 6 feet.
Yeah.
I wish it were 7 or 8, and it could still be 3rd and 2.
Yeah.
But it's closer to 3rd and 1.
Yeah. Arizona huddled up now as we get set to go again, and here they come. Spivey will go wide to the far side. Wide receiver to the near side is Hunter. A wing back is in the game, and Fafita listening through his helmet with his hands to his ears. He's got what he wants. Yep, he's changing the play.
To the pistol formation.
We are set to go, and 3rd down and short for Arizona. There's the snap. Here's the handoff. They run it to the right side, and this will be a little bit short if they...
I think they'll mark it short.
I do too.
K-State did not allow the running back to fall forward, and that makes a big difference. We've noticed that, right? Didn't allow him to fall forward. Ismail Mahdi.
And they're going to punt again. And you know what? He's trusting in his defense. On 4th and short, they're going to punt.
Oh, yeah, after the game, if they lose, everyone's going to go crazy about how that's a dumb decision. But you got to think through the whole game. He's only seen 171 yards given up, and other than 2 plays, only 106. That's what I'm saying. Be ready for a 4th down. K-State will keep their defense on the field.
Yeah.
Okay, they did on the last time the ball was stopped right here. The last possession for Arizona was stopped at the 49.
I'm just going to be honest here. I'm not sure why they're looking at this. I don't think he was anywhere near the 1st down marker. Do you? They obviously think he was.
He got pulled backwards, and that's, a big key. He was in the middle of the pile, so exactly where his knee was down, I have not seen anything definitive yet. But K-State had Uso Sayamalo did a great job of pushing forward. And, it's close. I mean, it's obviously close. I think K-State got a good interpretation because remember when I said it was 3rd and 4 feet, 3.5 feet? They marked it where it's still 3 feet. And I could easily say it could be 1 foot or 6 inches, but they usually don't move the ball to say, oh, we marked it 1 or 2 feet different. And that makes a difference because if you have 6 inches to go, maybe a quarterback sneak it. Noah Fafita does not want a quarterback sneak it, okay? At 5'10", 195 pounds, who likes to play in a shotgun and throw the football, we've talked about how he's turned into a runner. But quarterback sneaking with his little size, remember how much trouble he had at the goal line getting in? He had to stick the football out to get it into the end zone. A free timeout as everyone talks about it, but I don't think there's enough for them to reverse this call. There's nothing along the sideline. It's not an open field.
Well, again, he was pulled back, as you said. And the call on the field was short. Kevin Marr still has his nose buried in that monitor down on the field here on the near side at the 16-yard line. And, of course, D. Anderson is the replay official up here in the booth. And they have all kinds of different angles.
If you ever go down to one knee, like if you kids are saying a prayer, if someone gets injured or something, you know how your body's upward with one knee down? That's when the ball should have been marked. He fell forward after that, and that makes everyone's image, oh, he was a lot further. But his knee hit down while his body was still up. So it's really close, but I can't believe that they're going to say, I got a perfect mark, because one of the angles they have come from the west side, our side, the press box side. He has the ball blocked. You only see his back. You've got to see the football, unless they have a different angle that could say when the knee hit that the ball was at a different position. This would be a punch in the gut for K-State if they somehow figure that this can be overturned.
10:23 to go in this one.
How about a big push, though, by Uso Seamala. He played a lot of plays last week. Got his first start of his career against Army. And he doesn't get a lot of credit now because K-State lost the game, right? But he pushed forward to try to create havoc. And that ball, they thought they were going to get an easy run up the middle out of the pistol. Just got into the pistol, ran off right guard, and he said, not in my hole. You're going to slide over and hit other Wildcats.
I think this will win the prize as the longest look and review of the year to this point.
Yeah,
and the wait just goes on and on.
And it doesn't feel good if you're a K-Stater, because right now you'd rather say, let's just say, call stands, get back and play.
Yeah.
Because you're afraid that they're talking about this and trying to find an answer that's different.
Chris Kleiman pacing down below there, not too far from where the officials are. And they're actually going to bring, are they really going to bring another official in there to look, or no? Maybe not.
You know, grabbing an ankle's Cody Stufflebean. Desmond Purnell was in the area to force his knee down. His left knee hit, and then his bottom. But it doesn't matter where the ball is when his bottom hits. When his knee hit, you cannot see where the ball is from the angle that they've looked at, that we've seen many times over.
Yeah.
And about another 40 Arizona fans left the game, I think, waiting here for the replay.
Let's go downstairs, courtesy of Oldie Seed.
Well, if there's any positive to this, it's given K-State a 4th, a 5th, and a 6th timeout. So plenty of rest for the defense as Kevin Marr is just about to take off the headset, Wyatt.
Here he comes.
After further review, the ball carrier was beyond the 48-yard line. That is enough for a first down.
So they reversed the call. And it will be a first down for Arizona with 10:11 to play in the game.
Surprising, but K-State's defense has got to say, we're only behind. Think of how Army played. They didn't care. Remember when they kicked the field goal and K-State stopped and they're still behind by 4 and kicking off to K-State? They said, we're fine, let's keep playing. That's what K-State's mentality has got to be. It's hard to win on the road. It's hard to win anywhere.
No doubt. So from the 48 of Arizona for the Arizona Wildcats, they have it 1st and 10 after the reversal. There's the snap. Back to throw. Fafita being pressured, gets away, and now he'll run. Midfield, 40, and slides. They'll give him forward progress to the Kansas State 42-yard line, and that will be a gain of 10 and a first down.
But is there a holding against Arizona as he was trying to get out? K-State brought the blitz.
Holding. Offense number 55. 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
They're taking turns getting the holding call against him. Chuba Ma'ai. He played defensive tackle last year, Wyatt.
Yeah, he did.
So he's probably saying, you got to be kidding me, man. I just get in the game here. Great scramble by Noah Fafita up the middle. K-State brought a blitz and let a gap right up there, but he grabbed to secure that opportunity. So a 10-yard penalty against Arizona.
They're going to move the ball back to the Arizona 38-yard line.
You got to take advantage of this, Wyatt.
Yep, 1st and 20 now with 9:30 to play in the ball game.
Watch out for that RPO over the middle.
Fafita, empty backfield, throws near side. It's caught by Watley, and he will be shoved back He got forward progress to the 42.5-yard line.
No blitz. Keep everything underneath you. They complete the pass, Wyatt, but they get only 5 yards.
Right.
Good job.
So second down, 16 yards to go. The official call the ball just shy of the 43-yard line. We're down to 9 minutes to play. Arizona 20 and Kansas State 17. Arizona taking their time here, and they can do that. Up 3. Right hash, Fafita. He's 15 of 30 for 151 yards. See if K-State can get some pressure on him. Here they come right up the middle. He steps away from it, throws to the near side, wide and incomplete for Watley. He's covered by the Wildcats' VJ Payne at K-State's 47-yard line, and it will be third down and 16 yards to go from the 42-yard line.
Well, you mentioned that Fafita is less than 50% passing the football. He comes into the game as a 67% passer, 65 for his career. So K-State's doing okay in their coverage, in their blitz, but just keeping him from running has been an important thing here in the second half.
Twin receivers left and right. Now they send Olsen in motion. He'll line up as a wing on the left. Fafita set to go on 3rd and 16. There's the snap to him. Pressure coming at least a little bit. Now he dances in the pocket and throws underneath. Ball is caught at midfield. Breaking a tackle. First down. This is Motti all the way to the K-State 30-yard line. All the way to the 30-yard line. My goodness, what a big game that is.
He threw the ball short of the first down, Wyatt. He threw the ball to where it was at the line of scrimmage. But Motti's ability to pick a place to run. What should you do when you get the ball? Run straight upfield. That's what I say all the time. And he did, barely slicing through the Wildcats and unbelievably taking it down all the way to the 30-yard line.
28 yards on the play and a first down. Here's Fafita. Working right side hash mark. Play fake. Wants to throw. Looking for the home run ball for Watley and overthrown. In the end zone and covered by Wesley Fair. Second down and 10 with 7:50 to play in the game.
You know, you talk about a pass and run. That truly was a pass and run.
Yes.
Because the ball on third down was caught right at the line of scrimmage, and Motti goes the rest of the way for 28 yards. Big play by Arizona. But Wyatt, there's still 7:50 left. Force a field goal or don't even let them score.
Second down and 10, 30-yard line. Fafita set to go again. Couple of claps of the hand. Here's the handoff, and this is Craig running left side, and he will go down at the 26-yard line, picking up 4. It'll be third down coming up. 7:34, clock running, time remaining in the game. K-State down 20-17, down 3.
16th third down of the game for Arizona. So far, they have converted on 7 of them, including 2 on this possession.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wysong back in the game, goes in motion to the left side for U of A. Now they bring him back and fake it to him. Now Fafita will run the ball. He's at the 20 and dives forward. He's got a first down at the 18-yard line. Wow, that is so tough. That's a gain of 8 and a first down for Arizona. Under 7 minutes to play in the game.
That is quarterback run, Wyatt. That is not scramble. They are calling quarterback runs for Noah Fafita. That's how much they've believed in his change of attitude. Great blocking around the left side, and he ran with purpose down to the 18-yard line. 3 third down conversions on this drive for Arizona.
Got to still be thinking hold them to 3 or turn them over. 6.5 to go. Kansas State down 3. There's the snap. Fafita hands it off right side and taken down to about the 16-yard line. That is Quincy Craig, I should say. And that's a gain of 2. Second down and 8 from the 16.
Plenty of time left in the game, Wyatt. It's so hard when you're on defense, hands on hips by a few guys. They're tired. It's been a long night. But you somehow, and K-State's very good at this, they got to say, field goal, only a field goal. What a difference that would make right here.
This will be the 12th play of the drive. They've gone 11 for 65 and have burnt 537 up to this point. There's the snap to Fafita. Pitches it left side. This is Motti trying to get wide, and he is run out of bounds on the far side. Good defense by Kansas State there. That is Daniel Cobbs who runs him out. stops the clock with 5:37 to go, and now they wind it again.
Cobbs has had a pretty solid game. I mean, he's made some nice tackles. He was one-on-one and forced the running back out of bounds 4 yards short of a first down.
So 3rd and 4 from the 12. Arizona taking its time as they get to the line of scrimmage here. Snap clock is at 10. 3rd and 4 from the 12.
Mahdi's back in there.
He is to the right of Fafita. There's the snap to him. Play fake. Here comes pressure. K-State will get to him. He just is buried on the play all the way back. They're going to mark that at the 23-yard line. So a huge play. K-State brought the house that time.
How about Damian Ilalio getting in there with Bates and smashing the quarterback on his back at the 23-yard line. That loss means this is going to be a 41-yard field goal.
That's a big play by Damian Ilalio. Well done. So they mark it at the 23. Field goal coming here from 41 yards away. We're in the 4th. This would make it a 6-point game. Here's the kick by Salgado Medina, and it is good. 23-17 with 4:25 to go and a timeout. This is the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
I am the greatest fan in KU history.
I'm the greatest fan in K-State history.
I only wear crimson and blue.
I drive a purple car.
This will never be settled. That's why Kansas Lottery has the Rivalry Riches Scratch Ticket. You can win up to $50,000 instantly and great game day experiences through the Kansas Lottery Play-On app.
I have a Jayhawk tattooed on the arm of a Jayhawk that's tattooed on my arm.
All my children are named Willie. See kslottery.com for details.
Every Wildcat fan knows to make a championship run, it takes a great offense and a great defense. It's the same with Kansas Land Tire. The good offense starts with regular maintenance and seasonal checkups on your vehicle to ensure it's in tip-top shape. A great defense is Kansas Land Tire service in the field in case of a flat or that rear mechanical issue. You can count on the Cats to deliver game after game, and you can count on Kansas Land Tire trip after trip, season after season.
With 23 convenient locations, visit thetirestore.com to find the Kansas Land Tire nearest you.
Selling equipment or land? Don't risk it. Sell with Big Iron. With over 40 years of experience, our full-service team and competitive commission rates make it easy to get top dollar. We handle everything from marketing to closing, so you don't have to lift a finger. With over 800,000 registered bidders and more auctions than anyone else, your listing gets seen and sold. We've got local Big Iron reps right here in Kansas, and we're proud to support K-State Athletics. Call 800-937-3558 or visit bigiron.com today.
Welcome back. K-State trailing now 23-17 with 4:25 to go in the game. This is the Equity Bank broadcast booth. Equity Bank, built by business people for business people. Go Cats at equitybank.com. Well, that scoring drive delivered by BriggsAuto.com. Since 1979, Briggs Auto has been delivering winning deals and championship service. Buy, sell, or service your hometown dealer, BriggsAuto.com. Quite a drive by Arizona. 14 plays. 58 yards, 7 minutes and 30 seconds. And they threw the ball only 2 times. They rushed 8 times for 47 yards, got 4 first downs, and the beneficiary of 1 penalty there. And, of course,
a third down conversion, third down conversion of distance actually gave him 3 points. But you got a chance, Wyatt, after Arizona's been the better team this game, to get the ball back and go win. We had keys to start the game. I said create adversity, maybe get some turnovers against Arizona. K-State's done that. So maybe score some TDs. No one has done that. Good start. Well, not really, but K-State scored first, 3-0. Handle the blitz. Oh, I don't know if they've handled the blitz well, but it hasn't just totally killed them. Pass defense, very, very good. You know what the last key was, and I'm not surprised at all we're here? Winning plays down the stretch. Down by 6, 4:25 left. Time is not the issue. You can run, you can pass, and use whatever time you want. You just need to keep moving the ball down the field and go win this thing.
Brought to you by Intrust Bank, the official home of Wildcat credit and debit cards. Pay with pride only from Intrust Bank. K-State to get the ball back, down 6, 4:25 to go, 2 timeouts. Here is the kick, and no chance to return this one.
Well, you're old enough to remember John Elway. He even lived in Denver for a while. He didn't necessarily play great the whole game, but go win the games. Roger Staubach, my guy, did it his whole career. No one remembered the other part of the game. How about Patrick Mahomes? Games don't have to be perfect, and he says, hey, let's go win it at the end. Here's your chance.
No doubt. Let's go downstairs, courtesy of Oldie Seed with Matt.
Yeah, guys, before that long drive by Arizona, K-State head coach Chris Kleiman and offensive coordinator Matt Wells had a very long discussion. Matt Wells was looking at the play chart, so it's going to be interesting to see what chapter, so to speak, the Cats go to here. Another tight one late in the fourth quarter.
They go with their starting offensive lineman, and they use Joe Jackson.
2 new receivers into the game, too, and here is Avery Johnson trying to run the ball, and he goes down back at the 13 or 14-yard line. That is a huge loss on the play. Genesis Smith is the tackler for the University of Arizona.
There's no fakes here. You know, he just tries to run the ball, but in the backfield, Arizona was running through, and there was nowhere to run, and K-State lost 10 yards, maybe 11 on the play.
Yeah, it'll be 2nd and 20 from the 14-yard line. Boy, does that sting right now. There's the snap. Avery to throw. Fires near side. His man has it. This is Jace Brown up the sideline across the 25. They'll mark him right at the 30-yard line. K-State 5 yards shy of having a first down. And it will be 3rd down.
That's a big pass.
Oh, big.
And good job by Jace breaking a tackle and getting upfield. So it makes it 3rd and manageable at 3rd and 5.
3:28 to go. Cats down 6. They trailed at halftime 17-3.
What a big play that is to get you back in position to have a chance.
Joe Jackson now in the backfield for Kansas State. There's the snap to him. There's the throw far side. Ball is caught short of the first down. They'll take it ahead to the 32-yard line on the throw to the right near the hash mark. And Chase Brown is tackled right there.
They threw it right down the line of scrimmage, Wyatt. And only 2 yards are gained. So now it's 4th and 3, and K-State's saying we're going for it as we come under the 3-minute mark.
They've got the ball at the 32-yard line, but they have got to get it here on 4th and 3. 23-17 Zona.
K-State has 2 timeouts left, and there is a 2-minute timeout.
Out of the backfield in motion is Jace Brown into the left slot. Avery Johnson gets the snap. Quick throw, and it's off the hands of Jace Brown and incomplete. Incomplete, and Arizona's sideline is celebrating that stop. K-State on 3rd down has struggled all night, all year.
It's 3 guys to the left, and Arizona did not have 3 guys close to the ball, so they had a free run. It was a good decision to throw the ball to Jace Brown because his safety that was guarding him was 12 yards off the ball. He got past the first down marker easy on a slant pass, but the ball is a little bit high, Wyatt. It wasn't in the chest. It was where he had to reach out, and it went right off of his hands. Both guys deserve half the credit for saying that wasn't a completion.
Now let me finish the thought, too. 4th downs have been worse. Period, end of story.
Wow.
2 of 11 on 3rd down. 4th down 0 for 3, and K-State has struggled on 4th down all year long on both sides of the ball.
Would be 5 of 12 from an offensive perspective after this game, if that is how it ends.
Arizona takes over at the Kansas State 32-yard line. They have the lead in the game by 6. They'll run the ball. Motti works left side, and he is shoved down. A gain of maybe a yard to the 31, 2:25 to go.
Kansas State calls their 2nd timeout of the half.
K-State calling a timeout. Will have 1 remaining and the 2-minute timeout. Foley Rental Quick Stat. When you need a quick solution, turn to Foley Rental for all of your rental equipment needs. 411 yards for Arizona, 233 of that rushing. K-State has thrown for 81, rushed for 97. That's 178 yards. That are Foley Rental Quick Stat. Visit them online at foleyrental.com.
Well, that's the kind of 4th down play that K-State missed. It just haunts you because if you're Jace Brown, you're going, man, I'm open and the ball's coming in. I got to reach my hands up. I should catch that. And it goes through his hands. Avery Johnson's going like, I shouldn't have made him raise his hands up. You know, I could have thrown it on his numbers and he could have caught it. The defender wasn't nearby. Just get that first down. He would have caught it 2 or 3 yards, but between the both of them, the ball flies through. Now, what chances does K-State have? If you stop him right here, Wyatt, it's more like a 50-yard field goal. If Arizona can get into field goal range, even if you stop them and they kick a field goal, they got the game. But if you put them where they missed the field goal, missed the fourth down. If you somehow can get the ball back, even with the minute left, you still have a slight chance.
Sure.
Remember we said that against North Dakota. It's not over. The 2-minute timeout helps football in college a lot.
2nd down and 9. There's the snap to Fafita. He will run the football left side and will be thrown down by Austin Romaine at the 30. So getting a yard, 2:20 to go.
See, that tackle
Kansas State calls their final
allows you to call timeout. I get all that, but he didn't gain any yardage.
Yeah.
If he'd have gained 5 yards, the field goal percentage would go up tremendously. Like right now, they are sitting at a 48-yard field goal if they don't gain an inch or lose an inch. You can't count on your guy going out and bombing a 48-yarder every day of the week. That just doesn't happen. He missed a 47-yarder earlier tonight. We've seen field goal snaps not look very clean. We've seen him have to kick the laces. So this is not where Arizona wants to be either. So every inch matters. Good tackle by Romaine. And Arizona cannot afford, they could say we're going to pass the ball and just our defense is good enough. You can do that. You don't have to run right now, but you will give K-State a little bit of an advantage if you stop the clock. That's the trade-off. But do they think that they're going to be able to gain yardage? If they could gain 4 or 5 yards, they'd feel so much better about trying to put this game away.
No question about it.
So now as your defensive coordinator, are you trying to stop an inch from being gained, or are you worried about a normal 3rd down pass?
Ball at the 30.
Your head's just spinning. Like, will they pass? I think you go for it and say, we're going to try to stuff the run.
30-yard line. Arizona 3rd and 8 from the Kansas State 30. Arizona 23. The Wildcats of Kansas State 17, and Fafita back to work. 16 of 33 for 178 yards. They want some yards here to get a field goal try, and Fafita will run the ball, breaks a tackle, and then Romaine pulls him down at the 28-yard line as he picks up 2, and it's 4th and 6.
Good tackle again by Austin Romaine, not letting him fall forward. So here you go. You're going to have about a 46-yard field goal, but we're going to have a 2-minute timeout before anything happens.
And we are there right now. 2 minutes to go.
The 2-minute timeout.
Cats down 6. Back in a moment on the K-State Sports Network from Learfield.
No big deal, but you've been earning Kohl's Cash for 20 years. That's 2 decades of checkout wins. To celebrate, enter our month-long sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 in Kohl's Cash. Plus, save on fall faves during the Customer Appreciation Event now. Yup, 2 decades of Kohl's Cash is a big deal. Shop Kohl's and brag accordingly. Coupon ends September 21st. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
The construction industry in Northeast Kansas is booming. Great opportunities are available to join the thriving industry with the apprentice program of Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. If you have mechanical skills, a good work ethic, and are ready to learn, this could be the career opportunity you've been looking for. We earn a comfortable living with pensions and health care benefits. Applications can be downloaded at sheetmetal2jatc.org or Google us at Sheet Metal Local Number 2.
Today, there's a new recipe on deck. Today, you purchased a little extra to make it happen. Because today, your favorite people gather in one place. And that's why we're here.
Come on in. Hey, good to see you.
Free checking from Intrust Bank. 0 fees and all the ease you expect.
Oh, this is so good.
Delicious. Free checking from Intrust Bank. Tradition for today.
This is great.
Member FDIC.
2 minutes to go. Arizona 23, K-State 17. Arizona has it 4th and 6 at the Wildcat 28, so they'll have roughly a 46 or 7-yard field goal opportunity here to try to make this a 9-point game and, in effect, basically ice the contest.
Snapper, holder, kicker, and the whole blocking unit, Wyatt, has not been put under pressure all year, and they've only tried 4 field goals, okay? Tonight they're getting ready to try their 6th field goal. But what's the pressure they feel on their shoulders? Because you start thinking in your mind, if I miss this and K-State drives down the last 50 seconds, minute 50 and wins this game, I blew it.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what you got to make that field goal kicker think about as he lines up from the left hash mark to kick a field goal. Now, a great player would say, hey, I got a chance to win the game. I'm just going to drive this thing right through. But that's the difference between Harrison Bucker and those pros who know what they're doing. Can K-State put some heat on this field goal attempt?
It'll be a 46-yard try. Wagner is the holder for Michael Salgado Medina. 46 yards, far hash mark for a 9-point advantage with 2 minutes to go. Good snap and placement. Kick is on the way, and this one is no good, and K-State is still breathing. No good, just missed it to the left, and K-State still has a shot with 1:55 to go and no timeouts.
See, pressure's completely different, Wyatt. He was on the left hash and hit that ball straight down the field, which meant it was left of the upright. K-State had a chance to come down and drive and win the game against North Dakota. Didn't happen. They gave the ball back. But the defense said, we'll give you one more chance, Avery. And then he went out and won the ball game. 4 fourth-quarter comebacks last year, 1 this year. A reprieve here, 1:55 left and 4 downs every time before you get stopped here. Time not really a problem at the 28-yard line.
So 1st and 10 for Kansas State, down 23-17. Johnson tonight has gone just 11 of 23 for 81 yards. K-State has rushed for 97 and an empty backfield for Avery Johnson. From the right hash, wideouts left and right. Johnson to throw to the far side and knocked away from Garrett Oakley. Good defensive play there. Jumping in front of that was Dalton Johnson, the safety.
He was probably the best player they had coming into this season. 3rd-year starter. K-State trying to run a quick out, and he jumped that thing and easily knocked it down.
2nd down and 10 with 1:51 to go.
K-State's in an empty formation, Wyatt, but I think they got a running back on the field in the formation.
They do. We await the snap to Avery Johnson on 2nd down and 10. And there it is. It's Joe Jackson in the right slot. Avery rolling the pocket to the left. He's going to take off and run 30-35, stretching forward. Let's see where they mark him. They'll give him one more to the 36. So a nice, decent run there.
He had a big run against North Dakota, right? And that made all the difference. Just 3rd and 2, and you know you have 2 downs to make this yardage, and the clock stopped as he ran out of bounds on the left side.
So 3rd down and 2 from the 36. Johnson.
You can run the ball if you wanted to, Wyatt, because the clock stops while they set the chains under 2 minutes in college.
Right. 1:43 left. 3rd down and 2, 36-yard line. Twin receivers wide left and right. Avery Johnson to throw. Near side has his man. Jace Brown has a 1st down out at the 40-yard line.
4-yard pass. Gets the 1st down and stops the clock again. Good execution on that play. They brought a blitz.
Wildcats need a touchdown to win the game with 1:39 to go.
Great job of everybody on the offensive line, the starting offensive line, picking up every rusher, giving him time to throw.
Arizona's outgained the Cats 415 to 190, but K-State has a shot here. There's the snap. Avery retreats. Still retreating. Now lines up and throws it deep downfield. It is overthrown for Jace Brown and incomplete at the 20-yard line. They tried for a big one, not necessarily a homer, but a big long gain, and it's incomplete. And it will be 2nd down and 10 with 1:31 to go.
Well, he fired that ball 40 yards downfield, and Jace tried to jump with 2 defenders around, and there was an outside chance that Genesis Smith might intercept it, but it falls incomplete, just meaning it's 2nd and 10.
From the 40, K-State with the ball, moving from right to left. This will be the 5th play of the drive.
Quarterback draw might be there. They have no one up the middle.
That's exactly right. Hecht with the snap. Avery will throw the ball. Has his man, and this is Jamiri Davis. Short gain to the Wildcat 43 downstairs courtesy of Oldie C.
Guys, Jace Brown came after that home run attempt down the middle of the field. He's going to stay on the sidelines for a second play. He's absolutely gassed.
3rd down and 7. Avery Johnson wants to take off and run, and now he stops and throws, and it's incomplete. It's incomplete at the 42-yard line of Arizona.
I'm not sure why he stopped and threw.
Me either.
Or who he was throwing to.
So
they rushed 3, Wyatt, and he got out to the side.
This game is down to 1 play. It's 4th and 7 from the 43-yard line.
And Jace Brown makes it back out on the field.
1:06 to go. No timeouts. 23-17 Arizona.